This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Peacock Friday's upon us. It is ECS Sweden Peacock Friday. It's the third day of this series as well. It's all happening. Can't wait to get into it. I'm Phil G. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Let's get going. Welcome everybody to the Botkyrka Cricket Ground here for the next instalment of this European Cricket Series Sweden. That's right, it is the third day of 5 days that we've got here for the European Cricket Series for men, and what a series it's been already. We've had a fantastic last couple of days, and we also got a look at a couple of our new players yesterday and a new team, and that of course is Rising Phoenix. And didn't they have a great day? Yes, they lost their first game. They were a bit upset about that. It was a very close game, but then they came back very well in the next two matches, had a very emphatic win in the afternoon. But that last game last night against ECS Stockholm, oh, that was almost a boil over. What a great game that was. It was a low scoring thriller, and it just showed that they do have heart, they've got depth, and I'm excited about seeing them again today, and I hope you are as well. Also today we've got Albies Army. They're back in the fray today. They had a day off yesterday. They're back for a couple of matches today, and of course they've got a big day tomorrow as well before we head into Sunday's finals. And they've got a bit to do because of all the games that happened yesterday with ECS Stockholm getting wins, Huddinge having a bit of an up and down day yesterday for them, and for Märsta didn't have the best day, and they're going to be sitting bottom of the table as we go into today's play. It's all for these five teams to try to work it out and see where they're going to land. Today's important. Tomorrow's going to be absolutely huge to see who is going to play on final Sunday. So Peacock Friday it is. I got my Peacock gear on. I hope you have as well. So why don't we just have a quick chat about match number one, the first match. Match 11 is coming your way. It's Albies Army taking on Rising Phoenix. As I said, Rising Phoenix, what a day they had yesterday. And now they've got a real test against the formidable opponent, Albies Army, who've had that day off. They're going to be back refreshed, and they're going to be very keen to get wins on the board. Two matches today for them, and then they've got three tomorrow. Rising Phoenix got a couple of games on today as well. Oh, I'm looking forward to this one. The first match this morning, it already shaping up to be a cracker. I hope you're ready for this one. T10 action coming your way. Why don't we get across to the Sheriff? Charles Crouch has got the two captains for that coin toss. Charles, take it away.
Good morning. Thanks, Phil. Welcome to the toss for match 11 with Albies Army, and Rising Phoenix will call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We like to bowl first.
Albies Army have won the toss, and they'll bowl.
Well, despite just a little bit of a moment of, hang on, are we batting, we bowling first? You can see Albies Army there do finally confirm that they are going to bowl first on this lovely ground. Good morning, everybody. Welcome once again to this wonderful park, the Botkyrka Cricket Centre. We have a quick recap for what happened yesterday. And, well, we started with a bit of a cracking game. Märsta here put on 152 for 3 after 10, and everybody felt that that was a really big score and enough to keep ECS Stockholm out of the contest. It wasn't. They overhauled that by 6 wickets, and they did it with 5 deliveries to spare. And that was ECS Stockholm's first win of the tournament. And that really gave them a lot of buoyancy there. Chowdhury there getting a half century. Congratulations to him for that effort in the next match that came your way. Rising Phoenix, our first look at Rising Phoenix. They didn't disappoint. They were pretty good. 134 for 6 after 10, but it wasn't enough to keep Huddinge at bay. They lost 5 wickets along the way. They picked up the win, but it wasn't convincing. They were 3 balls away from almost pushing it towards a golden ball, but they end up getting the win indeed. Syed Ahmed there getting a 60 off 27, and Cameron Ahmedzai's 39 not out was definitely an important aspect of the win to Huddinge there. The lunchtime match came along. I shared the commentary duties with, of course, Mr. Maximo, and you saw Huddinge putting on a good score of 148 for 4 after 10. Good scoring yesterday, but ECS Stockholm, they had another good chase, and they chased that down, this time with 7 deliveries to spare. Good contributions from all the batters there in the lineup, but Azeen Amin and Jamal Nasir, the not-out batter, on 27. Those two put together a good partnership and saw the win home. Only lost 3 wickets along the way. They've really started to look good. Really impressed with the way they're sort of just coming good in the middle part of this tournament now. Rising Phoenix bounced back with a huge win over Mershta here, and they went into bat and made 193 for 2. Darshan Lakhani, unlucky not to get himself a century. Needed something on the last, needed 3 runs off the last ball of the innings and was unable to get it. It was a dot ball. So that was 193. And Mershta, they just struggled. And they struggled all the way to that 123. We felt at one point they couldn't even get bowled out. And they looked a shadow of the team that we saw on the first day. Genesee Stockholm came back for the last game against Rising Phoenix. It was a good low-scoring thriller, this one. Rising Phoenix, however, they did rise up nicely, lost 5 wickets early, really, really early. But Harsha Athal and Raghu Ganja put together a fantastic 50-run partnership at the end, a 5th wicket partnership there, and they saw the team home with, well, an over and 2 balls to spare. A good win there for Rising Phoenix. And that's why they're sitting third on the table with a couple of wins there. And a good, healthy net run rate, the best net run rate of the lot, on 8 points. They've played 3 games. Above them, Hudinge and Genesee Stockholm, they played 5 games apiece. Now, Genesee Stockholm, they're going to take today off. They're going to be back tomorrow for their 3 games. Hudinge, they've still got matches today. What have they got? They've got 3 games today, and then they are done. So this is all for them today. Big day for them. Albizami, as I said in the intro, they're back. They've got 2 games today, and of course Rising Phoenix with 2 games as well. And poor old Mershta sitting bottom of the table. They've got 3 games. They have the next game, game 12, coming up. Then they've got game 13, and they've got the last game, game 15, against Hudinge. And that's a real test for Mershta to see what they can do, because bottom of the table, a couple of losses yesterday. They'll be really disappointed by that. And they've got some quality batting as well. I mean, Wakas Haidar, he's the top scoring batter in the tournament at the moment with 159 runs. So, you know, they've got the talent, they've got the firepower, and they've got very good bowlers too. They just need to bring it together and try and have a big win. But that's match 12 we're talking about. Let's talk about match 11. Albizami back in action against Rising Phoenix. A few changes on both sides here. Mukhtar Gulami comes in for his first match. So does Zaya Alazai. And also Arslan Ali back into the side there, the wicket-keeper. He had some duties back in the afternoon on day number 1, but he's back now. And a few changes for Rising Phoenix as well. So Manish Pradhan comes in, new wicket-keeper for them. Sunil Kakalij, I thought he played the last game last night. Maybe I think he might have, well, I'm not sure, but he's down as a newbie. And Prats Kogule, he was also into the team. But anyway, that's a good team for Rising Phoenix, and I'm looking to see them back in action. Both teams are 2 and 1. Both teams sitting, well, they're not sitting on the same points. You've got Rising Phoenix on 8 points sitting 3rd. Albizami on 7 points sitting 4th. Both with 2 wins and 1 loss. And it's a big, big day for them. Both teams have only got 2 games today. Just note that, both with 2 games today. Supercomputer loves Albizami here, but only to the tune of 55% to 45%. So not a huge difference there with the Supercomputer, but still, Albizami with an edge, according to our Supercomputer, over Rising Phoenix. I get a feeling it's going to be a close game. Those percentages are pretty close anyway. I'm looking forward to a cracking match here. Hope you are as well. If you tuned in yesterday, then you would have been really, really happy to see the Rising Phoenix team for the very first time, as we were as well. And I thought they put in a very good effort. The first game they were disappointed to be knocked on their backsides like that, but they came back well. And the opening batters as well, I've got to say, give a shout out to Lakhani, Darshan Lakhani. I thought he batted so well yesterday. Unfortunately, he didn't pick himself up a century in the match they played against Hudinge. Should have probably picked it up. They amassed 192, and they just seem to do it so fluidly and so easy against a pretty good bowling attack as well. Good morning to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Terry Richmond's jumped into the chat. Johnny Hissam's in the chat as well. Good to see you all. I know Rob Thompson, you're probably oscillating between the T20s going on right now and here. Chris Smith as well. Good to see you. I saw you popping into the chat there over on in Budapest, where Danny Hudacek is running the comms at that T20 tournament, the Budapest Cup, going on side by side with us this weekend. So you've got T10 on one channel, you've got T20 on the other channel. And if you can split your screens, or if you've got 2 monitors, you are in for a big weekend of cricket, and it starts right now. as we're just getting the fielding set and we're almost ready to go. Probably about another 30 seconds away from kicking off here. And just when you think you haven't had enough cricket, it's going to be just a reminder that on Monday we start the Wimbledon ECS. A bit of a popular one now in the ECS calendar for everybody involved. You get a good look at what goes on there in London. ECS England, the second time we've been there. Been there for Hornchurch, now we're back for Wimbledon. So good Peacock Friday to everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good morning or good evening if you're on the other side of the planet. And as I always say, I hope you've got your best Peacock Friday shirts on. If you do, and you can get them posted on Facebook, you can always tag me and let me have a look and make sure that you are wearing your Peacock Friday shirt. I know Jules loves to do that. Alan as well does that all the time. And I'm sure you guys are all resplendent in your gear. So don't be shy. Share it around. Albie's Army are about to get stuck into the bowling attack here. They won the toss, selected to bowl. And here we go. First ball of Friday morning. Clipped very nicely. I heard the shout of 1-1-1. So nicely placed there. Taquim really impressed us on day number 1. Good fast bowler, picked up wickets. Kazi Taquim, he's got 4 wickets in total, picked up 4 wickets on Monday. And that puts him in equal 5th spot on the highest wicket takers here in the tournament. Hasn't been a big tournament for wicket takers. It's been a big tournament for the batters so far. Makani hits down the ground. Ooh. And batter running towards the striker's end is just having, I think he's having a little word to the bowler here, saying, look, you can't keep backing into my way here. Watch how this goes. Now, the bowler is, yeah, just gets in the batter's way there. That's a little bit silly. Bowler says sorry, but that could have been a nasty little clash there. The bowler, I think the batter was saying to the bowler, well, if you get behind the stumps, then you give me a clear run to get through here. 2 without loss at the start of this first over. Oh, it's got away from him. You can see that swinging, quite heavily swinging down leg side there. Just kept going. So Pratik Sankhe and Darshan Lakhani, a couple of players who impressed us yesterday with some very good opening partnerships, albeit except for the last match yesterday where Pratik got a first baller, and it was a cracking first baller as well. Hit down the ground. Oh, got a hand on it. Got a hand on it. That's going to hurt. Mohamed Sayal gets a hand on it. It stops the trajectory, but it doesn't stop the momentum, and it does get over the line for a boundary. Fingertip of this one for the fielder. Look at this diving effort. What a cracking good effort that was. Knocked it just off its course, but couldn't slow it down. So close to being one of the best saves you'll see today. Lovely stuff. Terry Richmond's in his football gear. Good on you, Terry. Yellow and black, I hope. Punched out through point. It wasn't to the left, it wasn't to the right. It went straight through point there. Another boundary, so back-to-back 4s now. Pratik settling into his role. Like I said, he went for a first baller in the game last night, the last match of the day yesterday. And it was a very good rise in delivery from Naeem Sabir from Genesee Stockholm. It was a left armour coming over the wicket, and it just rose up, went across the front of the chest, and just got a little bit of glove on that, looking to defend. Too close to body and caught behind. And he's looking a bit better now. That's going to land. Oh, it's taken. Just for a second, I thought the fielder was going to be in a change of mind there and maybe let it bounce in front of him, but no. Takes the catch there beautifully. Just a little bit of hesitation. Maybe it was just a bit of slight adjustment. So Pratik has to go, and this is a very good catch. Watch this, coming in from deep mid-wicket. Doesn't really look to get it. You can see he's already crossed himself. He knows he hasn't hit it well enough. And that's a low down catch taken. Very well taken. Oh yeah, that's a big blow. Albie's Army are pumped up and about now. Sami Khalil holds onto a ripper. Yeah, this is already a bit of trouble now. So give the openers a rev up, and suddenly a wicket comes. Hats off to Jules, saying Monday is your first day off since the middle of May. Jules, mate, you have been a workhorse. Speaking of workhorses, Annie Rudd is out there now trying to alleviate some of these little nervous moments here for Rising Phoenix. Albizami, they won the toss, elected to have a bowl first, put Rising Phoenix into bat, and so getting that very important wicket is massive, absolutely huge. Let's have a look at some stats now. This is a good graphic to show you what's going on here in Sweden and how it compares with the rest of the ECSs going on this year. And this is very impressive indeed. Have a look at that. 14.2 is the run rate, the current run rate. So past score around about 140. I would agree with that. We've had pretty much that going along the whole time here in this series. That's on par at the moment with what happened in Spain in Madrid, and that was a good high-scoring series as well. So into the 14s. Let's see if they can be sustained. I suspect it will. I get the feeling this series is going to be a heavy with the batting and not so much with the bowling. It's a good track out there. Start the second, and that has been just tapped as it goes past the cover fielder. Just gets a little fingertip on that one, does Kazi, and manages to take a little bit of pace off. Nicely done. Nice start to the over here. Bit of chat in the field. Albizami up and about with that early wicket that fell. Got him. Well, they're going to be up and about now with the second wicket that falls. Oh, Anirudh, he just doesn't look comfortable, and he's gone for a third ball duck. This is just good bowling by Zia. Zia into the side today for this clash. And Anirudh, unfortunately, has failed again at the top there. He played a game yesterday, and he came in, he got 2 runs only from 4 deliveries and looked completely uncomfortable against the Genesisi Stockholm bowling attack. And he never looked right against Alizai's bowling here. Only faced a handful of deliveries, but yep, has to go for a third ball duck, and that's going to hurt. So Rising Phoenix up against Albizami, and the walls are crumbling just a little bit. Terry Richmond just telling me he's going to be wearing the old blue and black. Fair enough. Fair enough. We have to support our support your teams until your last breath. Support your teams, I say. Sorry, Terry. Just you got the perfect surname. That's why I say yellow and black. We continue. Well, just a bit watchful there as Sunil Yadav comes in. Probably would have been an idea to send him in at after the loss of the first wicket, but effectively he has come in because he's only had to wait a couple of deliveries before coming into bat now. Wide ball. Yeah, bowler wasn't impressed with that call. I thought it might have gripped some of the line as well. Probably a fair comment on the wide calling. Had a couple of wide calls yesterday, which the eyebrow got raised. I always thought if it bit some of the white line, it's all good. But umpire's in a much better position than I am. He's closer to the action, and also he doesn't have the skewed version of the vision of the TV. Nice shot. That's been elevated. Nice uppercut. Goes all the way for a big 6. Score up now to 19. So a little bit of respite for the batters here as they put one over the boundary line. Chops down on this one. Looks for the gap. Does go straight to point, but a good, well-run single that. Keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Lakhani's still there. Yadav has just joined him, and between the two of them, they've got a bit of work to do now. Need to try to protect the middle order in these early overs, make sure they're not exposed. The skippers is set to come in next, and then Manish Pradam, the wicket keeper, who's into the side today. But they really want to get going here. Need to make sure that they do protect that middle order. This match is so important. Have a look at the standings there. Rising Phoenix, 8 points, just 1 point ahead of Albizami. But Albizami had the day off yesterday. That's why they've fallen back into 4th place. So they've only played 3 games. They've still got games in hand. And they're a quality outfit. You expect those standings to change very quickly as the day goes. Oh, uppishly hit. Could have easily gone down right through down the throat of Mohamed Sale there, who patrols the mid-off area with gusto and aplomb. Again, not a word I usually use, but it's a great word. It's appropriate. Yeah, Terry, I know you're not a Tiger supporter. You just happen to have the best surname in the world. That's all. Where's Ken? Where's KG1? I'm sure he'll chime in on that with me if he was there. Goes to play that off the pads, misses, and a wide ball called. Just a reminder, Albizami won the toss earlier this morning, and after a bit of confusion about the hand signals, the signal was given they want to have a bowl. So they've picked up 2 wickets already in the first 2 overs. They've really got Rising Phoenix on the ropes now. Another wicket, and it could be a massive problem for the team. Elevates, and that's a big 6 over the cover region. Nice strut, really nice shot, that one. And nicely placed as well. So I know Albi's Army have got a lot of fans out there in the chat. They'll be very happy that they're back today. There was a few people getting a bit sort of anxious and asking, where was Albi's Army? Why aren't they scheduled to play today? I tried to explain to a couple of our chatters that it was the schedule. The schedule is giving a few teams a whole day off. Not every team gets a day off. But out of the 5 teams on the 4 days of action, Albi's Army had the day off yesterday. Genesee, they had Rising Phoenix had the day off on day 1. Albi's Army had the day off yesterday. Genesee have the day off today. And Hoodingar are not playing a game tomorrow. So it's poor old Mesh who have to front up every day. And that's been put out of the ground this time on the other side of the ground. This over starting to get a little bit expensive now. And Rising Phoenix starting to rise again. Slot delivery, bang. Just picks it up on the half volley and really could have put it anywhere. Could have gone straight, could have gone offside. Chooses to just close the face of the bat and hit it towards leg side. Nice shot. So Daquim at the moment, he's going for a few. He has picked up 1 wicket. He's gone for, what's that, 13 off the over so far, a wide and a couple of maximos. Still waiting for that Grizzly to find its way back to the park. And I think it's just arrived. .33 for 2. Still 2 to come in the over. Tucked away nicely. Fielders converge. Can't stop the single though. Scoreboard ticks over. Still had a few dot balls. Just checking the dot ball situation in this inning so far. I was looking at it yesterday for a few of the teams and noting the teams that were struggling were the ones that were obviously giving up a lot of the dot balls. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dot balls plus 2 wickets, so that's 6 dot balls in total. 7 dot balls in total. Phil, come on. 5 plus 2 equals 7. Ran out of fingers. Go for a single. Pressure put on the fielder who can't pick it up cleanly. 35 for 2. That's the power play done and dusted for Rising Phoenix. Probably not exactly the power play they had in mind when they came to the ground this morning. But still, these two sticking together now. The wicket fell, well, the 2 wickets fell, and wicket falls in the first over and in the second over. And it was 12 for 2, so they've taken up now to 35 for 2. Have a look at the graph there. You can see there this over just finished for 15 runs. That's going to help matters for Rising Phoenix. Need a few more overs around sort of, you know, I guess in the teens, mid-teens, just to keep that scoreboard ticking and protect the middle order. Don't want to lose another wicket right now. Taken off the toes and into the gap, nicely placed. Fielder really didn't get a look on that one. Nice shot for 4. He bounced, yeah, about 1.5 meters in front of the rope there. Yeah, Afsal with the duties here. Picked up a 3 for a couple of, back on 2 days ago. Looked pretty comfortable with the ball. This one's been hit down the ground. Bit of work there for Long On, who drops down and picks them up nicely. Gets a little cheer from his teammates there, because that's the skipper, Azam Khalil, patrolling that part of the boundary. Good work. The batter's settling in here nicely. Scoreboard ticking, singles, paddles around the corner. The field is there for that shot. I think Yadav is a little bit cross to himself. He could have hit it to the left or the right. And he's hit it straight to the fielder, who was perfectly placed there on the 45. Just the single though. So just a reminder for those tuning in the last couple of minutes, there is also T20 action going on there in Budapest. So you've got a bit of a choice today and this weekend of what you want to watch, T20I or T10 action from Sweden as that gets through. And it's going to go for 4 byes. Yeah, Wicket Kib's a bit filthy with himself there, as he should be. He's missed that one completely made a hash of that. Hassan Ali, yeah, just snatched at it as it came through him. Just cut in a little bit as well. He was expecting it to come a little bit more to the right, and it's cut away to the left at the last minute. And it wasn't through any sort of edge, just cut. Goes aerial. Don't think he's got enough on this. Oh, that is a lovely bit of work of the boundary line. I reckon he's done a great job to protect that. We'll have a look at the replay, but I think he's taken off from inside the rope and successfully knocked that down one more time. Goes aerial. Watch how this comes down. Takes off okay from inside the rope and does not attempt the catch, and that is run saved. Nicely done. Very nicely done. I enjoyed watching that. That's Chitaka out there. So well done to him. This one's clubbed down the ground. Yep, that should make the highlights package. Enjoyed watching that. It's a rare thing to see it saved successfully, but it's something that's creeping into the game. Seen a few fielders around Europe who've become very, very good at doing this sort of acrobatic stuff, and it's a pleasure to watch. 4 overs gone, 47 on the board, loss of 2 wickets, and Rising Phoenix, they're starting to sort of settle now into their roles. The innings are stable. Those 2 wickets early on were body blows, but they're starting to come good now. Good to see. Sunil Yadav, he's on 22 from 10. Darshan playing a bit of a backseat role here. Just happy to anchor one end. Yadav on strike. Gets this nicely around the corner. Good fielding again. Not for the first time, but saves runs. Heard a shout out of lovely fielding there. Jika. Here's Chintaka who's out there indeed. So he saved a couple more. So Albizami, I think they can say they probably owe him about 8 or 9 runs there for saving. Goes to deep mid wicket. Has he got enough? Does indeed. So Lakhani then frees the shoulders and says, I'm having some of that. He's just watched Sunil Yadav power his way up to 23 from 11. And Darshan says, hang on a second. I reckon my anchoring role after 4 overs is done. And now it's time to put the foot down. It's a good time to actually do it as well after 4 overs. You just think, okay, there's only 6 overs to come. We need to get moving. That's a mishit. A shout of anguish across the ground from the batter. It's not the first time. He's quite emotional with this Darshan. He did this yesterday too when he was mishitting the ball when he was in the 90s. And he seemed to take about forever to get from, once he got to the 90s to get to 97. And he was mishitting. He was only getting singles. A lot of cries of anguish. Well, there's cries of anguish on the fielders there because that is a lovely back foot drive there for 4 runs. That is really nice. Square driven by Sonny. Sonny's looking really accomplished. I'm loving his work. Very handy batter there for Rising Phoenix. Two more to come in the over. Hi there, do you have the graphic for comms cam with my socials and the picture? Ah, super, just double checking. Good stuff. We'll go with Comcam if that's okay. I think the light's okay. All right, brilliant. At the end of the over, of course. Just making sure. Cool. 60 for 2, last ball, the 5th coming up. Been a good bowling spell by Alizai. Picked up an important wicket. Got a little bit expensive in this over though. See who can finish strong here. He's got Akani on strike, who's just starting to get amongst the runs here. Hits hard, miss hit though. Skipper Azam, safe pair of hands, good fielder. Doesn't let it get through. 61 for 2 after 5. And that is halfway through the innings now. I think it's time we can maybe bring you into the commentators' cube. Hello there, good morning everybody. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you into the central comms position here. That's right, I'm under the ice cube here at the moment, and it's wonderful to have you with us today. Just remember, you have got so much cricket on your plate here this weekend and today, of course. So shout out to Danny Hudacek, who's looking after everything down there in Budapest. Hope you have a good call, Danny. The T20I action there, it's a quad series, and of course we've got the continuation of this wonderful T10 series here, the European Cricket Series Sweden. And we've got today, we've got tomorrow, and then it's finals on Sunday. I'll be joined later by Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sander. He's on his way. I can tell you now, he's on his way. I'm not sure he'll be here today. He may be here for the last match. That could be a surprise coming your way. But either way, thank you for joining us. Wonderful to have your company. Yeah, we start the 6th over, and it is going to be the captain, Azam Khalil. Very handy bowler. Up in the air. It's slightly mishit though. And just over the fingertips of the fielder for 6. Only just though. Was not as convincing as a pro would have liked. Goes again. Taken this time, I think. Now, let's have another look at that just to make sure those heels were not rocked back on the rope. I think the fielder he had a little guilty look on his face there, and he sort of shrugged his shoulders and say, I don't know, but the camera won't lie. It's like that song by Shakira, camera doesn't lie. So it goes up. It's the landing of that left foot. Watch it. Oh, it's hard to tell. The right foot's okay, but it's that left foot, isn't it? Just as he steadies himself. And they're going to give it, yes, I think there is just centimetre in it, maybe 2 centimetres at most. Didn't look like the rope moved. Darshan is a little bit upset about that, but it's not for the decision, it's just the fact that he didn't get enough on the shot. The previous shot goes for 6, and the next attempt goes a little bit squarer, and this time it's a really good catch there, taken a second catch by Asami Khalil. One more time. This ends up being a very good catch then, if this is legal. So it's 2 hands, AFL style, comes down. It's that left heel. You can just see it. That looks fine to me. Yep, you can see there is a gap as he steadies his feet. So nicely caught. Good vision by 2 circles. Thank you very much for that. And good decision by the 3rd umpire as well to give it. So 3rd wicket falls. Swapnil comes in, the captain. He's got a bit of work to do now. It's good fielding by Albizami. They look fresh. They did have the day off yesterday. They look really, really fresh out there at the moment. They've been saving runs and now taking very good catches too. That's the 2nd very good catch from Sammy. Now, deep square comes up to square and cover drops back. So Azam is going to go for an offside attack here. Just needs a bit of protection. Deep mid wicket stays out, so does long on. Long off also still stays out. Now for the captain, they swap back. They drop back the square leg. Oh, it's going to run away. Can the fielder get something on that one? He can't. He can't. He hangs on to the rope for dear life as he goes flying over the boundary line. Like a survivor on the Titanic, just desperate to grip onto anything. Watch this one run away. And then turns, escorts, the slide. It would have been a terrific save. He could have got a flick back and then grips onto the rope for dear life. Good work. Unfortunately, it does get away though. 13 off the over. Last ball coming up. Hit hard down the ground. Oh, good throw. Good throw from Mohamed Sayal there. The batter is home. But that's a terrific bit of fielding. That is excellent work. He was fast out of the blocks. Watch this one more time. How quick was this? Batter had to get his skates on. I was a bit worried about his arm too with that that throw maybe firing up towards him. I think the bail might have almost flicked off and taken out the batter as well. 75 for 3 after 6. Good work all around there from fielder, bowler, and of course the batter for making his ground. Credit where it's due. Yadav, he's on 29 for 14. Captain Swapnil has just joined him. He's on 6. And Azam Khalil, the captain, had a good over, 1 for 14, with a very important breakthrough there, getting rid of Darshan Lakhani. So Rising Phoenix have got a bit of work to do here. In fact, I would say they've got a lot of work to do. As you can hear the construction work going on around us, going on the background there. That's not on the field, that's coming from the other side of the ground. 7th over starts. Goes for the big hoik, just hits this one, could have gone anywhere. Gets Yadav on strike. Another shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us this morning. Fans of Albi's Army rejoice, your team is back. And fans of Rising Phoenix also rejoice. Your team is putting up a good fight here. Oh, up in the air now. That goes down a bit hard there. Ouch. Hope he's all right. That would have been a really well-judged catch. It was Said Nawaz there who struggled to hang on to that one as he gets around the corner. .77 for 3 halfway through the 7th. Good over this from Muhammad Sale. Live wire in the field. Usually looks after the boundary run just in front of the comms area here at the long off position. For the right-hander, of course. That's good lift off the deck. Now, occasionally the ball will do something like that. Bowler just bends the back a bit and does get good reward for effort here. Watch this one more time. Yeah, a bit of extra oomph put into this one. You see the blade going well under the ball. Well bowled. Yeah, just in, not quite in the slot, that one. Another good delivery. Swapnil only able to get a single there. Boundaries, well, we had a couple of boundaries in the last over, but this over has been really absolute pinpoint accuracy, good bowling. Now, have I given him the comms curse for the last ball of the over? No, I haven't. Just punched down the ground for 1. That's a very economic over. It's only going to be 4 runs from it. Well bowled. That's the kind of 7th over you love to see as a captain. Only 4 runs from the 7th over. And the brakes are well and truly applied. So just a reminder again of the T20 action started today in Hungary. Romania take on Austria in match number 1. And Hungary then will be hosting Romania for the second match. Hungary then are going to host the Luxembourg in the afternoon, the later afternoon game. It's an early start there, starts at 8 o'clock local time. Danny Hudacek taking you through the action there, running solo as well. So you've got Danny and Phil, the Hugo connection, but we're both split and running solo in on the European Cricket Network. How about that? Who would have thought it? And straight to the player there at deep mid-wicket, who doesn't have to move a muscle, takes a very good catch. That is Sammy's 3rd catch. He's ecstatic. He's very happy about that because 3 catches. He's taken a really difficult catch down low, a really difficult catch overhead, and this one, it's just right. This is the Goldilocks of the 3 catches. So that's pretty much his morning so far. Easy as a lake, straight in there, and that's really well done. So excellent work there. Loved it. I've just had a cup of coffee delivered as well. Sunil Yadav has to go, gives his bat a little bit of a punch and says, how dare you disappoint me like that. I guarantee that bat's going to be probably replaced for the next game. 79 for 4, not a good time to lose one of your strike batters here. Oh, I tell you what, that would have been one of the best caught and bowled ever if he had held that one. It came back fast and just reflex action to stick something out. On the full 2. Gets 2 hands up and just can't clasp it. Valiant effort though. Mir Afzal, he's already got 1 wicket. This is turning into a great over. Slower ball, has to wait on that one. Just goes into the cover, shouts of easy, easy. Fielder wants to fire. He wanted to release the pill really quickly, but there was keeper was struggling to get to the striker's wickets, and the bowler was not interested in taking the stumps at the bowler's end. Not one bit. And there was nobody within Kui to try to take the stumps at the bowler's end. Slow ball again for the second time. Just punched through the extra cover area for a single. Very good over this. Very good indeed. So Kev's joined us in the chat. Hello there to Kev. Johnny's also in there as well. Terry's still in there. Good to see you all. I'm sure there's a number of you who are sort of oscillating between T20 and T10 action at the moment. Make sure you give Danny a good shout out. I know he gets a little bit lonely there sometimes without Oki and Talia. So make sure you give him a shout out. Let him know you're watching. And make sure you keep him company. Last ball of this over. Yeah, Afzal's bowled a terrific spell. Elevates and just over the fingertips. A desperate effort just to maybe try to flick that back. That was probably a good metre over the fingertips in the end. So enough on that one to get over the boundary line. So that was a lovely shot there from Kakalic. Oh, my apologies. That was actually Kale. That was the captain who hit that. Don't tell the captain I said that. He might get upset. 88 for 4 after 8. The run rate going at 11s. Needed 2 big overs here. I do feel that Albi's Army will be very, very happy with the way this has gone. They won the toss. They wanted to bowl first. And this has been a pretty good effort from them. Mind you, the good partnership between Yadav and Lakhani, that's put paid from the 2nd over through to the 6th over. Was very good. Miss hit just along the deck. Just going to be the one. Yeah, Albi's Army. You get the feeling they'll be happy with this one. And well, Azam brings himself on to bowl the 9th. Once again, good full delivery on the stumps. Swinging hard, looking for the deep mid-wicket boundary, but can't get underneath it. Yeah, just maybe should have hit towards the offside. A couple of the players in Rising Phoenix just struggling a bit of an offside game there. That's one of those deliveries, those in inverted commas, that just suddenly rises up and just says, hello. What's that all about? Good morning to Ronnie Spragon. Good to see you, Ronnie. This is elevated. Shouts to catch it. This should be caught. And is. Mohamed Sayal, he's got such a safe pair of hands. You can pretty much, well, you wouldn't put the house on him, but believe me, you'd be putting something on him taking that catch. It's a skyer, and it's a bit meek as well, that skied catch. It's taken well, and it just never had the legs to get to the boundary. So 5th wicket down. Importantly, it's also a dot ball. Hello to Anne-Sophie there. Anne-Sophie, I remember you joined us on the chat during the women's ECS there in Belgium a couple of weeks ago. It's good to see you back again. Part of the T10 tribe. Tuning in from Paris. I hope you're well, Anne-Sophie. And please give our best to the whole family. And of course to Emma, the captain of French Eiffels, who are very, very happy tournament winners in that ECS there in Belgium a couple of weeks ago. Terrific bit of bowling that. Azam gets himself another wicket, helping himself to a third. 3 for 16 from his 2 overs. That's a good captain's spell. Well done to him. Good comment there from Cameron Rashid. Albi's figured it right. Keep the ball slow and away. It's absolutely true. When we saw yesterday when Hoodinger played against Rising Phoenix, the carnage was quite incredible from the Rising Phoenix batters, and the fastballs, and just the way they were happy to play, behind the wicket with getting edges, hitting hard, and it was they were using the pace of the bowlers to get so many runs. And Hoodinga just didn't really clue into this, and there was a lot of no balls and wides as well, so they were trying to get some variation. But the pace variation was a bit key here, and Cameron in the chat, you've nailed it. The slower bowling has worked very well here. So we turn the corner into the 10th. After 9 it was 90, now it's just up to 91. Rising Phoenix, they need a bit of a flurry here. Duper is on strike. He would love to get his captain back on strike. I think that would have to be what you got to do here. It's this hard, goes into the covers. The fancy footwork is not fancy, not one bit, as it goes for 4 runs. It was a little bit lackadaisical as it scoots through and goes across the boundary line. Hello to Brad Flynn, who also joins us in the chat. Good comment too. Yeah, I agree. The Rising Phoenix middle order being tested, and unfortunately that's a test they're not passing. Good ball, straight at the stumps, just punched down the ground for 1. Never going to get more than 1 there. Zia Olazai is patrolling the boundary deep here in front of the comms area. Got to that really quick smart. Out of the blocks fast, just the 1. 3 to come. Elevates, this time they'll get runs as that goes over the boundary line rope for 6. Puts it right in the slot on middle stump, and that's a bit of a rare miss there. Attempts a Yorker, but ends up being a pretty good half volley and collected nicely and dispatched down the ground by the captain. He's raced up to 23 from 12 with that strike. So 2 more to come. Hands on the head as they realise that was very, 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 very times 10 close. I could keep going on forever about how close that was. Oh boy, yeah, close to everything. Oh, the bowler showing his heart and emotion there, and the batter looking around saying, what did that hit? Where was that? And Terry nails it with a good comment there about the footwork, or lack thereof. Last ball of the innings coming up. 100 was up previously with that 6. 102 for 6, plus this. Where's this one going? Does somebody want this, or does it carry the boundary rope? It's going to carry the rope. It was in the air, had a lot of hang time, and that has gone all the way. So 108 is the score after 10. 108 for 6. And a good cameo there from the captain to try to build a score. He's 29 from 14 is going to prove to be quite valuable here. I do fear, though, they just don't have enough runs in the bank. And Albie's Army might help themselves to it today. And Sophie's saying, hey, no problem, Sophie. And Sophie, it's lovely to have you here. You're supporting Albie's Army, are you? Okay, good to know. Good to know. Let's have a look at the highlight package here and see how this morning unfolded for Rising Phoenix. Sammy Khalil takes his first of 3 catches. The slower ball gets through the big swing from Anirudh there, who's unfortunately for him failed for the 2nd time in a row for Rising Phoenix, and I've got a feeling that might push him down the order a little bit. And it's up to these 2. These are the 2 to keep your eye on. That's Sunil Yadav and Lakshan. Sorry, not Lakshan. It's Dashwan Lakhani. Sorry, get that right. These 2 are the 2 people to watch. That was Sammy's 2nd catch. The one that momentum almost took him back over the line, and that was the 3rd catch he was happy about there, and that was the just right catch. So one was a little too hot, one was a little too cold, and the next one was just right. Call him Mr. Goldilocks. Actually, no, don't do that because he'll be really upset that I just said that. Look, Rising Phoenix did well. They managed to scrape up to 108, but it felt like a real scrape. Losing wickets along the way, 6 in total. And it was down to the captain, Swapnil Kalia, who managed to put a good cameo together at the end. I think without him there, it could have been so much trouble. It would have been real trouble. It could have been a score in the 80s. And Albie's Army, they chose to bowl after winning the toss. They will fancy their chances here, chasing a score of 109 on this pitch this morning under beautiful conditions here. A slight breeze coming across the ground. It is warm under the summer sun. A bit of cloud starting to build as well. There was originally some forecast of rain happening. I'll keep an eye on that. and you guys keep an eye on the cricket. We have a look at the scorecard. So the captain does get the high score, 29 from 14, unbeaten. And Darshan Lakhani, that 23 was very handy as well. Sunil's 31. The partnership between those two, vital, really vital. They held the fort, they rebuilt, and they took the score up, and they stayed together during those middle overs, which allowed Rising Phoenix to get a score on the board. Gives their bowlers something to work with as well. Wicket shared around there, unfortunately, from Mohammad Sale. He was unlucky not to pick up a wicket there. Azam Khalil, pick of the bowlers, 3 for 16 from his two. He bowled so well. And as you saw, it was Cameron Rashid in the chat who also said it, and I agree with him. It was about taking the pace off against Rising Phoenix, and it worked. It worked very well. And I suspect that other teams will watch that and they'll think, okay, it worked for Albi's Army, maybe it'll work for us. As we turn at the halfway point here of this match 11 in this European Cricket Series Sweden, Rising Phoenix, 108 for 6 on the board. Albi's Army will be very happy to try to chase that down if they can. 109 for the win. Join me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network, back here in about, say 6 or 7 minutes time for that run chase. And in the meantime, maybe flick over and see what's going on there in Hungary. I know the last time I looked over there, Romania was having a bit of a horror show in that first game this morning, and we'll see what's happened there. That's right, they're 114 for 8 for 2 overs to go. So why don't you check out the end of the Romania innings, and by the time that finishes, might be ready to come back and join me here for the ongoing action at ECS Sweden, Stockholm. We'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a warm welcome back to the Bochika Cricket Centre here as the umpires lead the players out for the run chase in match number 11. Score on the board from Rising Phoenix, but Albizami be feeling pretty happy about their bowling efforts there to restrict them to that score of 108. Lovely conditions here this morning. A little bit of cloud coming over from the east. Hopefully that won't bother us too much throughout the day. It will probably make conditions a little bit humid. It is picking up with the humidity and the warmth here this morning, but still good conditions though. So 109 is the score for Albizami. I'll be loving if they can chase that down. They may even, depending on the power play, you might expect them to accelerate and try to get all 4 points here. But they're sitting currently on 7 points, fourth on the table. Top of the table is Hudinge. They're on 11 points. They've played 2 more games than Albizami, so that's something we're thinking about as well. Albizami with a 2-1 record. Rising Phoenix with a 2-1 record as well. Bonus point equation looks like this. Well, we know the 7 overs. If they can pick this off in 7 overs, they get themselves all 4 points. For Rising Phoenix, if they can do some damage here to Albizami, maybe restrict them to 75 or less, Rising Phoenix is going to be looking at a 4-pointer. And a 4-pointer for them, even a 3-point win for them, that'll put them top of the table. So they've got a lot to play for. The bowlers and fielders are going to know exactly what the situation is in the standings. And this could be a real cracking good start here. Power play all important. And the effort from the bowlers is going to have to be pinpoint. Absolutely pinpoint here. But we do start with a wide. Welcome back to everybody. I'm sure you probably just switched over and just saw the end of the remaining innings there and that T10 contest going on there in Budapest at the Budapest Cup. Romania finishing on 128 for 9 after their 20 overs, after finding themselves 4 for 26, I think, at the very top there. They've really struggled. And then they've got to find themselves, try to defend it. So a lot going on there in Budapest. A lot going on here as well. Important ECS this. We're over halfway through the group games now. There's only 20 group games. We've played 10. This is number 11. And at the end of the day today, we'll start to see a bit of a shape and form in the standings, and we can start to have really strong conversations about who's looking to get into the qualifier 1, who's going to finish maybe out of that top 5. Remember, whoever finishes in 5th place at the end of tomorrow night, they're not going to be playing Sunday finals. They're going to miss out, and no team wants to be that team. Hello to everyone who's joining us in the chat. Mr. Biscuits jumps in. Hello there, how are you today? I'm doing fine, hope you are as well. Oh, big screamer, how's that? Oh, turned down, umpire says not enough for me there. Hello to Cameron Rashid, who's also joining the chat. And Sophie Dieterland as well. It's wonderful to see so many people in the chat joining us here this morning here. And Emma's also joined as well. Hello there, Emma Dieterland. Lovely to see you again. And once again, I just want to echo my congratulations that I said to you at the ground a couple of weeks ago there in Belgium at Hofstadter. And hope you're well. It's good to see you. And I'm sure you're probably also supporting Albizami. Let me know who you're supporting in this particular match. And maybe also you might be supporting someone else for the whole series. Let us know. Let's get the chat going. But good to see you all there this morning. Hello to Johnny as well. Oh, this is an exciting game coming up. It's a good cautious start here from both bowlers and batters. Just a little sort of moment of just sussing each other out here. Although the bowler's not had a good one. Dupere just struggling a little bit with the line and length and just controlling that ball through the air. Well, he's not struggling with that one. That has hit the timber, and a very dangerous Fahad Wakas has to go, and he goes for, I think it's a second ball duck. That is against the run of play strike there. So we've had a few extras. I think it may have just straightened down the line or maybe just taken a little bit of the leg. Doesn't matter. It smashes into the stumps, and that's the first wicket fall. So we've had wides, we've had leg byes, we've had a couple of singles, and then crunch go the stumps. Albies Army lose their first. Fahad Wakas has to go. Mukhtar Ali Galami, he's still there. I know that, and Sophie was giving him a rev up, so he's still there. That's okay. Chris Smith suffering a little bit of warmth there, I see. Nice little analogy there as well. So, are we going to see a low-scoring thriller here? After during my day introduction, I was talking about the runs scored and the fact we've had so many runs in this series already. And I really kind of felt that this has been a bit of a series for the batters. Oh, she has to catch it. That's been mishit, and oh, that was a red-hot chance to get Azam out first ball. Can you believe it's been grasped? It was running backwards, looking upwards towards the big shining orb in the sky, whatever that thing's called. And that was really, really hot there as it comes down and just through the fingertips. That's so unfortunate. Should have been held. Oh, Albies Army just a little bit shaky here. Goes inside out this way. There's nothing shaky about that. That slams into the dugout. It hits one of the chairs of the Rising Phoenix players, but they're all out on the ground, so nothing to worry about there. As long as it doesn't hit someone's kit bag, that's what's important. So Emma, you're supporting Albies Army, of course, because your coach Ali Galami is out there right now, and he's just belted a 6 for you. So how about that for timing? 40 matches since a golden ball. Number is rising steadily. I get the feeling when Vinny gets here, we may shake things up and maybe find a golden ball. Mind you, though, I wouldn't mind trying to get a golden ball in before Vinny turns up, just to surprise him when he comes to the ground. I can say, hey, don't you worry about that. Phil G is taking care of business. Second over starts. Oh, she had to catch it. It's one bounce. Darshan with a shy, and the bowler has to do a fair bit of heavy lifting there to try to stop the ball from going past and also ricocheting into his head there. It's all happening here at the ground. It's good work. Lovely to see. Tense game here. Albies Army just settling in after losing that early wicket. Mukhtar on strike now. Nicely placed. Easy single. Rising Phoenix, they dived down to stop it from doing anything more, but it was nicely placed. Just waited on that one and punched it just backward a point for a good single. Gets the skipper on strike now, Azam Khalil. Albies Army still need 93 from 52. Rising Phoenix, they'll be desperate for maybe a double breakthrough here to try to get some scoreboard pressure on the batters. Good evening to Emmanuel Robbins tuning in. Good to see you again. Elevates over the infield, and that's a lovely strike from the captain. And he's caned that one across the deck. Well, over the infield, a couple of bounces, and 4. Watch this one again. Nice safe shot. There's no one out there. The long off is quite straight. Had no look on that one whatsoever. There's also a long on as well in this power play situation here. So they're expected to be hit down the ground. Albies Army, they'll be smart. They'll look to go square and punch through the infield. Just a brief hesitation there. The throw's a bit wild, but no extras there. Just a brief hesitation between the batters, but they didn't stop dead. They kept the momentum going. That was really well done. Yeah, I was noticing a couple of stats talked about this morning that in the last 2 days, well, the 2 days we've had here, the 10 matches, we had 2,766 runs. So add another 108, 129 to that in total so far. So that's up to down almost 2,900 runs already. We've still got a whole match still to finish. Run rate is at 14.2. We talked about the run rate earlier. So 14.2. That's going to come down just a few notches now just because of the score that was made by Rising Phoenix. It was only 108. So that's well below the par rate at the moment. 140 is, to me, that's well, 135, 140 is a fair par here. Elevates over the top of the cube, and that goes into the undergrowth behind there. Azam Khalil targets the commentary area and goes over the top. I had a very good animated friendly chat with him on Monday evening, and we had a bit of a bit of a funny moment together when he was leaving the ground. And I mentioned to him I think it was his second or third last shot of that game that Albi's Army played, and he managed to land the ball right on top of the commentary igloo. Just for a second I thought it was coming in, then it landed right on top. And he started trying to plead his innocence and saying, "Oh, I didn't see it there, I didn't know. I don't think it was me." But it was a very fun conversation we had though. It was pretty funny. But yeah, he's a good character, and he's a good leader for Albi's Army too. He's doing really well with bat and ball. A pleasure to watch. And so is Mukhtar Ali Gulami. He's batting very well indeed. Good competitor. He's on 10 from 5 and facing up to the first ball of Dupar's second over. This is the the third over of the power play, starting right now. Shout. Umpire immediately shakes the head. Mukhtar's taken in an area where everybody should have protection. Clearly he does. Would never move that fast if he didn't. Gets off strike. Keeps that scoreboard ticking. That's key. The secret to T10 is the dot balls. If you're the batting side, you want as least as possible. If you're the bowling side, you want as many as you can get. Umpire's having a close inspection here of the Grizzly. He's not happy. I think he feels maybe that previous 6, there's a bit of an issue here with the ball. He's looking to get that replaced. And the new pill comes in. And the old pill is sent out. Good work from the men in blue to get on top of that. I think Dupar was a little bit unhappy with it as well, and the umpire concurred. Just a bit of a false start, that one. I don't think everybody was ready. I think they're ready now. So the 2 fielders out. Just moved around. So long off has gone into mid off. There's no one out there for the hit. That goes crashing into the European cricket banner and the fence there. And Bilal Munir with the best 4 signal you'll see here in Sweden. He does a really good 6 signal as well. Maybe we'll get a look at that at some stage. With Albi's Army on fire, you never know. You might see that one. So keep it close on the umpire. He's got some very good signs he likes to show the camera. We like to see it too. It's going to be a wide. There's nothing explicit about the wide signal. It's simply bang wide. 34 for 1, still inside the power play. Still got 4 to come. Albi's Army 75 from 46. It looks like it should be a pretty straightforward cakewalk here. 2 fielders back are the long on and the backward point. Deep backward point. You can just see him there in the background, watching that one sail overhead as that one is smashed uppercut square. There is the 6. Says with emphatic style, bang, it's a big 6. It's a very good 6. So Azam Khalil really getting stuck in it now, the captain, playing a bit of a captain's knock here. Nice to see. Good morning to Ederico Jr. Good to see you, Ederico. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. Becoming one of our regulars in the chat in the last few months. Great to see you again. 40 for 1. Still inside the power play. That one is on the full, but it's been mishit and straight down the throat of mid-wicket. It is a no ball though for height. That's disappointing. It was a quick early call. Have a look at this. Yep, fair enough as well. Square leg umpire makes the call. Central umpire agrees, therefore no catch. It was mishit, but it was called pretty early. Hammers that one into the ground. No run. Rakshit Roy asking about the quality of the balls. The ones we call Grizzly. Well, we call them Grizzly because they're our supplier is Grizzly Bear Sports. That's why I call them Grizzlies. Shouts to catch it. Shy at the stumps. Just misses the stumps. Also just misses the batter. Good sharp running here. Just ambles in and then has to just get a move on there. And that's why the batters also wear helmets. Saw an incident in Belgium during the men's ECS where a throw came into the striker's end and it hit the helmet of a batter trying to make his ground on the full. Not on the bounce, but on the full. And that rang his bell. Sort of shook him up a little bit when he suddenly realised, what on earth was that? Didn't go to ground, but then turned around and just said, what on earth was that? It's really good to see the D10 family in the chat this morning. Wonderful to have your company. Watching their preferred team, Albi's Army here. Trying to carve up a win here after having a day off yesterday. Going nicely. Need another 65 from 42. Have a look at the run rate situation there after the power play. So a couple of good consistent overs in the middle there for Rising Phoenix. That's when Yadav and Lakhani just settled in after quick wickets. And then a little bit of a jumble towards the end. But consistency here in the Albi's Army innings, though. They only be needing to go at 9.28. You kind of feel that unless a wicket or maybe even 2 or 3 wickets falls, this run rate, this run chase is well and truly in hand. Nice one, Jules, just jumping in there and helping Rakshit Warrior with that response about the Grizzlies. Sorry, I got distracted after I mentioned Grizzly Bear Sports, but that's exactly right. Well said. Plays it off the toes, and that's played beautifully from Khalil. Sensational shot for 6. 50 up. 50 for 1. And Albi's Army look like the walk in the park here at the moment. Unless Rising Phoenix can find a little bit of magic here. Lakhani is trying to find something. And also the fielder's trying to find the ball, and he's got it. Good. So the Grizzly comes back into play. So that's why I've been calling it the Grizzly all week. Just in case Rakshit Roy is wondering what on earth is a Grizzly about. That's why I call it a Grizzly. Thanks to Grizzly Bear Sports for supplying the white pills. Picks that one on the full. Just works it square. It's a bit easy. It's not a good ball, and it's worked easy. Doesn't have to hit the cover for Maximo. Happy to guide it for 4. And this run chase is becoming pretty straightforward now. 55 from 40 required. Good morning to Ash, who's just joined us. Hello to you, Ash, at Save Derek. And when Vinny gets here, Ash, need to get him in the hot seat and question him a bit heavily about what's the story with Derek. He does have news. So he's hopefully we can get something out of him more than we got out of him yesterday. He was a bit tight-lipped. Good now, good bowling. I'm pretty sure that there's no chance of that run out there, that stumping. Umpire not interested. Yeah, so Ash, we'll see what we can do about that. I know there's a lot of people in the chat who are still fans of Derek, or we need some sort of form of Derek. I still think he's been kidnapped by aliens. I think he's being reprogrammed and will be sent back to maybe tear this planet a new one. We'll find out. But we'll find out from Vinny. We'll try and get Vinny in the hot seat. We'll try and get him, get a few hot questions into him. He'll be here tomorrow joining me. That's picked up on the full. It's a miss hit and a nice catch. Well taken. Running back with the fly of the ball. It could be a little bit too little too late. Looks like that's the skipper there in the covers who has backpedaled and pulled that one down. So Azam Khalil, it hurries on him this one, and he cannot get the same push that he's had hitting over the covers, and it just bobbles up, gives a chance for a cover to run back and complete the catch. Nicely taken. Ooh, Emma's watching the match from work. Don't get caught, Emma. Last thing we want is to have you get in trouble because of us. Jules there with the zinger. Black Ace dispatched for over extra cover for 6. Was indeed, and that was a good shot too. He just bowled a bit of a half tracker there to you, Jules, and you sent him out of the ground. Nicely done there. Jules fast becoming one of my favourites in the moderators group there. A couple of good zingers as well. 54 for 2 now, so there's a breakthrough. Can Darshan find another one? Hit straight down the ground. Coming into, just into comms. It just rolls to a stop at my feet. And I managed to get my hand on the pill. Sorry, next time it comes into the comms, I'll hold it up for the camera just so you know it's not, there's no CGI. There's no magic there. Oh, good thumbs up from the scaffolding there. Very good thumbs up. I'll have to do the same. Give a thumbs up too when the ball comes in here. Oh, here we go. In the scaffolding. Oh, no, it's going to be well away from you there. That's something for the scorers. The scorers were ducking their heads. You could see them in the foreground there, the blue crew, going, uh-oh, uh-oh. And then it comes down right on the other side. Nice strike. Well, this is someone who you got to watch for. Doesn't like to deal in singles or twos. Loves to deal in fours and sixes. Very impressive player this man is. 64 for 2, 4 overs gone. The run rate is marching along right now at 16s. That white line is way above where it needs to be. But that's Albies Army for you. So 45 required. I'm not sure if they've got it in them to reel that in the next 3 overs to try to pick up all 4 points. But while this player's out there, I'm not going to sit down. I need to be ready to launch out of the way because he is an absolute gun. I was actually at the non-strikers end, so get a bit of respite now. Down the ground. Mukhtar's still out there, carrying his bat from opening the batting. Holding down one end. And not sticking around for too long. Gets the single required to get the a bit of a strike hitter onto strike. So that's really good. That's clever cricket from him. Scoreboard continues to tick. Not a lot of dot balls in this innings. Not a lot at all. Oh, swings hard at this one. The placement's perfect. It gets worked off the legs for 4 runs. And that goes backward a square. There's no one there. Square leg. Did not even flinch. And fine leg has to go and get it as he pierces both of them. Chintaka Rajapaksha, he's got the second highest top score in this series so far with a 79. He earned a couple of days ago now on day number 1. Let's see what we can do here today. Shouts to catch it. That's coming into comms. Ah, there it is. And stopped just in front of the equipment by yours truly. Nice. Oh, I forgot to hold the ball up again. Seriously? Just bounced on the grass and it came in nice and slowly and it just flicked the table and took it nicely like that. So there you go. This time he goes even bigger. That's the one I'm scared of, the one that goes on the full. The one that bounces in front of me I'm fine with, but on the full it's a little bit scary. And that's what he does. Rajapaksha goes out of the ground. He's raced along now, and this game is racing towards its logical conclusion, which to me is a big win for Albies Army. I'm not sure Rising Phoenix have got something left in the tank here. And Sunu Yadev's over is getting a little bit scary for Rising Phoenix now. Thanks pretty much to just that one player. His middle name must be Carnage. Here we go again. Where's this one going? It's full, and he hooks that one. That's a shocking delivery, and it gets properly treated. It's hooked around, but it goes in front of the in front of square. He doesn't try to go too fine. Watch this again. Yeah, he pulls it. He's also asking for height. Well, he got the no ball. Height was shown, so the no ball was given. So that is a no ball 6 free hit coming, and this over is completely and utterly, wow, it's torn the game to pieces. Absolutely torn it to shreds. Something about this man, Chintaka. He is terrific to watch. Even if you're a commentator, you just got to be ready. And as soon as he came on strike, you saw me, well, you didn't see me, but I said, I'm getting out of my chair now because I know what's going to happen. And sure enough, the next ball straight into the comms area. Well fielded though, Phil G. Should get a job on the ground. This is going towards the scorers. Take cover, guys. Even the cameraman loses that one. That's another 6. Well, that ball, that's the 5th ball of the over. That goes for 13. It was a no ball 6. And then another 6 on top of it. So that's 13 off that one. That's huge. This over has already gone supersonic. Darshan Darshan just giving a few words here to Yadav, trying to maybe just sort of get in his head here and just say, look, clear your mind. Get back to the plan. They've only got 15 deliveries to claim now, and it's 15 off 13 for the bonus point. Well, silly me for suggesting that the bonus point wasn't in play. There's a lesson that this rookie commentator will learn. Where's this one going now? Straight down the ground. Another 6. This is a massive over. Absolutely huge. 100 up on the edge of the 5th over. So it's 100 for 2, 5 overs gone. That's a run rate of 20. You don't need to be an Einstein to have a calculator to figure that one out. And this over has been worth 36. That's absolutely incredible. Albi's Army just need 9 more runs off the next 2 overs to claim all 4 points here. So up and coming events, let's look and see what's going on today. You've got obviously the Sweden ECS today, tomorrow, and finals on Sunday. Budapest Cup in Hungary started today with Danny Hudacek taking you through the action there. He's got 3 days of action down there on a very warm GB ground there in Hungary. It's called the GB ground, probably not for Golden Ball, but is a GB ground. And then on Monday, England Wimbledon ECS kicks off, and that's 2 weeks at Rains Park. And on the weekend in the middle there, Gibraltar ECS is going to happen. That's just over a weekend, very quickly. I think 13 matches in 2 days. You did hear correctly, so we're not going to leave a weekend untouched here on the European Cricket Network. That is going to be massive. Then, of course, Croatia starting in the first week of August. And, of course, we've got Norway we've added to the schedule as well. Exciting next 3 weeks of cricket coming up. So it's a good start to the over for Albi's Army because Mukhtar Ali Ghalami, what he's done there, he's just said, I'm not going to try to be anyone's hero. I'm going to do the team thing. Turns it over, and Rajan, the bowler, who's coming on to bowl this over, this is probably the last over of the innings of the match. Rajan Khandwal, he's got to try to find a way to try to protect that bonus point. 8 from 11 for the bonus point. Chintaka on fire. She has to catch it. Oh, it's just going to fall short. Ooh. Well, almost changed the outcome there. The bonus point outcome, of course, not the match outcome. I think pretty confident that the match outcome is going to go for Albi's Army's way. Don't think that's going to be any different. Cameron Rashid in the chat saying that Chintaka just says yes to everything. He sure does. He really does. No delivery is too difficult for him to get over. Miss hit, squeezes out towards square. They're not going to take a single. I think that's fair enough. I think Mukhtar at the non-striker's end, what he's saying is, look, that's okay, we've got time. But also be careful because if they want that bonus point, they've only got, what's that, a few deliveries left, 9 deliveries. That's going to just miss the comms. It's 6. It goes 2 meters to the left-hand side. And that is an astonishing striking there from this young man. Can you believe it? He's just brought up his 50 in 11 deliveries. That is an astonishing bit of work. He came to the crease, what, 6 or 7 minutes ago, and he's already got himself a half century. This is crazy. There's nothing this man can't do. I tell you what, when he takes off that Albi's Army jumper, I guarantee he's got a big, massive S on his chest. Guaranteed. It's a no-ball 6 as well. So, scores are level, 108 apiece. Albi's Army have lost 2 wickets. There's so much time left to get just 1 run. Well, he's not going to get 1 run. He's going to help himself to 6 more. Out of the ground, over the dugout, and that has gone a long way back. What is the answer to the question this man poses? I don't know. But the opposition, the rest of the 4 teams in this competition, they're going to have to try and figure this man out because he is a monster. Chintaka goes with a not out 46 from 12. You heard correctly. 56 from 12. He's 50 up in 11 deliveries. That is something quite astonishing. So Albi's Army drag this down in 5.4 overs with a full 4 overs and 2 deliveries to spare. 26 balls spare. Chintaka, he is striking at 466. 8 maximos, 2 boundaries, 12 balls in that 56. That's crazy. And the message he sends out to the rest of the competition is scary. Next match coming your way. We finished early, so this next match starts at 10:45. That's still about 42 minutes away. Märsta are back against Huddinge. Märsta with a must-win. They have to stay in touch with the rest of the competition here. They're sitting bottom of the table. Huddinge sitting top of the table, so it's top versus bottom. But make no mistake about it, Märsta are going to come out with all guns blazing. You just get that feeling. The highlights package is going to look like this. There was a wicket early, and then after that, things settled down nicely, and it was a very good win for Albi's Army here. They constructed a very good run chase. Azam Khalil, the captain, came out, and he got stuck into it straight away from the get-go, and cutting to all parts of the ground, helping himself to a good score as well. A 35 from 13 is nothing to sneeze at. That's very good indeed. So well done to him. Eventually held out there. The opposition captain, Swapnil, holds the catch, but then this man straight to the crease. And this is Chintaka Rajapaksha. Remember the name and remember the carnage. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. A couple of shots that bothered the scaffolding. That was the one that popped into the comms tent, but it came in on the bounce, so I was happy to field that one. But anyone that comes in on the full are the ones to be scared about. This was a great shot as well. Just astonishing. It doesn't matter where his weight is. It doesn't matter where the ball is. It doesn't matter where it pitches. He just goes and says yes. As Cameron Rashid said, 50 came up with a Maximo, and that was the winning shot. They just needed one. Well, he doesn't deal in ones. He deals in big hits, and that's what he did. That's been a 10-minute display there. Surely he wasn't at the crease for longer than 10 minutes. Surely. Just incredible. Albi's Army with a good win at an emphatic 4-point victory here over Rising Phoenix. And Rising Phoenix have to return to the Ashes and have a bit of a think about things as they regroup. They've got a bit of time now before they're back for their next match. They're back for match 14. Have a look at the batting card there. So Fahad Wakas fails at the top there, but don't worry about that. Mukhtar, he's held down one end there. That's a pretty solid 13 for 10, so well done to him. He didn't have to go gangbusters because Azam Khalil came in, the captain, and went crazy. And when he left, it was up to Chintaka, who, well, 56 on 12. You can make up your own mind about how crazy that was. Striking at almost 450. Incredible. For the bowlers, not a lot to cheer about there. Sunil Yadav went for 36 off his single over. Whew, just absorb that one for a moment. And Rajan Khandelwal was on a hiding to nothing as well. Had to bowl that over number 6. Couldn't even get through it. And that is an astonishing bit of work from Albi's Army. Clinical is the best word to describe that performance. They were excellent with the ball, in the field, with the bat. They absolutely nailed this game against Rising Phoenix, and they put Rising Phoenix back on their perch. And they said, no. We're going to be the leaders here in this competition. You just take a seat there. And it was just that emphatic. And I mean no disrespect for Rising Phoenix when I say that, but they just weren't in the hunt whatsoever. They struggled from the very first ball, and they got taken apart by that man, Chintaka Rajapaksha. 56 from 12 for him. It's a big win by 8 wickets with, 4 overs and 2 deliveries to spare, with 26 deliveries to spare. That's crazy. Well, that gives everyone a chance to switch channels and go and watch the T20I action with Danny Hudacek there. It's Romania trying to find their way through that game after a bit of a shocker start for them, as they're taking on Austria. So if you want, go and watch that for a little bit, but make sure you're back here for match number 12 coming your way here in approximately 38 minutes time. There it is there. Thanks, guys. Märsta take on Huddinge in that match in about 38 minutes time. So I'm going to relax as well with a cup of coffee and maybe a little bit of a morning tea. I'm going to put the feet up here in the comms area, and I'm going to rearrange the equipment, put on my little Bluetooth speaker, and listen to the dulcet tones of Danny Hudacek from Budapest as we continue this wonderful weekend. We're starting this great weekend here of T20 cricket there in Budapest, and T10 cricket continuing here in ECS Sweden. There's a lot to enjoy here. So I'm going to take a break. I'll see you guys back here in about 32 minutes time for this next match. Until then, get yourself something lovely and cool. Maybe fix yourself a breakfast, or maybe even get yourself dinner. Depends if you are on the other side of the planet or not. Rob Thompson, I'm looking at you. And we'll see you back here shortly. Märsta take on Huddinge in match 12 coming shortly, and I'll see you soon. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying thanks for tuning in for that match 11. We'll see you back here for match 12.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
Welcome back, everybody. It is match number 12 here at the Bochica Cricket Centre. Phil G on station here to take you through the action for this match and for the rest of the day as well. And what a game coming up we've got now. This is Hudinge taking on Märsta. It's top of the table versus bottom of the table. Märsta have got a lot to do today. They've got 3 games today, and oh boy, they are going to be hungry to get at least 2 out of 3 wins. Hudinge, I just had a word to Samuel before that. He said they want to get 3 out of 3. So there is a genuine hunger in these 2 teams to get the win on the board in this next match. It's going to be a real battle for Märsta. They got knocked on their backsides yesterday with a couple of really bad losses. They put on that massive score in the first match yesterday morning, 152. It got chased down with 5 balls to spare by Genesisi Stockholm. For Hudinge, they had a bit of an up-down day yesterday, lost a couple of games they should have won, looked a bit flat in the afternoon. I thought maybe fatigue setting in. They've got the day off tomorrow as well, so just remember that they're going to finish their group games today, and they're the only team that's going to do that. So once they're done today, they have to sit it out, have a rest day, and watch the rest of the competition and hope that they have done enough to get themselves into the top 1 or 2 spots for that all-important qualifier 1 playing on Sunday. We'll see how it goes. Let's get across to Sheriff Charles Crouch. He's got the 2 captains for that coin toss. Take it away, Charles.
Thanks, Phil. Match 12 toss with Märsta, and Hudinge will call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it is a head. Hudinge have won the toss, and they'll bowl.
Thank you very much for that coin toss there, Charles Croucher, our sheriff, with the duty there with the 2 captains. Have a look at that. So yeah, they win the toss, going to have a bowl first, Hudinge. Not a bad idea. They love to chase. They absolutely love to chase you. I'm not surprised they've opted to do that. They had a couple of good wins in the last couple of days where they've chased big totals and they've drawn them in. Märsta, let's talk about Märsta just for a moment, because they have got a big task in front of them. Have a look at the teams there. Ghazal Ahmed, he comes into the side for Märsta on Hudinge. They've got a couple of ins as well. Abdullah comes in. That's not a bad in for them too. Strengthen the batting, and also he does love to roll the arm over as well. Naveed Ahmed comes in for his first match, as does Nasir Iqbal. So changes all around there. Märsta batters, they need a good start here. Waqas Haider promises a lot, needs to deliver. Captain Abdul Rahman will love to get runs on the board as well. There's a lot for them to prove. Hamin Mahmood, he's played a couple of good innings too. Played a cracking innings yesterday in the losing game for them. Notched up a 50. I think it was off the last ball of the innings as well. Belted a big 6 to get a 50. But they need to dig deep. They've got a lot to do here. And as a result, the supercomputer likes Hudinge to get a win here. 65% to 35%. That's quite a margin. That is quite a margin indeed. So Hudinge, they're top of the table. They're sharing top of the table with Albi's Army after Albi's Army had that big win in that first match today. Helped their net run rate up as well. So they are now sitting top of the table. Hudinge, they just slipped down, but only on net run rate. But they're still sitting there in the table on 11 points. So Albi's Army and Hudinge on 11 points at the top of the table. We'll look at the standings a bit later on in this game, and we'll see what's going on. Märsta, though, I can tell you now, 5 points languishing on the bottom with a very inferior net run rate. Played 4 games, lost 3, and this is their chance. Märsta have got, 3 games today. This one against Hudinge. They got the lunchtime match against Albi's Army. That's going to be a tough one for them to come up against. And then they'll have the last game today, which is a return match against Hudinge. That game for Hudinge as well, that's their 8th match. As I said during my introduction as well, they've got 3 games today, as well as Märsta with 3 games today, so then they will sit this out. So these 2 teams, this is the first of their double header. They're going to do this this game here now, this match 12. The match 15 is going to be the return match of these 2 teams as well. So in between that, Märsta will play Albi's Army. Hudinge will play Rising Phoenix in match 14. In match 15, these 2 teams will return to the arena here, and they will battle it out. And as I said in my introduction, it's a huge game for both teams. Märsta especially, they need to stay in touch. They can't afford to lose this match or the next one. If they do that, and they are pretty much relegating themselves to 5th place. 5th place doesn't get to play finals on Sunday. Match 12 starts right now. It starts with a wide delivery. There we go. So we're off and running then with a what a few of the chat like to call the regulation wide. Yeah, Märsta, Hudinge, what a great game this is going to turn out to be. Looking forward to this one. Hope you are as well. Shot down the ground, taken. Well, that's not a good start at all. Waqas Haider has picked out He's picked out Tariq Zawak, who holds on to one that just comes in towards his, almost into the throat there as the ball flies up. But he holds on, holds his nerve, and holds the catch. And already on the second ball of the innings, well, technically the first ball because we had a wide to start with, Mehta in all sorts of trouble. Their gun batter, Wakas Hader, has to leave. He just mistimes that straight drive. The positioning of the mid-off and mid-on was very clever. They put them very, very straight, knowing that so many runs have been scored straight down the ground like that, and that was a good field placement. And a very safe pair of hands is that man as well. Hader could not believe it. He's hit it straight down his throat, literally. And almost, if he had his mouth open, it would have been properly, literally straight down his throat. And so now they're marshalling the troops around. It's Abdul Rahman, the captain, who comes out. He's got a lot on his plate right now. Definitely has come out sooner than he would have wanted. As I said, the Tariq at mid-off is very straight, really straight. It's almost a straight line between comms, the fielder, and then the batter. So I actually have to move to the side just to see the batter, just to see his expression when he hits the ball, because I always like to see that. The well, even the mid-on is very straight too. So they're sticking with this straight attack. Fielders out, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. Skittled him. Oh boy. Mehta having a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Iqbal has struck two into Nasir, into the team, and straight away success. Crunch go the wickets. And here we go. Have a look at that. Mehta are, they're sliding. It's only the second ball of the innings and they're sliding. And it's a slippery slope as well. How about that? What a start for Hoodingham. 2 in 2. And it's a big, happy, good morning, good evening, good afternoon to our good friend Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. Hello, Scotty. Happy Peacock Friday to you too. Incredible. So, wide, wicket, wicket. Everything starts with a W. What's next? We are on hat-trick watch now, though. We've had a catch. We've had a leg before. And just checking, it's Hamid Mahmood. He's an experienced campaigner. He'll be doing his best to keep out this wicket. We are on hat-trick watch. Can we get the first hat-trick for this ECS onto the Hall of Fame? Here we go. Set yourself. Oh, played uppishly, but through the gap. That's going to run away for 4. Nice lush outfield, and it goes all the way for 4, so the hat-trick does not eventuate. And once again, we're denied. We've had so many occasions of 2 wickets in 2 balls. We're just yet to string a hat-trick together. We'll get there. You get the feeling we'll get there. That's yeah, this is not a good start from Mehta. They're already backed into a corner. Elevates, and that is going to be an easy dolly catch. Oh no, it's not. I cannot believe that's been dropped. Cannot believe it. It was a very casual shot, and it was a casual walk-in by Samuel. He'll be upset with himself for that one. Should have held that one, and it could have been 3. Could have been 3 in the first over. Look at this, just a little bit sort of easy going there, and it slips out of the hands. Oh boy, Mehta still in deep, deep trouble. The quicksand is up to their chest. Not sure how they're going to get out of this one. Just sticks the bat out there and almost gets a feather edge. There's, well, I was going to say the slip in place. There is, it's a deep wide slip. You see at the top of the screen there. That's the third who's come inside the circle, well inside the circle, looking for that edge. Almost a deep slip position. Deep mid wicket is out, and square leg is out. Yep, just pushing the covers, and go, go, go is the call. 2 wickets in the first over, 7 runs from it. Mehta are on the ropes already. That's what a start that is. Pressure on immediately. Mr. Biscuits, well, you won't have to make a coffee, and I'll tell you what, this is the thing about T10, isn't it? You sneeze, you can miss it. You've come back with your cuppa. And there you go, 2 wickets down. The ECC is coming closer and closer to the road to Cardamom. We're definitely on that road now, 25th of September. It's going to be the Premier Division to kick things off there. And it's going to be huge. Starting on the 25th September, Group A action, and then Group B, Group C, one after the other. The winners, only the winners, not the runners-up, just the winners of those 3 groups, then have to wait for a few weeks as we play out the Challenger Division before they get their chance to face off in the Championship Group, where the England 11 and the Netherlands 11 are waiting for those winners. That is going to be a massive, massive championship week, that one. The 16th of October, that's when the finals kick off. And of course, the Challenger Division will be the filling in that sandwich of ECC. Ahmed Zai coming in now. French player, very talented individual. Damaging with the bat and the ball, and he's a pretty handy fielder too. Cameron Ahmedzai is chatting to his captain before the coin toss, Samiola, and he was saying how about his work. And I said, well, what can you say? He's an absolute gun. His batting has been pretty good. There's a wide ball there. I felt that with the bat, we'll talk about his batting maybe a bit more later, but I felt with the batting, he was excellent on day number 1. Then yesterday, felt it was just a little bit hot and cold yesterday. Took a little while to get going. His bowling's been pretty good, just a slightly wayward though. Swings him round, and that just got past everybody. That's going to go for 4 byes. Watch the umpire here. No, that's interesting. That's penalty runs, I believe. Xhaka on strike. Ahmedzai steaming in. IDK in the chat saying, can't believe he's got 3 wickets in this over. He hasn't got 3 wickets, he's got 2 wickets. Should have had 3 though. Should have had 3. Scotty, good comment there about ECS. One thing certain about ECS, that nothing is certain. You're absolutely right, Scotty. And I know you've watched enough to know that that is the absolute truth. 14 for 2 in the second. That's been sent around the corner. And that has gone for 4. Very nicely indicated there by the umpire. Loving his work. So I'm trying to find out about those 5 penalty runs. I believe 5 penalty runs have just been added. Just trying to find out what that was all about. Nicely placed. Just going to get a quick single there. Sorry for the little break there, folks. I just quickly stuck head around the corner and had a chat with Sheriff about those 5 penalty runs that have been added. And 5 penalty runs were added due to the ball touching the helmet behind the keeper. So that's what the 5 penalty runs were added for. As we all know, them's the rules, and they are very clear, those rules. And if it touches the helmet, 5 penalty runs have been applied. Just so we're clear. Swinging and missing. Managed to look a shade of the team we saw on day 1 on Wednesday. And they're just not looking good at all. It's good bowling. Credit to the bowlers. All credit to the bowlers, though. That was a cracking good delivery in the moving away there. 7 off the over. Cameron Ahmedzai finishes his first over. Managed to inch. Still in trouble. Haven't lost a wicket there in that over, but still a little bit of hurt there. Have a look at why they see this game's important. If Mercer don't win this one, they're going to go 5 games and 4 losses, and they're going to fall out of touch with the teams above them. And this could be a real problem for them. And consider they've got Albi's Army straight after this game. So they are in a little bit of strife if they can't pull something out of the fire here. They need to be competitive. Gets into the covers, or spilled by one fielder, and it needs to be backed up. He's going to get it before it gets to the rope. Well done. There you go. So, yes, IDK in the chat, you're asking, 5 penalty runs? What do you mean? What do I mean? I mean there's been 5 penalty runs. IDK, let's try and keep it positive, shall we? The ball has hit the helmet. Made that pretty clear. And I think the moderators are also helping you out with the explanation there. It's a very clear 5 penalty runs. That goes right over the top of the stumps. Iqbal cannot believe that hasn't landed on top of the bales. That has gone quite close. Not sure where Shark is heading off to here. Takes a little step out, and that has, well, it's a good 6 inches above the stumps. I've seen him closer in this innings, or in this tournament already. That was pretty close though. Goes aerial. I think he's got enough on that, has he? Hang on. It's coming down. 2 fielders running in, but Samiola makes no mistake this time. He dropped a bit of a dolly early on in the first over. This one, no mistake, despite some very close attention there from the fielder running in and trying to take the catch for himself. Probably had a better sight on it, to be perfectly honest. I think it was Cameron Armitzai who ran very hard, almost slammed us into his captain. But the catch is held. So Samiola Rahmani, he takes a good catch, and that is the 3rd wicket down, and managed to sink deeper and deeper. Hello to Rob Thompson for joining. Johnny helping out IDK there with the information about that 5 penalty runs. In case you missed it, one more time, in case you missed it, 5 penalty runs added in the previous over due to the ball touching the helmet. That's placed well behind the keeper. Doesn't matter though, if it touches it, that's 5 penalty runs. Them's the rules. Everyone's signed up to it. So there's nothing wrong with that. Well, the only thing wrong with it is the fact that it happened. I mean, if there's something wrong with it, that's all it is. 22 for 3. 2 to come in the 3rd. Swings hard at this one. Nicely done there. Cameron Armitzai gets down and protects the boundary, just the single. Tough going out there for Meshta, very tough going. A wicket in this over, 2 wickets in the first over. A tight second over as well. This power play is 23 plus whatever's coming here. Clipped nicely through the gap. Is there a little fingertip on that? Possibly, but it runs all the way for 4 runs. That is a little bit of relief there to get a boundary off the last ball of the power play. And the score goes to 27 after 3, and a little bit of oomph there. So that is Nasir Iqbal done. He's got 3 for 15 from his 2, including a couple of wickets back to back in the first over, which really put Meshta back on their heels. And that is a very tight power play there. Just 27 from it. Hello to Zahid Aslam. Lovely to have you with us again. Tuning in from San Francisco. And good to see Lewis Bowles as well. Not Lois, Lewis. Well, that's been kicked off into touch. Not sure about the fancy footwork there. There's nothing fancy about it, as that has been booted over the line. Now it's almost come off the ankle bone. That's going to leave a bit of a sting. It's not that far down to the ground, but the fielder opts to stick out the boot. And well, I thought for a minute their fine leg and 3rd were going to change positions, but they don't have the time. As Rahmani comes in for his next ball. Swing and a miss. Yep. Lewis Bowles has got a very good observation there. Yeah, about watching and complaining and things like that. Yep, I completely agree. But that's part and parcel with the European Cricket Network. We have our critics, we have our fans. Hit over the head of the bowler. And Tariq Zawak there is patrolling the area very straight. Like I said in the previous over when he took that very good catch to get rid of the first wicket. Good catch, Wakas Hayder there, just hit a straight one straight at him. He's fielding very straight. It's a straight line between myself, the fielder, and the batter. So it's good to see. It's a clever fielding placement. That one is going to beat the fielder who, well, he put in the hard yards and I think pulled up just at the end there, realised, and he was never going to get to that one. And it's a nice shot for 4. Mzamo gets up to 9. Samiola tastes another boundary off his bowling. Johnny with a good comment there, the armchair player. Indeed. 2 to come. Flays at this one. It goes just over the infield, and it's actually a pretty close race to the boundary line. The ball does win it. Well done. Good to see Mr. Biscuits back. Like you said, Mr. Biscuits, if you blink and you miss it, go make a cup of coffee. You're not back in time, you will miss wickets. Good to have you with us though, Mr. Biscuits. Started a good conversation yesterday with biscuits and cookies and pies and pizzas and all sorts of weird stuff going on there. But all sorts of good stuff. Don't mind a bit of food chat. 41 for 3, 4 overs gone. Manchester is still in deep trouble here. Just remember that Hoodinge won the toss, elected to field first. They love to chase, absolutely love to chase. They've chased down big totals already in this tournament, and they're looking like they won't have to chase something too huge at the moment unless Manchester can just pull something out of the fire here. Well, Hamid Mahmood is there. He is a very talented batter. While he's still there, there's hope for a big score. Remember, if you're enjoying what you're watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. We like our clicks, we like our likes. And we also like you jumping into the chat and telling us what's going on in your part of the world. And tell us what you're thinking. Tell us who you're supporting. Let us know also where you're watching from. I'll start. This is Phil G, your commentator. I'm watching from the Botkyrka Cricket Centre here in Sweden. And I'm not supporting anyone. I just hope cricket is the winner. How's that for a diplomatic answer? Abdullah now. Gets the wind up, down the ground. Oh, just bounces off the leg there and gets across for 4. It was a good bit of work there. Had to get across the field very quickly, did Tariq. Just manages to get away from him. He was right on the boundary rope, so he had no room for error there. Abdullah has had a pretty good tournament. Been a pretty handy wicket taker. Winds up, goes for the big hit, completely mishits. Barely gets out of the 30-yard circle. So yeah, if you like what you're watching, don't forget to click that like button, the thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. So much cricket coming this summer. That's punched into the covers. Nice fielded there at extra cover. The throw is a really wide one. He's throwing while sitting on his knees and completely out of balance. And it's missed almost everyone. Good backup though. Cameron has to come off the boundary to field that. But there's one buzzer there. There's always just going to be one. And the throw was completely unnecessary, and yeah, not sure what happened there. Hits across the line and finds the gap, 4 runs. It bounces just in front of the rope, and it does go for 4. And as indicated by the 2 fielders who are converging there, but I could see from this angle as well, that has here gone for 4. Good flat shot. Look at that, bounces about 2 or 3 metres just inside the rope. And give the scorers something to avoid as well. 50 up with that shot as well, 53 for 3. So Manchester just settling down here after wickets falling. 3 wickets in total gone already. Elevates, that's a lovely shot. That's complete control there. So Umair there getting into the runs, nice shot. These two came together with a score at 21 for 3. They've now kicked on to 57 for 3 after 5. And that is extremely well done. So congratulations to them. And here we go. Welcome, everybody. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you into this lovely igloo shelter I've got here, complete with the lovely logo there behind me as well. Welcome, and lovely to have your company. Thank you for joining me here at another really great day here. It's a nice warm morning, only about 23 degrees at the moment. It's only here about 24, 25. The breeze has dropped a bit. It's a little bit humid as well, but the cricket is fun, and it's going on right now. Let's get back to the action. No chance to sort of talk too much there as the next over start. Tariq Zouak comes on to bowl the 6th. And all I was going to say was that, I'll just repeat that Manchester are in a bit of trouble here after 5 overs, 58. Now the score after that wide delivery. But it's great to have your company. Thanks for joining us. Keep the comments coming in. Don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel. We like to see the clicks, and we love your support. And without your support, well, who are we? We're just a couple of guys that like to show cricket on ECN, but on YouTube. But with your support, we give you so much more. So keep that coming and enjoy. Ah, there we go. Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia with a good comment there. I'll come back to that in a second. Down the ground just for a single. Mahmood just dealing in singles at the moment, unable to really free the arms and get stuck into it. Umar Mazamal, he's looking a bit more on here. He's looking to flay the ball around the ground. Yeah, might make an ECN cocktail over the weekend, hey Scotty. Working on ingredients, it will be Maximo and a Minimo. Oh, I love it. Would the Minimo be the non-alcoholic version of a Maximo? Nice one, Scotty. I like it. Like it a lot. All right, taken off the pads. Hits it just in front of square, though. Doesn't get it behind square. Unable to turn the bat. Maybe just mistimed that slightly. Just for a single. You see square leg just behind the umpire there in the background. Yeah, I think you probably want to go a bit more square here. Just push towards deep mid-wicket. Just the one. So these two restoring a little bit of confidence towards the batting here. Like I said before, they came together at 21 for 3 halfway through the third. It's now 61 for 3, just over halfway through the fifth. So 40 runs in 2 overs. Good scoring. Couple of good overs, consistent overs. Tries to wind up there and it's missed hit down the ground. Cameron Armitzai fielding nicely, doing well in the outfield. So Hudinge, you have to say they're on top here, Hudinge, sitting equal top of the table, just knocked down to second place due to a net run rate difference with Albizami. It's quite funny, Albizami had the day off yesterday, got knocked back to fourth on the standings. First match this morning, bang, 4 points and a healthy net run rate lift. That's been hooked around the corner nicely. The tap back into play, isn't back into play. And that's going to go for 4. Have a look at that indicator of the 4 by the umpire there. He's an absolute calligrapher, that man. Maybe we'll see it again in the replay here. You can see that just tries to tap back. Ooh, stung the hand a bit, that one, did it? Now watch the umpire. Watch this indicator for 4. That is class. Absolute class. Bilal Munir, take a bow. If he has to indicate a 6, make sure you're strapped in for that one, because that's also a classic as well. Hamid Mahmood and Umar Muzamal are doing well here. 22 and 27 respectively. Muzamal especially putting the foot down here. Nice. Very nice indeed. It's a great... it's a very good partnership, this. As I said, came together at 21, so they put on 45 in pretty quick time. Excellent. Hit hard, and no one's getting that one. That's 4. It's a nice flat 4 runs. Goes all the way. Nice shot, that one. Hello to Matthew Petard as well. Lewis Bowles in the chat too, enjoying the cricket here. Thank you for joining us today, guys. And Cameron Rashid, your contributions have been excellent today as well. Now, what do you say that Shiljate is a good option for the cocktail film? Ah, okay. Thank you for that tip. I'll look for that one, Cameron. Thank you. Down the ground. Start of the 7th now. Hamidullah Khan with firstly knocked for a boundary and then comes back with a good delivery. Hamid Mahmood now. He might as well get going. Well, he's looking to get going. That's through the covers, 4 runs. So getting a few boundaries here now. Watch out for that man, Hamid Mahmood. He is a class act. And the rebuild is absolutely happening before your eyes now. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a test match batting for Meshta. They have to be really careful here. Start getting into the soft underbelly of the middle order and there could be real trouble. They could collapse really fast here. So these two building a good partnership and they're getting themselves a bit of a springboard to launch. And they are launching. This over has already been a couple of boundaries. So the last 5 deliveries, we've had 3 boundaries. So starting to pick up the momentum here now. Lucky. Really lucky. Didn't get a stumping there. Could have been a real big problem. Good to see for Hamidullah too. Wicketkeeper, you know, right up to the stumps. This is good. This is clever. Wow, that's a cracking shot. That's better. That's the Meshta we know. That's a great shot from Mazamal. Really good shot, that one. Crashed, smashed, whatever you like, out of the ground. Jacek is asking, do we have cricket matches in Poland? We do not have cricket matches in Poland, but we are looking to do something about that over the next couple of years. Don't you worry about that, Jacek. Good question. But currently, no. But the rumour is that Poland are looking to get ICC affiliation sometime next year. Hit down the ground. One bounce. Ahmedzai chooses to protect the boundary instead of try to jump in for a catch there. Fair enough too. Would have been a big effort to try to do that. 7 overs gone. 83 for 3 on the board. The run rate picking up nicely here. It's now up to 11.9. Western Shield is beckoning. The road to Cardimer is the road that we are on right now. It's 18th of September through the 24th. The launching ground for tomorrow's champions. If you liked the Western Shield that we had at the start of the year back in February, you are going to love this instalment. Getting to play this this tournament twice a year now, and we are shipping them in from all over the globe to bring you one of the best cricket entertainment moments you'll have for the year. This one could be bigger and better than the one in February. That's I'm just saying that for now. Tight-lipped on Emma information. Vinny will be with me later today and tomorrow, and of course on Sunday, so maybe he might leak a few bits and pieces about Western Shield and of course the Meltle Shield as well. It's played at a square leg for the start of the 8th. This is Tariq Zawak back for his second. Only 9 runs off his first. 84 for 3 now. Hello to John Gray, who also joins us. Hello there. Just adding to that conversation about cricket in Poland. How much would we love to get over to cricket in Poland? This one's gone up in the air. It's going to go a long way back. And wow, that is quite something. He's held onto it with a smile and a high five. That is a terrific catch. Fielder stands up and says, I've got it. I think he's looking a bit more surprised than the rest of us. Comes down. That's Hamidullah Khan, who's pulled in an absolute ripper. I thought for a minute that was going to go all the way. It hasn't, and it's been caught. Well, it takes a great catch to get rid of a great batter, and Hamid Mahmood is a star batter, but he has to go to a sensational outfield catch. What a ripper. Ran a long, long way to pocket that one, all the way from fine leg to go right behind the keeper, probably about 4 or 5 metres in, probably about 5 metres in from the boundary line, and takes an excellent outfield catch. Well done. And the smile on the face, and suddenly you could see, and he just had to turn the ball slightly in the hand to reveal he'd held it, and it didn't go to ground. Well, that's a big breakthrough. It breaks a 60-run partnership as well. 63 runs were that partnership. So Mesh to have to rebuild again now and try to get the foot down in these last 2.5 overs. Wicketkeeper Giotti comes out. Hello to Benedict Chambers as well. Joins us at a very good time. Hello there, Alan. Good to see you as well. I've got no doubt you've got your Pick Up Friday shirt on. I know for a fact because you love posting the photos of that. I wish more people would do that. You and Jules, 2 of the standouts who like to post that. Have a look at that. Stumps are rearranged. And now it's time for Zamel to go. He made a quick 540, gets a fist bump from the bowler for a great innings as well, as quite rightly should do. Look at the replay again. It's full, and it's just a little bit slower, and it's completely bitten him neck and crop. So a double blow here for Mestre in this over. They've had a single wicket, a single, and then another wicket as the 2 set batters a go. Now it's a bit of a, well, it's a complete rebuild. So 2 overs and 2 deliveries to go. Mestre just stuck in the 80s now, 85 for 5. But more importantly, its 2 builders have to get going straight away. Lewis Bales loved the catch. Yep, he did catch it. It was a very good catch. I didn't think he did, but he really, really did. It was a terrific take. Almost. Oh, Tariq. He's almost hold on to a ripper. The batter at the non-striker's end almost got it in his face as well. Watch this one more time. Oh, that could have almost just bounded out of the hand and straight back into the into his hand as he was flailing backwards. It doesn't stick. The slow ball just been deflected by the wicket keeper. Third comes up to save the day. It's all happening out here in the centre and enjoying this. What a bit of fun here on this lovely Friday morning, Peacock Friday morning. Desperate effort from the keeper, full marks though. Yamal has been a real live wire. Yep, he's even pointing to the part of the glove where it hit. He's been a live wire behind the stumps. He's taken a few good juggling catches, some excellent saves. Had a sensational run out yesterday too. Threw the gloves off and pinged down the stumps with just one twist of the body and threw him down. He's a live wire. So a double wicket in that over. It was 2 wickets, 3 runs. Tariq Zawak has returned favour to his skipper by getting a couple of breakthroughs there of 2 batters who were set. Incredible stuff. And speaking of the skipper, he's back on now to bowl his second. Samiola just marching out, measuring his run-up. So, Kashi Ali and Giotti, they need to try to rebuild. They've got 2 overs to try to build a score that's got to be pushing 110. They need to be getting a couple of big overs in here. Mershta desperate for a win here this morning. That is going to carry the boundary rope. So there's one. That's a big Maximo. 2 fielders converged, but it's been split perfectly. Yep. IDK saying 115, no more. It's got to be the target. Well, they need to be going for 115. Hudinge are exponents when it comes to chasing. They have chased down some big scores in this tournament already, and they love a challenge. They've got some incredible firepower at the top of their batting order. Talk about Yamal Zawak, Saeed Ahmed. Really, really just dangerous players right from the get-go. That's up in the air. This could be caught. Ahmed's eyes under it. He'll take it. Safe pair of hands. Catches it nicely. Well done. Turns around to the scorers. He says, there you go. I've taken that one. That was rather amusing the way he took the catch and turned around and gave the scorers a little sign. Maybe they just gave him a little bit of a rev up then as he took it. Look at this. Nicely done. Good bit of byplay there, but he takes a good catch. He's a very good fielder, and he's been patrolling that part of the boundary all tournament. And Kashivali has to go. 7 from 5. Mershta on a bit of a hiding here as they got to try to find runs, quick runs in these last couple of overs. The fielding has been good. We've got to say, Hudinge have shaken off some cobwebs they had yesterday afternoon. They look really sharp. Cross bat, deep mid-wicket, makes no mistake, and the ball comes back quicker as well. Nice throw. Hit the base of the stumps, knocked the bail off. Has the umpire noticed the bails come off? I'm not sure he's noticed yet. Oh, there he goes. No, he's noticed. I think that he was on the mic to our tournament ref. We might have just said to him, "Don't forget to put the bail back on." Have the throw come in. There it is. Just did enough to dislodge the bail. Batter was well and truly home though. So 8 legal deliveries left in this innings. 93 for 6. The score. Would love something in the 115s, 120s if they can get there. Good bowling, good delivery. Yorker length. Squeezes out one. Lewis with a good comment there. They did indeed chase 165 comfortably, didn't they? Set a target at 162 on Wednesday, and they chased down. They got 165 with 5 balls to spare, I think it was. No ball called. Crossed the boundary for 4 runs. Free hit coming. Well, this is going to help Mershta. This is definitely the shot of adrenaline they need now. The score is 99 for 6. Last ball of the 9th coming up. It's going to turn into a dot. So well done from Samiola. He manages to make sure they don't get away with anything there. So it's going to be 99 for 6 after 9. And there's a bit to do in this last over. Hashan and Giotti here with a bit of a job to do. What can they get? We'll see. Hey, it's Lithium. Lithium, hello there. Haven't seen you for a little while. Good to see you. Been lurking, but he's back. Always good to see you there. Have a look at the bowling card there. Some pretty good effort from the bowler. Hamidullah Khan, they got after him. They also got after Abdullah. Both economy rates of 16s there. But at the top there, Nasir Iqbal, 3 for 15. Bowled terrific. Cameron Ahmedzai's court, of course, he was very, very miserly with the runs, didn't want to give anything away, and that's why he's coming on to bowl the 10th. And now he's going to organise his fielders, because obviously all that they want to do here is swing hard. They've got Mesh, they've got 4 wickets left in the shed, and they're just going to have to swing hard here. Now there is no one on the boundary on the offside. So he pulls to leg side, deep mid wicket comes into play, just the one. Yeah, so there is a wide third who's outside the circle on the boundary line. There's no one else, there's no deep point, deep cover. There is a long off and a long on deep mid wicket. And fine leg is also out. There's no one out square. With this kind of pace, I think that's the right thing to do. Tries to go an uppercut there. Ashan hoping the umpire will see that as a wide. He doesn't. That's a dot. It's a good dot. Have a look there. Just goes under. Good extra lift off the deck. That's just good pace. They run a bye. They had to run something. Had to try to do something. So only a handful of balls left now. The 100 is up. 101 for 6. Remember that Hoodinga, they won the toss, selected to field first. This has gone exactly as they'd probably planned. It's a slower ball, and Ahmedzai gets the hand down and stops it going any further. Well done. Another dot. Yeah, Hoodinga, they'd be very happy with this so far. This is clearly something that they're going to feel comfortable chasing down. Manchester bowlers, I'm not sure they've got the same firepower to try to upset the apple cart here. Ahmedzai in again, 2 balls left. Goes the ramp. It's not successful. Now someone's going to get run out here because they tried to go the bye. Just got to complete the run out. Hope he remembers too. Does indeed. Catches the bail and puts it right back. Clean as a whistle. As easy as you like. Sometimes you see run-outs which are explosive, make you jump out of your seat and cheer your absolute lungs out. That was the kind of run-out where you just raise your glass and say, well done, and let's get the next one in here. So this has been a very good last over. 2 runs from it, including that, and then you've got a wicket as well then. This is going to be final ball, swings and misses, runner by. The underarm from the keeper doesn't hit the stumps. So they will get the bye off the last ball, and that is going to be it for Manchester. They haven't had a great innings here at all. Has not gone the way they would have wanted, losing wickets very early on, including their number 1 batter, Wakas Hayder, who went for a first bowler. There was a wide on the first ball, and then the next ball was hit straight down the throat of mid-off. 101, 102 for 7 is the final score from Manchester. Hoodinga have had an absolute field day here, while Manchester have been given a bath, an absolute bath here. Let's have a look how it started. Here was that first wicket. Wakas Hayder hits it straight down Tariq Zawak's throat. One more time. Couldn't believe it. Good field position though to put the mid off and the mid on very, very straight for exactly those shots. So many runs have been hit straight down the ground. And then the next wicket fell, and that was immediately straight after. Bang, crash, wallop, go the stumps. And poor old Abdur Rahman, the captain, he had no answer for that delivery. It was a good change of pace, and it was a great bowling spell from Nasir Iqbal. Picked up 3 for 15 off his 2 overs. And Manchester were on a hiding to nothing to try to get things going. And they tried, but unfortunately, you take catches like that. Hamidullah Khan with a massive smile on his face, and the ball is sitting in his left hand. Can you believe it? That was such a good catch. Then wickets falling as well. Tariq gets into the wickets as well as taking the catch that he took earlier. A couple of big swings here towards the end here. Look, Hamid Mahmood, he played a pretty good innings, and he had a great partnership as well with Umar Muzammal. They put on, I think it was like 63 for that 4th wicket partnership. So that was very good for them, and they got the score up to something reasonable. Without that partnership, there could have been absolute curtains. Would have been real trouble.
as it is. The score is on the board now. They do get to triple digits, albeit only just 102 for 7. The top order didn't fire a shot, and unfortunately it was all down to the middle order. Hamid Mahmood, quality, and Umair Mazamal, good aggression and quality as well, both in there for 17 deliveries, a 26 and a 40 for those two. The standouts in that innings. Without those two, Mashta would have just fallen to the wayside. 102 for 7, is that going to be enough? Can they defend that against a team that love to chase? And the bowlers there, 3 for 15 at the top there from Nasir Iqbal, terrific from him. 2 for 12 to Tariq Zawak, including a very good catch that he took straight down the ground on the second ball of the innings to get rid of a very, very important batter there. Waqas Haider, who had no problem there, not upsetting the scorers with any way, shape or form. Good bowling all around though, some good economies. Abdul Abdullah, they got after him a little bit, and Hamidullah Khan. But Hamidullah Khan took that terrific catch behind the keeper, so he had something to smile about. So we're at the halfway point of this match number 12. It is the second match of the day. Managed to get 102 for 7 after 10. And Hoodingay, well, they need 103 in 10. And when you look at it like that, you got to admit, you'd think that this should be a bit of a cakewalk. Well, we don't do cakewalks here in the European Cricket Network. We like to do it the hard way. And so it's going to be up to Hoodingay to really step up here and make sure they get the win. They get maybe even 4 points as well. After Albi's Army got a 4-pointer win earlier this morning against Rising Phoenix. Can Hoodingay, their old nemesis, do the same thing? We'll find out shortly. Join me, Phil G, here for the European Cricket Network when we return in about 7 or 8 minutes' time for the run chase. Looking forward to this one. Hope you are as well. Don't go too far.
To you by HCL Software, Rado, and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the run chase here, and a very important run chase this is as the players take centre stage. Have a look at the bonus equation there. So you can see very clearly that 102 on the board. Every chance here for Hoodinge to drag this one down in 7 overs or less and pick themselves up a very, very good victory here. It's entirely possible they're going to take this one on and try to get all 4 points. Albi's Army did it this morning, and I'm sure Hoodinge, their mantra is whatever AZ can do, we can do better. Merster, they need to defend this very small total. They're going to have to defend hard here. It's going to be tough. But anything can happen. That's why we love T10. That's why we love ECN. Anything can happen. So welcome back, everybody. The run chase is about to start. And in the first couple of deliveries, I think we'll get an idea for whether Hoodinge are going to be on for a 4-point attempt, or whether they're just going to settle back and just bank the 3 points of a win, or whether Merster can just rattle the cages a little bit here. Good first up ball, that one. Very good first up delivery. So 102 was what Merster got. It's lost 7 wickets along the way as well. Hoodinge need 103 runs clearly from their next 10 overs. Yamal Zawak is opening the batting at the top there. Second highest run getter in the tournament as of this morning. Oh, it gets through the covers. He's going to have to chase that one. Well, he's going to have to retrieve that one. It's no longer a chase, it's now a retrieval. As that gets through for 4 runs. And that unfortunately for Merster, that kind of shows that's their day. They just haven't had a good performance with the bat. Had a bit of a shocker yesterday too. Felt really bad for them, to be honest, yesterday. Just saw your message there, Johnny, in the chat saying, "Come back, Phil, all is forgiven." I was wondering what you were talking about, but now I get it. Now I get what you're saying. Yeah, I know. The time between the matches for commentators is much, much shorter than everybody else, and my comment to the office would be, just give us a couple more minutes, please. Squares him up, almost gets an edge there. It's a cracking good delivery. Look at this. Straightens. He was nowhere near defending that one. Great delivery. Cracking good delivery, that one. That should give the fielders a bit of heart. Once again, Captain Abdur Rahman leading by example here, taking the fresh pill and saying, look, let me try to make something happen here in the first over. So far it's only been a 4, but it's been good dots though. Cutaway, edged. There is a player out there, you can see him there just running after the ball. His job is to protect the boundary for those kind of shots, but if it gets elevated enough, no one's protecting that. And he gets everything underneath that one. Good shot. So it seems that there's a few people in the chat saying about the chase will be on, or maybe the chase won't be on. Interesting to see what you think here. Merster, Hoodinge, what do you think? Hello to Rob Thompson, who's back again as well. And yes, I was struggled to get back after I did a little intro to camera. We had to wait for the cloud because it just got really cloudy here. It's actually the clouds actually built up quite a fair bit coming from the east. All the blue skies disappearing now. There's something very large and grey right above us. That's been pulled. Now infielders get back and they protect the boundary. So well done. It's been a good start, cautious start. That third ball was an absolute corker though, almost picked up an edge there. Have a look there at the, that's looking towards the northeast, and the clouds are coming across the ground, predominantly from the east, blowing east to west. But all that there in the background is going past us. But immediately to the east, it's looking a little bit dark. There's a lot of blue sky out to the west, but that's filling up nicely. We'll keep an eye on that. Hopefully there's not going to be any rain forecast. We'll check that from the locals during the match break. Well, that's going to get away, and that's going to be a wide and 5 wides. We call that a minimo here on the European Cricket Network. And just waiting for the umpire also to give the signal for 4. There it is. So it's signalled 4 by the umpire and wides. So 16 for no loss. Hoodingay started nicely here. The over started nicely, but it's kind of just going a bit wayward. That's another one down leg side. That's not good. Kev also pops up in the chat. Couple of streams to jump around in. There certainly is, isn't there? Watching the T10 action from Budapest, and then switching over some, oh sorry, the T20 action from Budapest, and then switching over the T10 coming from Sweden here. Clipped nicely, just over the fingertips. Fielder was backpedaling. He always felt that had a little bit more height on him than the fielder was going to be able to use in his favour. And in the end, oh, you know what? I reckon that's just flicked the fingertips. But I don't think he had a lot more ground to backpedal on there. And that's going to get it away from him. And get away from Meshta. Nazmo Hashan can't pull that one in. It's 41 matches since the golden ball. And Hoodingay is making sure that there's not going to be a golden ball here by putting 21 on in the first over. Rob Thompson, good comment. Rust never sleeps indeed. So you got T20 action going on there in Budapest with Danny Hudacek looking after you. And then you got myself looking after you here in Sweden. So it's kind of comical that you got the boys from Prague, and then been separated from Prague, been sent to either end of the continent. And that second T10 match is underway as well. Hungary already 24 on the board after 2 overs. Keep an eye on that one. Keep an eye on this one as well. Smashed, absolutely taken from outside of the leg stump. It hits the netting, the new netting facility on the full, and that is a massive strike for 6. It was not a good ball. It was a Gundy ball, and it was absolutely dispatched with emphatic style. That's a cracking good shot. That goes a long way back. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's actually gone into the netting. How about that? I actually thought it hit it on the full. It actually didn't. It actually went bounced over. It actually bounced. It went over the first net, bounced on the pitch, and hit the second net. From where I was sitting, I thought it hit the front net. So I knew it hit a net. That's the important thing. And we've got it back. That's the second important thing. 27 for no loss. 7 balls have been bowled. And, well, over a quarter of the runs have been amassed already. Driven. And that's good work from Wakas there. Gets the body behind that. Just the one. Kashif Ali is the new bowler bowling the second over. Master, at the risk of stating the obvious here, they need a bit of magic. And they need a bit of magic in terms of, I don't know, a hat-trick, maybe even over that is a double wicket maiden, or even a forfeit, should I say. But they need something to get into this batting lineup. Saeed Ahmed is having a great tournament with the bat. Well, he's got an edge there, I think. No, he hasn't. Umpire says no. I thought I saw some deviation. I didn't hear anything. Just must have pitched and deviated. Watch this one more time in slow-mo. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Nothing on that one. A little bit of excitement, though. But still, that's the kind of shot that gives you a bit of heart. Kashif Ali off his long run-up. Yeah, just leisurely puts the bat out there. Not really interested in that one. And it goes for a wide. Now, keep your eye on the umpire here. He's trying to find a good signal for a wide ball. I've been talking to him about his signalling and saying how impressed I am with the different wides and stuff like that. Just he turned back towards comms here. I gave him a little nod, like, okay, so that's your wide signal. Okay, so watch for his the 4s, the 6s, the dead balls, and the wides. He's not trying to be too animated, but just a little bit of subtle difference here. I like it. I like the umpires having a bit of fun as well. Hit hard, and that is a couple of meters to the left-hand side of Wakas there, and he cannot do anything about that one. Just going to check the replay about that one. Did that go all the way? I think they're just asking. Well, it was definitely 4. Now, there's a bit of a chat. They're pointing towards the dugout. I'm not sure what that's about. I think they're after a new bat. They are indeed. I think the bat's broken. Yeah, the umpire was signaling that there's a problem with the bat. So there's a new stick coming out. And the old stick will have to be replaced. I'm telling you, this series is turning out to be a bit of a batting paradise here. Samiola, the captain of Hoodinge before this match, I was having a chat to him while we were just about to do the coin toss, and he said, Phil, the pitch is playing a little bit slower. He said, so when the ball pitches, even off the pace bowlers, you do get a split second extra. He said, it's just adjusting to that. The players who are adjusting are the players who are getting runs on the board. And playing shots like that, is a commanding strike. Back to the dugout. Maybe trying to chase where the bat came from. 6 runs. There it is. An emphatic display there from the umpire. He puts the hands up and says, that's a big 6. I love his actions there. Scoring points with me. This is a good shot, though. That's scoring points as well. That's a tremendous blow. Luckily, there's no airports nearby. It's one of the first venues that I've commentated from for many months where there's no airport nearby. Taken off the toes. That is whipped perfectly across for 6 runs. Here we go. And 1, 2, 3, 6, says the umpire. And that is another indicator there that things are not going well for Meshta. Kashif Ali's over is getting blown apart. 24 from it. It goes magical. 45 in the first 2 overs. Zuak and Ahmed are completely all over this. And they're dragging their team along to what could possibly be a 4-point victory here. Have a look at the table. Meshta languishing at the bottom there. They've got an inferior net run rate compared to the other teams. They've only got 5 points. They've only got 1 win as well. And it looks like they're not even going to be able to drag a point out of this contest. As Hoodinge are putting the foot down here. So Abdurrahman, he's going to bowl. And captain never likes it when he's about to run in a bowl and then someone's saying, no, 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 don't run, because fielders are not in position. Almost got caught with 1 too many outside the circle then. Now he resumes. Oh, that's a shocker. That's leg side. And that's going to go all the way for another mini-mo. So that's the second one in this innings. It's just not going Meshta's way. The 50 up with that infringement as well. Abdurrahman looking down at his toes, checking out the colour of his shoes. And he's asking, what do I have to do here? I thought they started so well, Meshta, on the first day. Looked sharp, looked good. Getting plenty of runs. Their strike batter, Wakas Hader, at the start of today, he was the #1 run scorer in this tournament with 159 runs. I'll tell you now, that's changed. Imal Zawak has leaped above him, and Imal Zawak, he's up to about, I think, 167 now. Saeed Ahmed, he's also jumped above him. He's up to now, well, he's actually right next to him. He's on 158 runs in this tournament. So Hoodinge having a good time with the bat as well. Winds up, mishit. Shout of anguish from the middle of the pitch there. Not sure if that was the bowler or the batter. Oh, it was a bit of a slot delivery. It was definitely the batter who had the anguish shout there. So if you're enjoying the broadcast here from Sweden, and if, of course, if you're enjoying my commentary, or if you're just enjoying the vision, please make sure you give us a thumbs up and subscribe. It's always good to have new people jumping into the chat. We've had a lot of newbies coming in during this series as well, and a couple of old friends also rejoining us. And it's always great to see people in the chat having a bit of a conversation about who they like, who's their favourite, how the match is going, what scores are going to be built up here, the catches, the drop catches, the run-outs, the big hits, the miss hits. Always like to have your commentary going alongside mine. 52 for no loss. Oh, it's a beamer. It's a low beamer, though. They're going to have to check this one. The catch has been taken. I think they might want to just check this one for height, though. The catch is completed. I think they're just pausing for a moment. Let's have a look at this one from side on. One more time, just to be sure. Batter's been told, just hold your ground there. Here comes the ball. Oh, I think that's going to be... I think it's going to be okay. Catch is taken cleanly. And the umpires and tournament ref and third umpire just having a conversation about the height there, about what they think. And that is given. Yeah, I thought it was going to be okay. It was a good look, just a step out of the crease. And you know what, the ball was dipping. And I know Imal will be a bit upset about that. He's saying what the, but I think the actual answer is when he looks at the replay, he'll see the ball was dipping. And I think it's a fair call from the third umpire. So he goes after a full delivery. And Nazmal Hassan is equal to the task. He's a little bit filthy about that one, but he'll look at the replay and he'll see what exactly happened there and probably admit, yeah, you know what, that's fair enough. Look at it here. He's on the crease, and by the time the ball is at him, it's probably just below the waist, and I mean only just. So I think that's fair enough. Wicketkeeper wanted the catch, and you know what, I'm a bit of a fan of if the wicketkeeper wants the catch, let the wicketkeeper take the catch. But on that occasion, Nazmat Hassan just said, hey, you're standing a little bit close to me here. I'll let my personal space and I'll like to take my catches. So 53 for 1 now. So there is a breakthrough, but 50 from 26 for the bonus point is what Hoodingate are looking at here. And they're looking pretty good for that as well. Rob Thompson, Johnny, Lithium, still there with us in the chat. Maybe got the 2 screens going. Good to have you with us, of course. Good to have everyone with us. Watching the T10 here. If the longer format of the game is your friend and what you like, feel free to switch over that. That's a lovely lofted shot there. 1 bounce, 4 runs, perfectly timed. Saeed Ahmed shows a little bit of finesse in his game. He's not just all aggression. Nicely elevated, safe. There is no one straight. And we're still inside the power play as well. 57 for 1, last ball of the power play coming up. This has been a terrific start and a terrific run chase here. I said at the very start when Hoodingate won the toss, selected to bowl first, they love to chase. Wow, that's because they can do things like that and they're so comfortable in their skins chasing and hitting boundaries like that. Saeed Ahmed goes over the deep mid-wicket area for a big Maximo. He races to 30 from 8. The score is up now to 63 for 1. And Meshta, they're in trouble. In big trouble indeed. It's an over that goes for 18. 2 magical overs to start with. That one goes for 18. Could have easily gone for another magical. There is a wicket that's taken that over. But make no mistake, Hoodingate, they are in the box seat. 100%. Looking good. Meshta got to find a bit of magic here. Meshta magic. Is it possible? Do we give him a chance? Of course we do. So the 4th over is about to start. They're dropping a few fielders back now, trying to save some boundaries. It's 40 from 24 for the bonus point. Just note at the bottom of the screen there, that's for the bonus point. That's not for the win, but for the bonus point, for all 4 points. For the win, and you've got many more deliveries to get these runs. Fine leg comes into play. Fine leg is one of the fielders who's out deep. Switching over now for the left-hander. Backward square leg, drops back on the boundary. Deep mid-wicket stays very square. And now point comes into regulation point. So yeah, a couple of changes here for the lefty. Saeed Ahmed, he loves to go straight and he loves to go deep mid-wicket or to the long off area. Let's see where he goes with this one. Baig is the bowler. Fiery customer is this young man. There you go, short ball, and absolutely got onto that before you could say short ball. That was already almost out of the ground. That was such a good shot, and quickly into position for this one as well. Sees it, has no hesitation going after it. That was not a great delivery. Just needed to be a lot tighter. It was a bit too wide, bit too much width, and smacked away. Switching the umpire here, getting some instruction. And also the bowler gets some instruction as well. So there you go. It's a little bit of everything, really. Just keep an eye on the umpire here. He's having a little chat with our TR and also with the third umpire. Not sure what they're looking at here. Maybe they're just going to explain to the... I think they're saying something about, I think, the video replay signals. I think that's what that is. So, yeah, if the umpires want to have a look at video replay, you need to make sure they do the big signal of a video replay, please. We'll have a look at this one. This is picked up, scooped, deposited on the other side of the boundary rope. There is the umpire showing us our Maximo. There he is. Good work. So there is back-to-back sixes here. This is not great bowling. Mesh, they need a miracle. I mentioned before Magic. Take a step up. They now need a miracle. It's 27 from 21 for a 4-point win here. They're looking on for a 4-point win. So the first game finished early. I reckon this game's going to also finish early. Leg side, it's a wide. Lucky it didn't get, he didn't get away with it because it's a wide ball, but that could have been dispatched as well to the leg side. The way that Saeed Ahmed is playing, he could have connected with that one, put it out of the ground as well. So 14 from 3 in this over. .26 from 21 for a 4-point win. This has gone straight up in the air. Who wants it? Square leg. Juggles it. And I think, has Square leg held it? I couldn't quite see. I think he's put it on the ground. Oh, it's nothing going right. Watch this one more time on the replay. Goes to the big smash. Gets a leading edge. It hangs in the air for an eternity. It is swirling around. Point runs around. Into the hands. There's the bobble. And there's the bounce. That's disappointing. It was tough, and that wind up high is swirling a bit. But still, those catches need to be held. That could have been the start of something. In the end, it's not. It's a single. 2 balls to come for the fourth. Swivels on this one and hits that very nicely. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cameron Ahmedzai, who will not be stopped. He's just, I say that because when he comes into bat, he just looks on straight away from the very get-go. He looks like someone who should be participating in Greco wrestling because he's built like an absolute tank. And he hits the ball hard. He bowls well. He fields well. He's such a quick mover across the ground. Top player. And he swivels on this one. It's just going to not quite get out of the infield. That's going to be the end of the fourth. 83 for the loss of 1 wicket after 4. And actually, speaking of wrestling too, just a quick mention that obviously the world lost a bit of an icon when it comes to wrestling overnight. Obviously, you've probably heard the news that Hulk Hogan passed away overnight. And as a fan growing up, a fan of wrestling growing up in the 80s, that's someone who a name I'll always remember. And it's a bit of a shame we've lost him a little bit early. I think he's passed away at the age of 71. So that was some overnight news from the world of sports entertainment. So the run rate graph tells the story, and the story is simply that Hudinge are in complete and utter control. And I mean utter control. It's hard to see them coming back from this one, but you never know. You never know. It's always a game of 2 halves. Things can happen. This is T10 after all. Ghazal Ahmed gets a chance with the ball. Gonna slow things down. So Cameron Ahmedzai on strike. It's shown as a wide. The bowler turns around. He cannot believe it. He's absolutely shocked by that one. It's pitched and spun. It pitched inside the tram lines, then it's obviously spun away outside the tram lines, and umpire says that spun too much for me. That's hit up in the air and towards the tournament referee dugout area for another 6. So the score is up to 90. It's going to be an early lunch for everybody here at the ground, as this second match of the day is coming to a very, very premature close. 90 for the loss of 1 wicket. We've only just started the 5th. Hoodingar need another 13 from 17 for a 4-point win here, and it looks like they're going to absolutely smoke this one. People asking if it's possible this game will finish in the 5th. It is possible. Although he's missed that one. Ahmedzai's been served up a bit of a present there, and he's completely missed it. Just strikes the body just below the waistline. Ghazal with a very whippy action there. Oh, that was so close. That was really, really close to clattering into the timber there. Ahmedzai just had no idea where that one was, and he's almost come undone. What a great ball. Oh, even that one was popped up. Shout to catch it. Just over the bowler's head for a single. Well, there you go. Ghazal Ahmed causing all sorts of problems for Cameron Ahmedzai there. Even this one he wasn't sure about. Getting a little bit of grip there. Now, Waqas Hayter's coming up and giving his bowler just a little bit of a tap on the hand and saying, well done. Go after it. Get a wicket. Spoil the party. Well, that's short, and that's over the top of comms. And Thud's somewhere just behind me there. Just for a second, I thought I was in with a chance of a catch, but no. That's been elevated nicely by Saeed Ahmed. Straight over the top of the cube. I mean, literally straight over the top. And it lands with a thud. 97 for 1. It's 6 now, needed off 13 for all 4 points. And it doesn't look like anyone's going to spoil the party. They may not get it this over. But then again, one more straight hit will do it. Well, for everyone in the chat listening and watching this contest, you may have already switched over because you think this is going to finish pretty quickly. You'd be right to do so. And if you switched over, maybe you're watching the T20I action coming to you from Budapest, where Hungary is playing Romania, and Hungary is off to a good start there as well. Shout to catch it. It's been mishit. Just lands at a regulation mid-off position. Just going to be a single, so we will go through to the 6th over. It's not going to be completed in 5, but after 5, it's 98 for 1 on the board. Hey, if you've got access to Telegram and Hindi is your preferred language, then the European Cricket Network Hindi is the name of the account you want to find on Telegram. And that's where you get all the information and updates for everything coming your way. Interact with others, chat with us, let us know what you're enjoying, and let us know, of course, where you're watching from around the world and what you're looking forward to. And we'll give you an absolute smorgasbord of information about what's happening on the European Cricket Network. And there is a lot happening in the world of the European Cricket Network as well. So, yeah, check that out if you've got access to Telegram. If you're on the Telegram account, subscribe and enjoy. Watching here on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast here from the Botkyrka cricket ground here in Sweden. These first 2 games have pretty much gone the way of the team that's chasing. They've chased well. Definitely going to be an early finish. Hashan wants to bowl with the cap on. He doesn't have time to take the cap off. As long as the batter is okay about that, the umpire is okay about it. Everyone's okay about it. That's been elevated and just over the head of deep mid-wicket. That's the game. 6 is signalled by the umpire and handshakes all around because Hoodingar have reeled this one in with 4 overs and 5 deliveries to spare with that smash towards deep mid-wicket. So fair enough, he kept the hat on. Maybe knew deep down inside that we're going to be out there for very long. I think the only thing the batter was concerned about was the emblem on the front of the cap. But in the end, I think the batter just said, hey, you know what, just bowl it to me, I'll see what happens. And he put it out of the ground for a big 6. Hello to Jake Stewart, who joins us just in time to see the end of that match. But Jacob, you could flick over to watch Danny Hudacek, who's commentating on the T10, sorry, the T20Is there in Budapest. Big competition going on over there at the moment. As we're about to start the highlights, I can tell you that Hungary have now plummeted to 36 for 5. They've had a bit of a shake-up there. Romania fighting back hard. Hungary losing a lot of wickets very quickly. They were 24 for no loss a few minutes ago, so they've been rattled. And I've got to say, Mershta were completely rattled here in this run chase. They had almost no answer whatsoever. It was pretty straightforward stuff here. They did manage to get Imal Zawak out there. 19 from 9 deliveries faced, 2 big Maximos and a 4. But they had no answer to Saeed Ahmed, who finished with a 50 as well, by the way, with a 56. So well done to him for picking up a 50, striking at 400 with 7 big towering 6s and 3 4s. Cameron Ahmedzai helping out there with just 2 boundaries. Didn't need to do much more than that though. But Saeed Ahmed, another 50 for him. So he has leapt in the batting stats in this tournament. I think he's put himself into the top position now. So well done. We'll check that during the match break as we have a look at this highlights package, which is full of towering shots going around the ground. Not a lot of love there from Mershta. They couldn't find the magic. They couldn't find the miracle. But unfortunately, the boundary line was found several times. This was the shot that went over the commentator's cube, and that was the 50 that brought it up. This was the final ball, the final blow, and that was put out of the ground. Bowler wanted to keep the cap on, and the batter had no problem with that because he put it out of the ground in style. So this is another early finish here on the European Cricket Network. This is match number 12 done and dusted. And we are going to look at the batting card now. Just a reminder of how it all unfolded there. And they didn't need too many batters. Barely broke sweat. Saeed Ahmed there, 56 from 14. Terrific innings from him. Sort of thinking about Chitake's fantastic 50 off only a couple of deliveries as well in the previous match. So these two together looking pretty good. Looking forward to seeing those two teams battle it out. Maybe in the finals they'll go together. We'll see. Still a long way to go. They've already had their group stages together, so we have to wait until Sunday to see that potentially happening. In the bowling, well, the bowler's always on a hiding to nothing there. 1 wicket only to Abdur Rahman, but he couldn't do anything else. The rest of the bowlers absolutely get stuck into their 24 off Kashif Ali, and Baig 20 off his, so both going magical. Not a lot of runs to defend there, only 104, and they're unable to do so. 15 extras as well, so that's something to think about. 15 extras in 5 overs of cricket. That's not good for a team that's playing at this level. Something they'll look at, but they were mostly minimos. So the final wash-up looks like this. Mershta went into bat, got up themselves 102 for 7 after 10. Hudinge in response, 104 for 1 off 5.1 overs. Couldn't quite polish it off at the end of the 5th. But then a big towering 6 off the first ball of the 6th over, and that put paid to that. So it's a 9-wicket win with, 29 balls to spare. Hudinge have got their day off to a terrific start. So let's have a look, talk about what's happening next. Mershta in match 13. They're back against Albi's Army. So out of the frying pan into the fire, possibly. There we have the fantasy dashboard there. So a couple of changes to Albi's Army. Farouk Ahmed comes back into the side, and Hamza Baig, he gets his first chance to play. No change for Mershta. No change. The one thing we'll have to change will be the battle plan, the game plan, and of course the focus from all the players, because they need to find something after that very one-sided affair against Hudinge. They got put to the sword. They had no answer whatsoever with the bat or with the ball. So that game's coming your way in about 38 minutes time. I'll be back here to bring you into that match in about 33 minutes time. So while that's happening, maybe grab yourself an early lunch break, and why don't you also tune in to Romania and Hungary battling it out there at the in Budapest on the Budapest Cup. Danny Hudacek leading you through the commentary there. I'm going to jump into the chat there as well while I have a little bit of something to eat, something to drink, and I'll see you over there. And then maybe see you back here in about 40 minutes time for this next match. Mershta taking on Albi's Army in a big match. And just remember too, Hudinge are back later on this afternoon for the 2 afternoon matches. They've got Rising Phoenix, and then they've got Mershta again for the last match today. So plenty of action coming your way here on this Friday, the 5th day of our tour here in Sweden, the 3rd day of this ECS tournament. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I will see you all a little bit later on, and don't go too far. Enjoy the cricket here today, whether it's Budapest or here. See you later.
we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for match 13 coming your way right now on the European Cricket Network. Phil G here to take you through the action coming your way, and it's going to be Merchta back. They've got a double header here today. They've just had this game against Hoodingan. Now they've got to come up and fight the guys at the top of the table, and that of course is Albi Zami, and this is a big ask for them. For Albi Zami, they had the day off yesterday. They came this morning and they had a really big win against Rising Phoenix, got all 4 points. So it's a bit of a tough one if you're a Merchta supporter to watch today, but they have to prove their worth here, get off the bottom of that table and get back into the standings and be part of the conversation about which team is going to play on Sunday. Look, if they're going to play in the Eliminator, they've still got a lot of work to do. And for Albi Zami, you'd expect them to be at the top of the table, and that's where they are. And they are really going to be set as favourites as we go into this match 13. It's going to be a tough one for Merchta, but hey, this is ECN, this is T10 cricket. The pendulum swings this way and that throughout the innings. Let's see how this goes for them. Maybe they can pull something out of the fire here. We'll see. Let's get across to our tournament referee, Sheriff Charles Croucher. He's got the captains for that all-important coin toss. Charles, take it away.
Thanks, Phil. Welcome to the toss with Merchta, and Albi Zami will call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it is a tail.
We'll like to bat first.
Albi Zami won the toss, and they'll bat.
Albi Zami wanting to have a bat first. This could be a very long lunchtime match here for Merchta if they're not careful. Albi Zami looked absolutely on fire in the early match this morning when they chased down a pretty modest total. They were looking to sort of reel in a total, I think it was 108, wasn't it? 108 for 6 was Rising Phoenix, and Albi Zami chased that down in 5.4 overs. And now they've won the toss, get a chance to go out there and put a score on the board. And against a team that is struggling to find form, this is a real danger match for Merchta here. If the match before wasn't bad enough, this one is going to be a real tough one as well. Albi Zami with a couple of changes. Farouk Ahmed comes into the side. Hamza Bey comes in for his first match. So bringing a couple of changes here, just rotating players, which is a very good idea to do. They're a strong batting lineup. Speaking of strong, look at that name at the top for Albi Zami there. Chintaka Rajapaksha. Keep an eye on that youngster when he comes in. He's always got a smile on his face, and when he's got a bat in his hand, you can understand why, because he will get stuck into the bowling quick, smart. I saw a really good comment in the chat earlier when he was batting, and it was basically he doesn't care where the ball's pitched, he doesn't care how high it is, doesn't care the line of length. He hits hard, and more often than not, he hits a absolute flyer. And he was a bit of a danger to the aircraft in the area. Even though there's not that many aircraft in the area, you know why they're going around the ground here. They're not coming over the ground, because when he's playing, look out. The supercomputer takes a look at this, and the percentages for Merchta to win, the chances for them winning are slipping more and more behind. Now this is down to only 20% chance. Albi Zami with an 80% chance according to our supercomputer, hidden away in a bunker somewhere in a hillside somewhere, has said this is going to be all Albi Zami. Speaking of aircraft, I suddenly hear a helicopter buzzing us nearby. We'll see if he sticks around. I think if if Chintaka gets out to bat, maybe the helicopter will have to disappear. As we see the players and the umpires coming out to the centre. Everybody in blue today. The umpires are in blue, Merchta are in blue, and Albi Zami in blue. It's a bit of a blue day. I should have worn my blue shirt today, but it is Peacock Friday. I had to step up to the mark with a good Peacock shirt. And I hope you, the viewer, the chatter, I hope you've got your best Peacock shirt on as well. I always like to see our chatters and our friends stepping up as well as we get set to go. So what can Merchta do different here that they didn't do in the first game? What is going to happen here? I can tell you now that Baig has got the ball. There's something. So they're going to try bringing him on to bowl first. He's fiery. He's also a little bit wayward, but if he can get a few whistling past the noses of the batters, maybe he can start to sort of shake things up a little bit here. Syed Nawaz is going to open the batting. Mukhtar Ali Gulami is also going to open. This is good. Mukhtar spends a lot of time with the team in France, PUC, and also spent time coaching the French Eiffels, who won the European Cricket Series, the Women's Series there in Belgium a couple of weeks ago. So he's a very experienced campaigner, and it's great that he's one of those few volunteers around Europe who gives up his time and effort to work with development of cricket. And hats off to him for that work that he's done, especially there in France with PUC. He's been sensational. Hello to John Gray, joins us in the chat. Good to see you. Also highlights the work that Mukhtar's done with PUC. Not a convincing shot. Oh no, that's not convincing either. That's a shocker. That gets through a fielder who had a bit of a dolly there, just to, 1, 2, 3 bounces and just field that one, and just a little bit slack there in the field. That is not a good start. A bit of a groan, collective groan goes up around the ground. That is not good, and that is the captain who's let that one get through. There's a horn blowing somewhere in the distance. I think it's announcing the start of the game. Oh, it's not a horn. That's something being cut. Quick single. Yeah, shouts of way. Quick single is taken there. Sorry, that wasn't a horn in the background. The tone sounded like a horn, but then I heard it start to change. I think there's something very large and loud being cut somewhere behind me. Construction going on around the ground, almost half of the outskirts of the ground behind comms and behind the scaffolding, and are well away to the left-hand side of the screen, are all under construction. Residential all to the right-hand side, and a little bit of a paddock and forest heading off towards the north. On the far side of the ground behind where the camera is pointing right now. So that's kind of the scope of the area. 2 balls bowled, 6 on the board. Albi's Army just trying a few things differently with the batting lineup. That's not a good delivery at all. This is unfortunate what Baig's Achilles heel is. He's got this little nagging thing that he has in his bowling where he just tries to put a bit too much on and he gets wayward. And I'm not sure he's good at taking instruction. He had a couple of overs, was it 2 nights ago now? And the over took a while to get through, and there were so many extras in his over, and no matter who came across to have a talk to him about what to try, he just did his own thing. And I think he gave about 12 extras in that over. And that is not an extra, but that is extra special, because it is belted out of the ground for a big 6. Swivels does Nawaz and gets every single bit of that crunched out of the ground. What a great shot. That got a bit of hang time, but also got a lot of far time as well. And that has cleared the perimeter fence. It's been found. That's the important thing. And I think Mesh need to be careful here. They might be spending a lot of time on the other side of that fence, which is not where you want to be spending your time. Zahari Baig. He's a lively customer. He bowls a very fast ball. He's one of these bowlers you just know if he can get his accuracy and get his temperament down, he is going to be a force to be reckoned with. He's a good find for Meshta. 14 without loss halfway through the first. And that has strayed onto the legs, and that is a beautiful shot. Does not try to hit the cover off the ball. He's worked it beautifully. Cracking shot from Nawaz. One more time. There you go, outside of leg, just clears the pads and goes crunch. And that one has also gone across the other side of the perimeter fence there. As I said, Meshta may spend more time on that side of the fence than on this side. Now his captain's getting across and having a chat with him. So Meshta had a tough game early against Hoodingar. Hoodingar put him to the sword and kept them to only 102 runs in their first innings, or their only innings. Hoodingar came out in the second innings and chased that down with almost a full 5 overs to spare, with 29 deliveries to spare. And then poor old Meshta had to front up now against Albi's Army. It's a better ball, much better ball. Can sometimes struggle against the left-hander. Just that adjustment to the to where to place the ball threw him a fair bit on Monday. He changed when he came around the wicket. He had all sorts of trouble. So I'm hoping he stays over the wicket, because I think he'll have better success over the wicket. He changed it around the wicket. He even actually had a moment where he actually crashed into the umpire when he was charging in. It was a flashback to Colin Croft back in, was it 1978 or 79, that infamous moment. And taken. There you go. Does pick up a wicket. Keeps the good line and length. Like he didn't change over the wicket, trying to angle it in. He keeps pushing it, try to push it past the left-hander. And that's a nice wicket. Nicely taken too, as third takes a good catch. Watch this again. Got a lot on that one. And that player is there for exactly that reason, for the edge. Holds the catch. And so, you know, Nawaz, he looked good. Couple of nice crisp shots to the leg side, but unfortunately he has to go. And the score is 20 for the loss of 1 after 1. So good runs on the board. They do lose one of their openers, Albies Army. And a good catch by Mazamal down there at third. So second over about to start. Mukhtar Ali Gulami, he's going to face now. We're just talking about him and the work he does there in France with the women's competition. Ali Kashif. He's off the long run up. He's actually a step just inside the circle. No, there he just steps back. He's a foot away from the 30-yard circle. So he's coming in off the long run up, as he tends to do. It does make his over a little bit longer though, so Mershta got to watch out for that. They got penalised for a slow over rate yesterday. I felt that maybe it was Kashif Ali's over that maybe contributed to that. Blocks out of Yorker. They're going to take one. That first over, there was a bit of everything in that first over. We had a wicket, we had a leg by wide, we had 4, we had 6, we even had a dot. Kashif Ali starts us with a good Yorker that just goes for 1. So 21 for 1 here at the start of the second. Mershta very keen to not be chasing a total that's in the 140s, 150s, but if they do, they need everybody on. I've got to say, in that last match they played against Hoodinga, their batting team just did not click. This has been elevated down towards the dugout and over the boundary line and in towards a couple of the batters there, waiting to get their chance to come out and get stuck into it. Nice shot, lovely shot. And hello to everybody in the chat who's joining us here. You've got a bit of a choice of sports here today. Obviously the T10 cricket reigning supreme here in Sweden, in Stockholm, this ECS continuing. You've also got T20 eye action coming to you from Budapest as well. So your choice, maybe both. Leg by, scoreboard keeps ticking. Bit of cloud cover coming over now. I've said a few times when the clouds come over, they're still very high clouds, but occasionally get a little sprinkle of a summer rain here, and it's very short and sharp. And then that's it. Sort of yesterday we had a 90-second downpour. I think on Monday we had about a 60-second downpour towards the end of the day as well. It just happens, and then it's suddenly gone. Didn't even take the players off. Played to point, no run. Just cautiously playing that one nicely there. He played a good game in the previous match as well. Held one end while the carnage was going on at the other end, but played it perfectly. If the ball was there to be hit, he had no problem going after it, and he middled a few good shots. But otherwise, he was very happy to turn the strike over to his teammates and let the carnage continue. Played a good game. Hits this one down the ground. Straight to Wakas. Wakas hated there. They'll be relying on him. Will Merkta. They'll want to see him try to get amongst the runs when it's his opportunity in about 40 minutes' time. Mershta will also be hoping they're not chasing a massive, huge total, which so far you'd have to say, well, it's 29 after almost 2 overs. So they're going at 15.8 right now. Could be chasing a big total around the 150s, 160s. Vicious appeal there. Looked like it was going down leg. Leg by's indicator, so no bat on that. We're going to finish the second over. It was 30 for 1 being the score. That run rate even 15 now. Remember, Albert Zami won the toss, wanted to bat first. Very keen to get a score on the board and try to drive the advantage home when they pose a total for Merster. Have a look at the standings here. What does it mean? Merster, if they get a win here, at least it keeps them in touching distance of Rising Phoenix. They do have a very inferior net run rate. That minus 3.3 is the worst of the lot, and they're quite a fair way from the next team with that kind of run rate. For Albies Army, another win for them keeps them in touch with the top spot, keeps them into the top 2 as well. And top 2 is where you want to be, because when we get to the finals day on Sunday, top 2 will play qualifier 1, which means you get a second bite of the cherry in case you do lose that qualifier. And recent ECSs, I'm going to note, the team that's played more games on finals day has actually won the final, won the trophy. That's a great shot, goes around the corner, pulled very nicely and quite fine for 4 runs. Farouk Ahmed there getting the boundary. Yeah, so people have been watching closely the last few ECSs we've had, and this also goes for the ECS for women's as well. The team that has batted, well, maybe lost or won the eliminator and gone on and then won the qualifier too, well, the team that's batted more often, they've beaten the team that's had the quick win in the qualifier 1 and gone into the final. So just to note there, maybe that trend might change. I'm sure it will change eventually. Albies Army have got a way of changing trends. They're exponents of that. One-time holders of the longest winning streak in the European Cricket Series history. They had 20 runs, I think it was. And I think it was Houdinga who put paid to that in 2023 in the final. Oh no, it wasn't the final, was it? No, it was sometime during that series when Houdinga got a win over them. But also that 2023 ECS final in here in Stockholm. At a different ground, it wasn't this ground. But yeah, they got beaten in a low-scoring match. And Houdinga absolutely buried Albies Army in that match. Not something the Albies Army team want to hear, but that's what happened. Baig is halfway through his next over. This is a better effort. He got hit for 4 off the first ball, but he's come back well with a couple of dots. Let's see if he can continue this trend. Bowling to Ahmed, who's just having a bit of trouble trying to get him away here. There he goes. Punches that one out to deep mid-wicket. Just the one. The boundary rider is out there. Just have a look for the other deep fielder. The other deep fielder was positioned at backward point, and now for the right-hander. They both come into the circle, and it's going to be deep mid-wicket and long on who drop back. So they're your two teams back. Sorry, the 2 players back. 2 more balls to come in this over. Edged, flies away. Well, they did bring a fielder in who was at deep backward point. I'm not sure he would have got that. That edge went a lot finer. But Mukhtar swings hard, gets the edge, and gets the run. Gets all 4 of them. And if you're going to swing hard against pace, you're probably going to, if you do find an edge, you're going to get runs. And I think that's just a bit of a lesson there for Merster captain, just to consider. If he's got a pace bowler, you probably do want to put someone there on the fence exactly in that spot. Well, that's played out this time to the other side of the field. And the catch is taken, though. Taken a couple of metres just inside the boundary rope. So Mukhtar fails here. He goes for 6 from 5 deliveries, trying to elevate, trying to get the runs moving. Can't blame him for playing the shot. It was there to be played. Just couldn't quite get under it enough, though. And instead, he's just fallen short of the boundary line. Have a look at this against the backdrop of some dark clouds coming across from the east. They're high clouds, though. They may just kiss the side of the ground. They may not come straight over the top of us. But Mukhtar Ali Ghulam has to go. And he makes way for the next batter coming for Albies Army. They are 39 for 2. Power play done. Not a bad power play, especially against a team that's teetering here, and that's Merster. But these middle overs are going to be interesting. So Azam Khalil comes in, the captain. Joins Farouk Ahmed. Let's see how they go here. Holding back on the big gun. I'm talking about, of course, Chintaka. I'm sure Chintaka is rattling his cage right now, saying, well, I'm sure he's saying sort of all sorts of things about, let me out there. I want to have a go at this. He'll get his chance, I'm sure. If another wicket falls, we may see him. Kashif starts his second. Hits hard, and no one's getting to that one. Mid-wicket, can't get a hand on that. Nice shot. Big thanks and shout out to John Gray and trying to hear some in the chat there. Our very experienced moderators looking after the chat. And as I always like to say, if you look after them, they will look after you. So our friends there with the blue spanners, my friends with the blue spanners, being one myself, thank you very much for all the hard work you do. It wouldn't be the same without you. Now, batter's pulled away here. He's not happy about something. Not sure what got his line of sight. I think he's saying he got a bug in his helmet. I think he's pointing under the grill saying something got under here. So that's fair enough. Nothing to do with his background. He was pointing towards his eyes and something got in his helmet. So hopefully he's got rid of that. Swings and misses. Hearing a couple of drops of rain on the top of the cube here. Just a couple. It's got a little dark. There's something very large and dark overhead. Just sticking my head out of the cube and having a look. There's a lot of blue sky, but there's some isolated little bit of rain possibly just dropping now. It'll go past very quickly, and it's barely even doing anything, but I just heard a few drops. And a few more. And then a few more. I can continue this conversation. Edged. Oh, I tell you what, there's a player there, that third. He's there for exactly that. Umair almost picks up his second catch. Instead, it goes over his head for 4 runs. So, yeah, a bit of luck there running with Albies Army. Meshta have not had luck going their way at all. Today or even yesterday. Just really felt it. Just the small little things. The small 1%ers not going their direction. Yeah, just a couple little drops at the ground here. Not enough to make it slick underfoot. I'm literally talking about just a few little specks. Nothing to be concerned about yet. Kashif in again. Good Yorker length. I got a feeling that's swinging down leg though. Now we'll get through for a leg bye. Have a look at the replay again. Tell me what you think. Well, if you're appealing for that, then maybe you haven't read the leg before wicket rule. Not sure why bowlers and fielders continue to appeal to deliveries which are clearly not anywhere close to the rule of leg before. Maybe we can ask the coaching staff around Europe to maybe spend a bit of time with the bowlers, just explain to what leg before wicket actually means. You get some appeals which are just a bit of a head-shaking moment. And taken. That's a very nice catch there, just behind square leg. Well held. And this is a big breakthrough. So how about that? Don't mind you appealing for that one. Ali Kashif clipped and taken. Nicely taken as well. Pat on the back there for the captain. Azam Khalil gets a little clap because that was the first baller he cops. And Wakas Haider, who's one of the big hitters in Mershta, gives him a pat on the back and says, don't worry about that. It happened to me. It did indeed. He went for a first baller in the previous match. So he's commiserating with the captain of Albies Army, saying, it's okay, it happens. It happens to the best of us. We just got to roll with the punch and come out and do better in the next one. There was a nice little moment between those two. Only about 20 metres away from me, just off to the side there. You could sort of see there was 2 old friends there having a little smile and a joke. Last ball of the 4th. Oh, it's going to go wide. We're going to have that one again. So it's not the last ball of the 4th. It should have been, but it's not. Kashif Ali just straying there. It has gone all the way. It's expensive. John Gray describing European Cricket Network wall to wall. It is indeed wall to wall, especially this weekend, John. Look at that. We've got T20I action in Budapest with Danny Hudacek. You've got T10 action today with me here at the ground in Sweden. And Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu, he's about halfway between Prague and Stockholm right now. I think the Vinny jet is on its way. As it screams overhead, you hear the roar of Maximo. Plays on the back foot. Oh, I'll tell you what, a little bit of warmth from that, and that could have been a catch in the outfield. Just tries to back foot pull that one. Doesn't really get a lot of elevation. Lucky, could have come undone. 4 overs gone, 54 for 3 on the board. Albi's Army not having it their own way. They won the toss, selected to bat first. And they tried a few different combinations at the top of the order there. 20 off the first over. But since then, it's been pretty consistent. The run rate's still at 13.5, so they're going well. But probably not going as well as they might have expected. It's all right. Still got plenty of time, plenty of overs to build a score here and set the target for Meshta to go after. But the important thing is they've got, well, Farouk Ahmed's out. These are 19 from 11. But the man of the moment is the man facing. They need to find an answer for this man. Chintaka, he can tear things apart. Well, that is a rare dot ball. That is a very, very rare dot ball there. He hit an 11 ball 50 this morning, including a couple that came into the comms area. One of them fielded very nicely by the very well-trained commentator. The other one not so well, but actually, to be fair, that actually bounced around the feet. This one goes up, and it's going to spend a lot of time in the air as it comes down just near the dugouts and bounces over the fence for a big, big 6. And when I say bounce over the fence, I'm talking about the perimeter fence, not the boundary line or anything like that one. So, starts in style, as he likes to do. Chintaka Rajapaksha is someone to keep your eye on. I'm standing up, and I'm ready to either get out of the way or to try to field the ball that comes down towards me. So they're getting a couple of dots past him. This is pretty good. Abdur Rahman, he's a very clever bowler, the captain for Meshta, and he needs to find a way. He needs to find a way to try to nullify this man's effect. Hit down the ground, just the one. Hamid Mahmood there. Now, Hamid Mahmood may be asked to come on and bowl. I'll be interested to see if they hold him back, just to see if they can try to dismiss Chintaka, just so he doesn't get after Hamid Mahmood. Let's see what happens.
Hi, Phil. Will you want Comcam after this?
Oh, it's just been pushed wide there. Abdur Rahman, he doesn't want to get absolutely taken to the cleaners here, so he's trying to be very careful. He's bowling a good over. It's only been 7 from it so far. 4 deliveries, that wide though. I reckon he's held himself back until Chintaka was coming on. I think he favours himself to try to pick him up. It is Farouk Ahmed's on strike. He's 19 from 11. Still 2 to come in the 5th. 61 for 3 on the board. Oh, he's just missing this one to the left-hander. Hasn't quite got it right. That left-hand, right-hand combination just playing in the bowler's mind. See how he goes this time around. Needs to try to get this right. Can't afford too many extras here. 63 for 3. This is up in the air. Shouts to catch it. Players have to run out a long way, and they're not going to get to it. Hamid Mahmood, he's right on the boundary line. I mean, literally, his back foot is almost on the boundary line when he starts, and that lands in a regulation mid-off position. And he was never going to get all the way in there. I think the bowler had a better chance to turn and run and catch that one. So, it goes to ground. Last ball of the over. Rajapaksha is facing. What can he do? Misses. Ooh, hands raised in the air. Abdur Rahman thought he may have had something there. He doesn't. It's 64 for 3 after 5. That's a pretty good over. 10 runs from it. as we now take you to a bit of a halfway moment here, and it's time to bring you back into the cube here. Thank you very much for joining us. Phil G here from the European Cricket Network saying good afternoon to everybody. This is the lunchtime match, of course, and as I mentioned before about the clouds and a few little drops of rain, the sun's now coming out, the clouds are clearing, they're all moving away towards Norway. So, sorry Norway, you're going to get a few clouds over there, but it's getting very nice here indeed. So thank you everyone who's been joining us today. Remember, you've got T20I action going on in Budapest. Danny Hudacek, my good friend, taking care of the comms there. And of course, you've got us here looking after this Swedish ECS. And we may get Vinny in for the afternoon. I'm not sure if he's going to come straight from the airport to here. He's one of those guys, you know what he's like. He might just suddenly turn up and just suddenly jack in the box. Could be here. Otherwise, he'll be with me here tomorrow for Saturday action and, of course, Sunday action as well for this wonderful series. And what a great series it's been. Heavily dominated by the batting, but it's all there for the bowling to do as well. And Meshta got a bit to do here. Fighting back, albeit a little subtly, but Albizami still look pretty good as we get back to live action now. Thank you very much for joining me in the cube. Yeah. Now, this is good. Meshta pretty happy here. We're going to go to the video replay. Let's have a look and see what's happened here. Meshta are pretty confident. They've got Farouk. They're confident. Let's have a look from side on. Watch that back foot. Oh, yeah. He's still not in. Even after the ball's taken off and the wicketkeeper runs around. Where does the keeper take the ball? Just make sure he takes it in the right place. Definitely. And most definitely that is clearly out. That's a great bit of glove work there. Keeper Giotti does well. Gets himself a scalp. And that is a good wicket to take. Good breakthrough. They didn't get the one they want, but they still got one that they need. And that's important. Albizami, they did elect to bat. And so far losing, what have we lost the fourth wicket now? 65 on the board. Probably feeling they're a few runs shy. So you may see some pretty explosive fireworks in the next few overs. Albizami, they would have probably had the battle plan to target a score around the 130s, 140s as a minimum. Pass score here is about 135, 140. We saw in the stats, I mentioned the stats earlier, that what was the pass score is about, 135, 140. The average run rate is, currently about 14.2. That was after all the games yesterday. Today, though, the scoring's been down a little bit today. Haven't had any really big scores. In fact, before this match, the big score was 114. And that was the score chasing only 108. So the scores are down today. And with Albizami batting first, I thought maybe we might get a bit of a boost in the score. So 66 for 4 now. Only a couple into the sixth over. Wow, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Just stand and deliver stuff there. Swivels and straight over the top of the deep mid-wicket there. So I question whether they'd bring Hamid Mahmood on straight away or whether they're going to wait to see if they could try to dismiss Chintaka. They brought him on and Chintaka gets after him. That's a good 6. So a little bit of a scary moment here for Meshta. This could this could spiral a bit. Or they might actually get a wicket here by changing the pace of the ball. Oh, that's a good shout. And given. That's a very good shout. Yep, that is nicely done. Batter here just hesitates for a moment, realises, yes, he has been given. And that is really good. Let's have a look at this one more time. Well, firstly from side on, check the height. What do you think? Oh, yeah, height is definitely not a problem. Not a problem one bit. It's a really good shout. And I think the front on replay will confirm what we all thought. And that was that this is going to be given. Have a look at this. Oh, it started going down leg, but I reckon that's clipping leg stump. That's why I think it's a good shout. Batter may feel as though that was going to go down leg. What's your thoughts in the chat? Do you reckon that's fair enough? Umpire had a good long look at that one. Felt it was clipping leg. Chintaka has to go. So this is a rare moment. Managed to get a very dangerous batter out. He's not all smiles now. As the first ball's just worked away for a single. Mere Arpsal there. joined by Sami Khalil. Sami Khalil had a really great day in the field in the match this morning. Took 3 catches. He took a very difficult down-low catch. He took a very difficult up-high catch. And then, just like Goldilocks, the next catch was just right into the midriff. Didn't have to move a muscle. And doink, straight into the hands. Swipe this one across the line. Deep mid-wicket comes into play. Just the one. Hello to Zahid Aslam, joining us from San Francisco. Must be very early in the morning over there. Has the sun even risen yet, Zahid? Probably not. 6 overs gone, 75 for 5 on the board. Let's have a look at that batting card. Give us a reminder of how things have gone. It's been a little bit sort of fits and starts here for Albies Army. Look at that. Yeah, 20 for Farouk Ahmed, 16 for Syed Nawaz, and that 14 for Chintaka. Just no one's sticking around for a long time. I mean, 13 balls chewed up by Farouk Ahmed, but still 16 extras as well. Managed need to be onto that. That's way too many extras to be after 6 overs in a T10. Oh, shouts a catch. It's going to be 1 bounce. Very safe hands of Bakas Hayder. Fielding down here in front of me in that long off position saves the boundary. Very safe pair of hands, that gentleman. He's also an exceptionally good batter as well. At the start of the day, he was leading the runs with 159 runs from his innings. He's just been knocked back a bit now, thanks to some big innings by Imal Zawak and Saeed Ahmed from Hudinga. But he'll get a chance to come out in about 20-25 minutes time when the run chase starts and see what he can do. I kind of think he'll feature quite heavily in the names when we talk about the best batter in this tournament. Hello to Paul Horn, who joins us as well. Good to see you. Come at the right time. Wickets are falling indeed. Abdurrahman trying to get a little bit of extra hot sauce on that one. Speaking of hot sauce, I must remember to go to the there's a supermarket near the hotel here. I've got to remember to go to that supermarket and try to see if they've got any little special Swedish hot sauces I can get my hands on. There is a brand of hot sauce that is available here in Sweden. I've got to do my research and try and find a retailer. Try to get some of that before I head home to Prague. So myself and Danny, we do a little hot sauce exhibition. Nicely hit around the corner. Just going to be one to backward square leg. Yeah, and I know Danny in Budapest, he said he was going to try and do a bit of shopping, trying to find something local as well, something maybe a Hungarian-made hot sauce. One of the things we like to do is we like to bring in hot sauce from all over the world, not make it too sort of concentrated on the Americas. As you know, you get a lot of hot sauces from North, Central, and even South America. But we try to find it from all over the globe when we do our little exhibition. Nicely driven. Bit of work here for Hamid. Keeps it to 1. Managed to finding another gear here. It's good to see. They're fighting back nice. It's a good little counterpunch here. Just reading Zahid's comment there about what's happening this morning over there in San Francisco because someone's tummy hurts. That's in the context, I understand the context, so that's quite funny. But Zahid, thanks for tuning in, and let's hope the tummy problems pass for that person you're talking about. 7 overs gone, 80 on the board. The run rate is dropping here. 5 wickets down. We're into the middle order here now. And the run rate is dropping, and Albies Army need to be aware of this. Need to sort of get someone out there who can maybe sort of get the runs flowing again as we have a look at the calendar for 2025. Next Monday, England, Wimbledon, ECS action there from Rains Park. That's where we're going to kick it off. I know there's a number of people in the chat who are talking about getting to that, and the crew are going to love to see you guys there again. This time it's going to be for 2 weeks. In the weekend of that ECS there for Wimbledon, we're going to be in Gibraltar. That doesn't appear here because it's just been added. We're going to be in Gibraltar for that weekend. What a weekend that's going to be. 13 games in a weekend. Never done that before. That's going to be crazy. So I'll repeat that for everybody. Next Monday we start England ECS. That's at Wimbledon, Rains Park. We play during the week, Monday through Friday. There's no play on Saturday or Sunday in that ECS. And then we resume again the following Monday. But on that weekend, the crew, well, some of the crew, are heading to Gibraltar. This is heading in the air, and this is going to be a caught and bowled opportunity. Taken, bowler goes to ground, doesn't matter. He holds the catch, and that is a well-deserved catch. Sami Khalil cannot accelerate the run rate. It just goes straight up in the air. And Albi's Army here just stuttering and spluttering here. And Meshter found a little bit of magic that they couldn't find in the game against Hudinge. And they're finding a bit of magic here against Albi's Army. Interesting, interesting. So, we're inside the 8th. 2 overs and 4 deliveries to go. What's that? 16 balls to come. The score is 81 for 6. Meshter will feel they're in with a red-hot chance here. Really red-hot chance. Oh, John just let me know about the ICA supermarkets, the chain here. Over the top, bounces, and that's gone away for 4 runs. Yeah, there's a chain here, Co-op here. That's gone for 6, has it? Okay. There's Co-op have got a supermarket near us, near the hotel. Let's have a look where this lands. Yep, there it is, just over the rope there. And there's also a Willys. There's a massive Willys supermarket here. Here's something interesting about supermarkets that people who either haven't visited Sweden or have visited but haven't realised this about the supermarkets. Hit down the ground. It's just across the rope. Not by far though. Nice strike. So Meshter, they're fighting back, but that's also a good fight back from Albi's Army. Straight hit, as straight as you like. You see the white ball against the very dark skies in the background there, as it just clutters into the, well, thumbs up there from the cameraman. Nicely done. Just clutters at the foot of the table. He literally just rolled to a stop at the front of the table here. And Hamid Mahmood, in a very, very stern look on his face, picked up the ball. Didn't give me a smile. He was very focused, the young man. I'm sure when the game's over, he'll give me a smile, as he always does. Nice hit. So, Russian blood here coming for Amir Afzal. Needs to step up with a couple of runs here. So does Mohamed Saleh. They need to get going. 8 overs gone, 95 on the board for the loss of 6 wickets. So, run rate's now up to just under 12. Maybe a score around the 120s, possibly. But needs to have a couple of big overs here. Bowlers will be up to this challenge. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so I was finishing that comment about the supermarkets here. Interesting to note, the supermarkets, well, Willys near us, and I think the Co-op as well. Went to a Co-op supermarket in Stockholm on the weekend. No, they don't sell, they don't retail any alcohol products whatsoever. You have to go to a specialty alcoholic store, which is sometimes going to be hard to find. Just for those who do enjoy a beer or wine or something along those lines. I'm not saying that you should or you shouldn't, but yeah, if you go to the supermarkets, you're not going to be sort of going there like you would say in the English supermarkets, for example, or even in Prague, where you would just pop into the local supermarket and pick up whatever. Almost loses the stumps there. Hamid Mahmood almost with a cracking delivery that gets the wicket. Doesn't get the wicket, but gee, it gets close. One more time. That almost gets through. Wow, so close. And that is the answer. Smashed over the cover rope there for a big 6. 100 up, 102 for 6. Mir Afzal is swinging the blade. You might as well. He's connected with this one beautifully after almost being bowled off his pads. Puts this one out of the ground. And for the bowler, probably just thinking, well, there's just no justice. It hits the pads, definitely going down leg. Umpire says there was no bat on that. It's all pad. Interesting note, in the distance way behind, and a long way behind the tree line to the north of the ground, there's a bit of a rain cloud going past. You can actually see the rain falling, but that's a long way away, and it's not coming towards us. Oh, the wicketkeeper has an underarm, and it's a bit of a nightmare underarm throw too. And they don't get a buzzer on it though because it's well backed up. But it was the pressure applied by the keeper to throw the ball that kept them in their place. Oh, now we've got a bit of a problem. The non-striker, he's done a bit of a mischief here. Have a look at this. Running desperately, and I think when he's pulled up here, at some point there he's pulled up. He's sore. He's got a bit of an issue there. You see him just flexing the leg. And he's got to hobble down to the striker's end too. Oh yeah, he looks in all sorts of trouble. And that's not good. That's Mohammed Sale. Now, he is a gun fielder and he's a very handy bowler as well. If they miss him, if he's done himself an injury to the leg, that's going to be a problem. Carved down the ground again. Wakas controlling the boundary down here in the long off area. Just the one. 9 overs gone, 106 on the board for loss of 6 wickets. Last over coming up. Hamid Mahmood goes for 21 from his 2 overs. He does get a couple of wickets though, so he's contributed very nicely for his team. His economy is about 10.5. That's around about what the current run rate is, so fair dues to him for that. 2 for 28 to Zahir Beg at the top there. 1 for 22 to Kashif Ali. And it looks like it will be Hashan to bowl the last. Let's see what he can do here. Clicked uppishly. It's in the air for a while. Hamid storms in but can't make any inroads to catch that one. Just the one though. It's about saving the boundaries now. I mean, if you get a catch good, that's a dot ball. But if you can force the dot ball or just save boundaries at this point, that would be handy as well. Al-Bizami win the toss in their batting. Only 107 in the 10th. You'd think it'd be more. Well, this one's gone straight up in the air. Who wants it? Fielder wants it. He says, everyone stay away from me, and takes a very good catch. So there's a dot and there's a wicket as well. Good catch. Nicely taken. Keeper was hassling and running in. I think the keeper even called for it as well, but it was definitely that fielder who was fine. Very, very fine leg. Almost a backstop he was before that ball was bowled. But that is a big wicket. Yeah, Afzal has to go. And Zayn Imtiaz takes a really good catch. And that's his second catch of the innings as well. Took a really good catch earlier to get rid of, got rid of the captain, didn't he? Caught Azam Khalil for a first bowler. So 3 more to come. 108 for 7. Let's see where this ends up. Yeah, interesting talking about the supermarkets here that don't sell alcohol and the shops that do sell them. Just in the final over here, just singles. That's all they're getting, singles. Yeah, John's saying, remember about the days in Stockholm about that. You have to go to a different store, which is state-run off license and open certain times. Yeah, at the local Willys near the supermarket, there's another shop there. It's open from 10 in the morning till 7 in the evening. And that's the only place in the area you can buy anything that's got alcohol in it. Well, this is out of the ground. That's a lovely strike. Swings hard. It doesn't matter if it's hit across the line. Tahir Hafiz, he's our friend here who's been transporting us and getting us coffees and drinks. He tries to get a catch. Doesn't quite get it. You may know the name Tahir Hafiz. Played at ECL and a very popular character in these parts. Last ball of the innings. And he's going to come after this one. The bowler cannot believe it. Hashan has put on a great display there of fantastic theatrical work with it. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. And the umpire also made with a sense of theatre as well. 116 for 7. Let's try that last ball of the innings one more time. Hashan storming in. Hit down the ground. Bit of work here for the fielder. Well done from Hamid. And he leisurely underarms it in, not looking to have any buzzers there. And that is going to finish the innings. That's a fun little bit of moment there because the non-striker was saying, let's go again, because nobody held the ball. It was about 2 foot away from the bowler. And yeah, just a funny little moment of, shall we go for a second? Might as well. No, they don't. And fair enough. 2. Would have been a pretty easy run out. As it is, 10 overs gone, 118 on the board. Al-Bizami probably not getting the score they thought they were going to get, but it's the score they do get. And that's what they have to work with. So, going to have a look at the highlight reel here. You're going to see Al-Bizami losing wickets pretty early. And to be honest, it was a bit tough going here. Saeed Nawaz got off to a great start. 16 from 6 deliveries from him, including 2 towering sixes in that first over. And you felt, when the first over came along, I thought, oh, hang on a minute, we're on here for a bit of a big score. Farouk Ahmed came out after the dismissal of Saeed Nawaz and put on 20 for 13. He had a bit of a partnership there with Mukhtar Ali Gulami. For Mukhtar, he couldn't stick around either, and when Azam Khalil came in, the captain, he came along and then he left again straight away. A few boundaries here and there, but for Albizami, it was a funny old innings. They just seemed a little out of sorts and not their usual fluent self. A few boundaries here in the highlights though. All up, let's have a look at the boundary situational highlights. We had, in terms of the fours, you had, five fours only, and 3, 6, 9 sixes hit. So not a lot of boundaries at all. Quite surprising for Albizami, especially against Mershta, who are a team that have been struggling. Great stumping there, really, really good stumping. This was Chitaka, who got in and hit a couple of towering sixes, one there towards tip mid wicket. The second one he hit was amazing, went over the top of the commentary cube. And then unfortunately he got done a leg before. Unfortunately for him, he got done the leg before. Zion takes his second catch, and that is pretty much the highlight package there. It was an interesting little innings, not the kind of innings I felt that Albizami would have banked on. Just seemed slightly out of sorts. I say slightly. Now the batting card there tells the story. So highest score of 20, Farouk Ahmed, 16 from Saeed Nawaz and a couple of 14s, and of course 17 from Mohammad Sale, who looked like it was hobbling a little bit there towards the end of that inning. So we'll keep an eye on that. 19 extras, that was your second top score. So that's something to watch out for as well. But yeah, have a look at Mohammad Sale when he comes out to field. If he does, maybe he might even sit it out. I'll try and get that information for you shortly. So 118 for 7, Albizami against Mershta. Mershta bowling was pretty good. I would say they've done a really good job against the team that you'd expect to feature in the finals on Sunday. Have a look at the bowling card in a second. Here it comes. So some good economies there, and wickets shared around. Unfortunately for the captain, Abdul Rahman, he goes wicketless, but his economy was sensational. He bowled 2 overs for only 15 runs. 2 for 28 at the top there to Zahra Baig. He was a bit wayward and gave a lot of extras away. And 2 wickets for Hamid Mahmood. Really well bowled to him. And Nazmal Hashan, he gets 2 wickets as well. So not bad from Mershta. The job's half done, but they have contained Albizami to a very gettable score, especially for them. They've got talent aplenty in their batting lineup, and they need to fire it when they come out in about 10 minutes' time. This run chase is going to be exciting. Can Albizami find a way to defend this total? Or will Mershta get a win against all odds? Great movie, 1983, and a good song, Phil Collins. Can they do it? We shall find out very shortly. You can see there's the summary. So I'm going to leave you with that while I go off and have a bit of a think about it. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the run chase. Don't go too far. Match 13 hanging in the balance. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I will see you all back here shortly for an exciting run chase as we go into this afternoon session. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everyone to this run chase here as match 13 hangs in the balance. Albi's Army and Meshta having a good red hot battle out there, and Meshta have done a good job with the ball. They've managed to restrict Albi's Army to what I call a gettable total there of 118 on the board, so 119 for them to get the win. For Albi's Army, they love to restrict Meshta to 82 or less, maybe sneak themselves a 4-point victory. Meshta, imagine if they could chase it down to 7 overs and a 4-point win, just to bring their tournament back online. Because I've got to say, for the last 24 hours, the last 48 hours, it's been offline completely. They've really, really struggled. So there's every chance for them to maybe change this up a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Wish them the best of luck. You never know. We have a look now at how this all goes. Alizai. And almost hit back to him. Oh boy. I think Alizai was a little bit caught short there on the crease after he bowled the ball. Watch this one more time. Does he see it? I think he misses it. So goes for the pull shot. It just goes up in the air, and yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he doesn't have a long follow through, so I think he was always on a bit of a tough task to try to collect that one in. And then a ball that bounces nice and high there. Wakas Hayder, he's the man of the moment. He didn't have a good one this morning. In fact, he got a first bowler this morning, and he was at the start of the day the top run scorer here in this ECS. He's since then been overtaken by a couple of the big hitters from Hurungay, Imal Zawak and Said Ahmed, who've gone past him. He would love to get runs on the board here and try to guide his team to a big win. Seeing his set though, if he can get after the bowling, this could be a Wakas Hayder day. Chops it down, just struggling against this medium pace of Alizai. He's a tricky little customer. So, what do you think? Rakshit Roy saying that the rain that Phil talked about came here. Has the rain hit you, Rakshit Roy? Oh, okay. There's still a fair bit of cloud around in the background, just to the north of the ground. Swings over the top of that one. So this is a good over so far. Really good. Alizai, he's bowling it a little bit short of a length, and it climbs up on the batter. Then he does it full pitch, and it's going underneath the swinging blade here. He's got Wakas. He's got him hitting higher and lower. Let's see if this is going to be in the Goldilocks region, and he can middle this one. Still 2 to come. Hit nicely down the ground. It's going to get past 2 fielders for 4 runs. So it can indeed. Nice shot for 4. Right, last ball of the over coming up. Wakas Hayder, he'll be very happy to have hit that one, albeit a little bit uppishly, but he gets it past mid on and gets all the way to the boundary. And that's giving him the confidence to play that shot. Nicely struck. Hits right on top of the steel fence. That hit the very top, and it bounced and just popped back inside the arena. Not very often you can see a shot that does that. Have a look at this one more time. Couldn't try it again if he tried. Watch him hit the next one the same. Here it comes. It lands. Bump. Right on top of that bar and falls back into the ground. 11 off the first over. Meshta need to go at that sort of rate. Need to go at about 12 and over to get the win here. But that's a good start for them. Haven't lost a wicket. Hayder gets runs on the board with a couple of boundaries. And now it's going to come down to, what do we think of the chat? Will this score be defended, or will the score be reeled in? 42 matches since the golden ball. This is the kind of target which begs for a golden ball. This is a tantalising target here. And we start the second over. Kazi steaming in here. Nicely angled that one. That's going to run away. Great shot. 4 runs. Now, Umair Mazamal, he's been given a job further up the order. He and Hamid Mahmood played a terrific innings in the match earlier today. They put together a good partnership and made sure they guided Albi's Army home to a good win. So let's see what happens here. It's good to see him pumped up the order. I think it's the right move. 15 without loss, just inside the second here. Goes leg side, hits hard. All the way along the deck, no risk shot that one. as he's pulled that one backward a square for another boundary. And Kazi Takwim suddenly pressure on the bowler. So the last 4 balls have gone 4, 6, 4 and 4. That's tough. Meshta though looking good. Albi's Army just a little bit shaky here at the start of this defence, especially those last 4 deliveries. Rakshit Roy reporting heavy rain where he is. Okay. Well, the big massive rain cloud that's to the north of the ground, it appears like it's stopped. It's not coming towards us, it's not going past, it's just stopped and it's camped. I can't tell you how far away it is, but obviously it's where you are, Rakshit. So batten down the hatches, get yourself comfortable, and get nice and ready for a good afternoon of ECN T10 cricket. I'll keep you company. You keep me company, we'll look after each other. Rakshit, what do you say? Good comeback from the bowler, that good dot ball. Now it was wide of the off stump and elevated. Didn't have to have too much follow through on that one. Just collects it and puts it over the boundary line for a big 6. Oh man, Mazhar Ali's looking good. At the risk of any sort of comms curse, he's looking very good. Look at that. Doesn't try to do any big flick, just holds the pose, the back bat on a 45-degree angle to the ground. Nice shot. Hello, Ederico Jr. Yeah, nice view of those tall trees, isn't it? That's a good Yorker. Right in the block hole. That almost caused the problem. The batter almost had a problem he couldn't deal with then. That was a great delivery. So, Takwim, he's gone for a few boundaries. A couple of 4s and a 6, but his dots have been very good. Needs to increase that ratio of dots to boundaries without trying to state the obvious. 94 from 49 for Mashta. Turns it around the corner, quick single. Oh, the shot at the stumps almost takes the hands off the wicket keeper. The shy was in the end pro from about not even 6 metres away, and the keeper's even saying, "What you doing?" What was that? Albizami with a rush of blood there. I think was that the skipper there who was trying to knock the gloves out of the hand of the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper's still standing at the stumps with his hands in the air saying, "Why? What did I do to deserve that, Skip?" Oh dear. Look at the standings. Albi's Army, they're on 11 points. They're sitting in 2nd place after Huninge got a really good 4-point win earlier today. And yeah, Mashta languishing at the bottom. They need that win to stay in touch. If they don't get the win here, you do feel with the way things are going, they're not going to make Sunday finals. And that would be disappointing for them. They would have already had that marked in their calendar for Sunday. On the full, needed to bounce that ball and it didn't. Albi's Army, they're not helping themselves with the bowling here at all, and finishes that over with another boundary. It's 19 off the over. Kazi Takwim there, just not pulling out the good deliveries. 30 on the board. Sorry, that's Zia Alazai there who starts with the boundary. Kazim has already finishes over, so the scores were... I'm looking at one scorecard that says one thing. It's going a bit slow. I'll go with the one on the screen because the one on my system here is a little bit behind the 8 ball. Maybe the weather's causing issues with that. It's 30 on the board, 2 overs and 1 ball. First ball of the 3rd goes for 4. Alazai continuing. Good Yorker. Well, Alazai can't get anything on that. Now there's Mohammad Sayal. He looked like he did himself a bit of a mischief when he was batting. Pulled up very proppy towards the end of that innings. He's still walking with a slight hobble. I can visibly see he's got a little bit of discomfort there. And they need him on because he's a very good fielder in that mid-off, long-off position. Marcos Hayter with a charge. Trying to hit himself back into form here. And I can tell you now, that doesn't always work. Hello to Julian Dawson, who joined us in the chat earlier. Sorry, Julian, again, a chance to say hello to you. Hope you're well. And say big hello to Sarah as well, please. Shy at the stumps. Keeper misses. Quick single. Gray and Jules in the chat as well, keeping everybody happy. We've got all the J's going on in the chat with the moderators at the moment. We've got Julian, Jules, John. I'm sure Johnny's probably lurking around there somewhere as well. Stumps akimbo. There's the breakthrough. Omer misses a straight one, and it's just a good ball from Alizai. He bowled so well on that first over, unlucky not to get a wicket. In this one, he's gone straight through. It's a faster ball as well. And Omer, looking to keep acceleration with the runs, has come undone there. He played such a good innings too. It seemed a shame he felt the need to go hard here. Watch this from the reverse angle. Bale's about to leave the screen. There they go. Look at that. Stumps flicking around like that, like a frantic spider trying to climb a wall. The stumps are just going everywhere. Amir Mazamal goes for 20 from 9 deliveries faced. He's played a really good innings though. He's got meshed off to a good start. Still inside the power plays. Still need 87 from 43. And they've just lost their first wicket now. Alizai gets himself a wicket with the second last ball of his spell. I knew Johnny would pop up in the chat. Paul's popped up as well. Well, Paul, you've ruined my call of all the J's in the chat for the moderators, but I'll forgive you. Good to see you there in the chat again, Paul. There's a bit of a dark cloud starting to come across the ground. Half the ground in sunshine, the other half not. So half the players getting some respite, the other half are not. Now, what's happening here? There's just a little bit of a delay here. What's going on? I wonder if they're worried about the leg stump. Umpire's inspecting the stump. I'm thinking we may have an issue here. He's on the radio mic. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bit of a problem with that stump because I don't think it's holding the bail. And that means we've probably got a severely cracked leg stump. Not sure if we're able to get anything close on that. Yeah, it's been picked up, and I reckon that stump has got a big crack in it. Yeah. Well, I've just had an official announcement from our tournament referee. Stump broken, and the bail is also a casualty of war here from that very fast delivery that clattered into all three stumps. The new stump's been brought out. This is like the start of the $6 Million Man TV show. What's that? That's the bail out there? That is the bail. I wonder if they know it's there. Someone needs to go and collect the bail from Fine Leg. And now there's a bit of a confab. Here we go. We can rebuild him. It's the $6 million. Well, it's not the $6 million set of stumps. It's more like the $59.99 from down the road. That's not putting it down in any way, shape or form, of course. And the bail, there is a broken bail. Part of the broken bail you just saw there. 2 circles picked it up there in the background. They probably should go and find that. Last thing one is a fielder falling on that one. I might put the word over to the tournament referee to pass on to the umpires to go pick up the bail. But anyway, wicket falls, wicket smashed, and wickets repaired. And we continue now. Last ball of power play. And it's a dot. Good way to finish the power play. 32 for 1 in the power play. Big wicket that falls there just when it goes against the trend of where it was all going there. And it's Umair Mazmal. He has to go for 20 from 9 deliveries faced. Was keeping the momentum, pushing along. Have a look at the run rate graph here. Well, we started the Al-Bizami innings with a big magical over, and then from that point onwards, everything was a little bit sort of, pedestrian. This one, Meshta, starting with good positive start vibes there, but when they lost the wicket, it was already a tied over, this one, and then the wicket got lost and everything came grinding to a halt. 32 for 1. It's still a good start. It's still a nicely poised game as we look to start the 4th. Well, Mohamed Sail, he's going to bowl the 4th. Going to test out that little injury that he may have picked up in the when Al-Bizami were batting. Here we go. Oh, that's a good Yorker. And straight away given. No hesitation. Bowler is absolutely pumped, and he gets in the face of Waqas Haider and gives him a little bit of a send-off. Umpire comes over and says, you know what? You didn't need to do that. And I think the captain's going to also be told that as well. Just cool it. Not necessary. But that is a very fired-up customer and a fired-up team as well who get the wicket. And that's a vital, it's a big wicket as well. And it's a Wakas Hader who just struggling with a form here. 10 from 9. He only played 2 big shots, 1 of 4, 1 of 6. Apart from that, it was 7 dots. That slams into him. The umpire says, I've seen enough. And that little send-off there, that little scream and shout. Look at this. It's like a yeah right in your face. Wakas is one of the nicest guys you've ever met. Bit of a silver fox, and he's always saying hello to me every morning. He's a very friendly guy, very approachable. And he gets a bit of a send-off there from a very fired-up Mohammed Sail. Albi's Army get a breakthrough. Another one. Tucked around the corner. It's good fielding. In the end, it's 2 wickets in 3 balls for the team. So they've gone from being, 32 for no loss. Suddenly they're in a bit of trouble at 32 for 2. Now 33 for 2. Abdur Rahman comes out. He's off the strike straight away. Goes around the corner, bringing that fine leg into play once again. And the ball gets past keeper bowler, but back up gets it. No problem at all. Bit of a wind coming across the ground now. Usually when the wind hits the ground, that's usually a bit of a prelude to possibly a little bit of weather coming in. So fingers crossed. I can still see it's raining in the distance. Probably about 20 kilometres to the northeast of us. But it's been sat there for a little while now. It's an unusual cloud. I'm not suggesting something's living inside that cloud, but it's barely moved since it's arrived there. It's not coming towards, it's not going past us. It's just hovering there on the other side of the other side of the hill. It's very far in the distance, but it's definitely raining from there. 35 for 2. It's not near us. That's the important thing. It's not anywhere near us. Well, that's a full ball. I think it goes past below waist height, but it was quite full, and yeah, it just doesn't quite get the Orca right. I think that's okay. Abdur Rahman coming out of his crease, looking to try to motor things along, but can't. Mesh is still in with a big red hot shout here. 84 from 38 runs. Sorry, 38 balls is not impossible. Leg side wide. .36 for 2. So it's 83 now from 38. That run rate required just over 13. Don't want to getting into the 15s. That's when you start to get trouble. And 18s, that's alarm bells ringing. Hit and taken. Just did not get the elevation. There's fist bumps all around the ground as the captain, Abdur Rahman, looking to move things along, hits straight, but he hits it straight into Zia's hands, who moves across in front of me here and takes a very good catch, going to ground, but protects the ball, and that is trouble for Meshta now. They lose the 3rd wicket on 36. They're languishing in the 30s now. It's a problem because the fall of wickets has been 32, 32, and now 36. And that's your top 3 batters gone. Hamid Mahmood is still there. And there's a lot on his shoulders. And to be honest, he's a batter who's capable, more than capable, of guiding this run chase if he has to. But it looks to me like he definitely has to. So Shurav now comes in. Shurav Saka. He's going to face the music from a very fired up Mohammed Sail. He's got 2 for 4. As I said before, when he got a little bit of a limp in the innings, I said he's a gun bowler and fielder. They want to make sure they've got him healthy. He's got such good pace too. And he tries hard every time. Even then, just check. It was a single's always going to be on, but he's run so hard to try to stop that one from getting through, but he can't stop it. Hello to Chris Smith in the chat as well. A few people loading up here. Joining Rakshit Roy and Ederico. See Julian in there, John. Kev's joined us as well. Paul Horn, you're still there. Hope you guys all enjoyed the broken stump and bail. Has that bail been picked up, by the way? I need to try and check that. Albi's Army and Meshta here playing a pretty good game. For Meshta, though, that run rate graph is showing them going in the wrong direction. Just going to be one. So far, this has been a good defence so far. I mean, that current run rate is just pottering along. Barely even 10 runs and over at the moment. Yeah, Afsal just infringing there with the leg side. Score up to 39. Yeah, interestingly poised. Can they take this to the 10th? That's the big question. Al-Bizami looking good here though. They could defend this. Meshta will be absolutely gutted if they can't get 119 runs against Al-Bizami. If they can't do that, then I fear that their tournament is done. A lot of chat. The chat you can hear, that's mainly the fielders getting very, very chatty about their chances here. They're loving what they see. Yeah, Afsal bowling a good line of length. Well, that's been taken out of the ground, so there's one that skews it. I don't think you can put comms curse on that one, just when I was saying how well they're bowling. But that is a pressure-relieving Maximo there. Goes all the way square, or backward a square. Just turns this one around, elevates, and no problem at all. You see those dark clouds in the background. They're the dark clouds I'm talking about, those ones in the background. Haven't really moved, just staying really nice and steady there. I'm going to go to the satellite and the radar forecast here on my laptop, just while we're waiting for that ball to... Oh no, the ball's come back. Okay, I'll look at it after this delivery, just to make sure that nothing's coming our way. Hit down the ground. Oh, doesn't save the boundary. Goes for the catch as the captain. If it had to take the catch, it would have been absolutely spectacular, but he doesn't, and unfortunately gets nothing behind it, and it does go for 4. So 49 for 3. How close? Yeah, you know what? I think that was always bouncing in front of him. Always bouncing in front. Bowler in again. 2 to come in the over. Well, has to adjust the shot. Looks to play that softly, maybe through the backward point or the third area. There is a play there in third who put his hands up to almost say, well, I was almost ready for that one. That just got a little interesting just then. Swing and a miss. Oh no, it wasn't a miss. Umpire heard something as well. The players heard something. I thought I did, but then I was watching the batter who was giving nothing away, but that is a 4th wicket down, and this is not good. Meshta now disappearing to that little hole I was telling you about, and now it's Hamid Mahmood who has to go. He was the key for me. He was absolutely the key. He swings hard, and he's been caught behind. You see there, the way he just ducked it like to take a single, it was almost like he was being a bit cagey there. But there was definitely something there, and that is the end of a successful over from Mir Afsal. He's got 1 for 12 from his over. Nicely done. For Meshta, though, this is not nicely done. 4 wickets down. It's 70 from 30. I fear they're going to run out of steam. Upcoming events. Well, this is the ECS Sweden at the top of that list there. The Budapest Cup in Hungary is ongoing right now, with Danny Hudacek looking after all the action down there in Budapest. I think the second match has just finished, with Romania bouncing back with a good win from the loss they had earlier today. Then England, Wimbledon, it's 2 weeks at Rains Park with the exception of the weekend. No cricket in Rains Park on the weekend. However, there will be cricket in Gibraltar. ECS in Gibraltar, 13 games is what I'm hearing. 13 games in a weekend. Absolutely astonishing. First game at 9 o'clock in the morning, the last game at 9 o'clock at night. It's a long old day there. I got a feel for the crew, and I hope they have a really good series down there. Maybe have to put in a bit of overtime as well. But that's going to be a lot of fun. So the weekend in between Rains Park, there will be cricket. Even though no cricket in Wimbledon, it will be coming to you from Gibraltar. 50 up previously as well. 50 for 4. And it's Shurav Saka and wicketkeeper Giotti now with the job to do. And what a time for Azam Khalil to come on, the captain. Meshta needs 69 from 28. The run rate required is now pushing upwards towards 15. And as I said, over 15, alarm bells start ringing. Thuds into the pad, nothing going there. So just FYI's sake for anyone who's been watching the sky in the background during this game, and obviously listen to me talking about weather, there is a huge rain cloud that's dumping a huge amount of rain to the west of the city. As this one is going to get through everybody. And it's going to go for extra as well. Even the captain is holding his hand up to the keeper and saying, well, what can you do? I kind of feel that Albi's Army probably feel they've got a few runs to play with here. So yeah, there's that rain cloud in the background way over the back of the trees, but that's a long way away from us. That is a real long way, and that's to the west of the city, and it's absolutely throwing it down apparently. And it's been hit out towards the covers. The good news though, for everyone can hear me, the good news is that that's not coming towards us. I'm having a look at the animation here for this rain cloud. It tells us that it's not going to come towards us. If anything, it's going to break up throughout the afternoon, so the skies will get lighter and brighter. This one up in the air, chance of a catch. 2 players run in. It just needs 1 player to hold it. There is a very happy play. I thought we were going to see the run, leap, the shout, the scream, and the celebration. In the end, it's quite sedate as Sammy Khalil. You know what? Sammy, I'm getting tired of calling your name. You've caught everything that's gone anywhere in that region today. That's he had 3 catches in the game this morning. He's taking a catch here now. And anything that goes near him, he's catching every single thing. He's the player you want out there because he's not putting anything down. So just repeating again, that very large rain cloud, storm cloud in the distance on the wide shot. You can see the dark clouds in the background. The weather boffins at the Bureau of Meteorology tell us that is breaking up as we speak. It started to break up about half an hour ago and it's continuing to break up. So the storm heads will clear. They're not going to come to us. So those dark clouds, they look dramatic, but they're not going to hit us. 6 overs gone, 56 for 5 on the board. And we continue now with a shot out towards that man, Sami Khalil. He'd be upset that he can't catch that one. .57 for 5. Kashi Valley taking his guard. Getting to face his first ball now. Mershta, they still need 62 from 23, and this is almost out of their control. Almost out of their reach. It's the middle order who have to stand up here, and I fear that they're not going to have enough to do it. Oh, news from the football from a land down under. Chris Smith says that the Bombers got put to the sword. Oh, unlucky for Essendon supporters. Oh, Agricultural swing and a miss. Bit of a turn away from the ball shot, that one. How is Army going to defend this? You just get the feeling now. Yeah, I'm called it. They're going to defend this. It's 62 from 21. You just get the feeling of the way that Mershta are going, they're not going to have enough firepower to get into this. They're going to need a magical over just to show us they've got a bit of fight in the belly. I'm not sure they're going to. It's such a shame because I thought they bowled and fielded really well. They really found themselves in that innings against Albi's Army earlier. I thought they did such a good job, but they're not going to be able to back it up with some really good batting here. And this is just a little bit agricultural here from the middle order. Kashi Valley sort of batting like someone who's saying it's not my job to do this, not sure why I'm out here. Disappointing. Needs to stand up here for his team. And this is a little bit easy. These dot balls just a little bit easy bowling. Well, I'll tell you what, if I was me at half sole, I'd be putting like a very fast Yorker in, or maybe Yorker length delivery right at the stumps, or even a sandshoe crusher. This is hit up in the air. It's in the air for quite a while. No one's going to get this. No one at all. And I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what happened to that fine leg who was very close inside the circle. It bounced. He literally took a couple of steps in and picked up the ball. I'm not sure how that happened. It was just a bit of a brain fade, or maybe just he didn't want to stare into the sun. Either way, it's been put, not even put down. It just bounced safely. Match number 14 coming your way shortly. It's going to be Hoodingade taking on Rising Phoenix, and that is a big game coming your way. Looking forward to this one as well. Really big chance here. for these two to get amongst it. Hoodingate and Rising Phoenix going head-to-head. Changes for Rising Phoenix. Harsha Atyal comes in, Raghu Gundra comes in, and Loiston Tsar comes in as well. For Hoodingate, it's going to be Azam Mohammed coming back into the side. So bringing a few changes, both of these two. And for Hoodingate, that's going to be their second match of the day. They'll also play the last game against Mershta. And for Rising Phoenix, this is their second match of the day after they played the first game against Albizami and were beaten soundly by Albizami. And that is clattering into the stumps. Hopefully not another broken one. Hopefully not another missing bail. I think the bail, I can still see the bail at the top of the screen there. That little white dot at the top of the right of the screen. We'll have to go fetch that during the match break. Have a look at this again. Comes in, gets a little bottom edge, crashes into the stumps. Turn away shot there, and always going to be out. Mershta disappearing into that black abyss, which you call a loss, unfortunately for them. They haven't got the fight. Albizami have got it all here. Everything's going their way, every little bit going their way. Chris Smith posting the score for the Bombers and the Bulldogs. That is a huge win to the Bulldogs. Thank you, Chris, for that. Obviously, I still follow the AFL very closely. And GWS and Swans. Okay, looks like that's going the way of GWS. Off the pads. Nicely done. Can't stop the runs. Gets through. This time, that's something that Sami Kalor can't do. I thought he might catch that. Just stick up the mitt and it probably would have gone in. He's caught everything that's gone his way today. So halfway through the 8th. Supercomputer was giving a 1% chance to Mershta to get a win here, and now I think the percentages may just disappear along with their chances. They still have got a chance to pick up a point, though. That's something important to watch for. Well, shots like that are going to help. Where was that previously? Hits something very hard and solid, maybe expensive, and it bounces all the way back. Nice shot. So Hashan's not given up. He still wants to get after the bowling. Goes after the opposition captain. Takes it from leg stump and puts it out of the ground. Nice shot. This one along the deck. Hey, Chris Smith, can I ask you a favour? Can you let me know when are Richmond playing? Are they playing tomorrow or Sunday? I don't have the schedule in front of me. And I don't have a co-commentator to turn to while I do my research. So if you could look that up for me and put it in the chat, that'd be absolutely brilliant if you could, mate. I'd appreciate it. Otherwise, I'll just check at the end. So one more to come. Azam Khalil, he's just moving the troops around a bit now. Couple of sixes in this over. Did pick up a wicket. See if we can finish strong. And that's up in the air. That should be out of the ground for another 6. So the skipper's over goes magical. 20 off it. As Mershta are keeping that flame alive now. So you never know. Obviously, 83 is what they need to get to for that bonus point, and I reckon they're going to reel that one in. Pretty sure to say that the win is gone. Even though that white line is going upwards on a nice angle, they're going to have 2 incredibly huge overs now to try to pull this one in. But, hey, you never know. Could be a sting in the tail. T10, anything goes. So we start the 9th. Mohammed Sale, he'll have something to say about this. And he starts with a dot. He's got a really good fastball. Very clever bowler as well. Unfortunately for Mershta, they may get the point, but they're not going to win the big battle against Albizami. I think Albizami are going to get the win here comfortably in the end. It's the bonus point's only a few runs away, but the win itself is still 41 runs away. So it's a lot. 5 for a bonus point, but 41 for the win. So the win for me is completely out the door. I'm not sure that's going to happen. It's this one down the ground. Just going to be a single. Thanks for that, Chris. Chris Smith in the chat delivering all the sports reports from around the globe. Good work. Yeah, just mishits this one. Mohamed Salih's just got too much pace. And he slows one down and it stays inside the tram line. That's a good delivery. You can see that's well inside the line. And Kashif Ali just looks at the umpire and says, really? And the umpire says, yeah, really. And the replay says, yep, absolutely. 2 to come in the 9th. Still searching for that bonus point. Stumps Akimbo. Smash. That's his 3rd wicket, and he's a happy man indeed. This has been a terrific bowling display from him. I was worried when he got a little bit proppy at the end of the his batting. He came up a little bit short on one of the quick singles that was taken. I thought, oh, hang on, hope he hasn't done himself a mission to like a calf or a hamstring there. Or maybe he jarred his knee when he was trying to stop after running a quick single. But he's looking like he's moving solid now. That's a great delivery. And just completely missed and mistimed by the batter. So Kashif Ali has to go. He's bowled by Mohamed Salih. And Mohamed Salih, he's got one more to come as well. Hello to Terry Richmond, who drops back in. And hello to Lithium, he also drops back in. Good to see you all. You've joined us at a time which is kind of exciting to see whether a bonus point's picked up here by Meshta or whether Albi Zama can hold on for a 4-point win. Edged. Boundary rider almost so wrong-footed there. It's just going to be 1. And so the score is going to go to 80 for 7 after 9. So Meshta need 3 from the last over to pick up a bonus point. The game's gone. They will not win the game. Albi's Army are going to at least get 3 points here. They're a chance of getting all 4 points if they can bowl it nice and tight. So it's 3 runs to determine who's going to get the bonus point. Here we go. Last over starts. Hit up in the air. It's going to fall safe. There's no one in the infield on the leg side except for the fine leg. And there's no way he's getting that one. So deep square runs in. Just 1. So 2 more needed for the bonus point. You think Master should get this. You think they should be able to bank this one. Although for the tournament, it's probably not going to be a big moment for them. But every little counts. Over the top of the stumps. That's a great delivery. Well, they want to go for a bye here. Oh, the bowler spills the throw from the keeper. Could have been a run out. Should have been a run out at the non-striker's end. It's still a dot ball anyway you cut it. And that's an important dot ball for Albi's Army. Wouldn't they love to defend these 2 runs and get themselves a bonus point? They're going to bank the 3 points to the win. They'd love to get that bonus point. In the air, and that is out of here. There's the bonus point. Successfully chased by Mesha. They do pick themselves a point out of this contest. So a nice strike. As you can see, confirmed at the bottom of your screen there. Mesha do pick themselves up a point from this contest. So it'll be 3 points to Albi's Army and 1 point to Mershta. But in the final standings, when you have a look at that after this is all done and dusted, it's probably going to be a little bit academic because Mershta are still languishing a long way behind the rest of the competition. So they've still got a lot of work to do. It's going to put them up to 6 points. But Rising Phoenix above them are on 8 points. So they haven't made any real inroads. Another good delivery over the top of the stumps. And just speaking of Rising Phoenix, they're going to be up next against Hoodinge. So 2 to come. 87 for 7. 2 more balls to come. hit nicely into the gap. And that is another 6. So a good rearguard action here from Mershta, but it's all too little too late. There was a big over off Azam Khalil as well, but the previous over from Mohamed Sail, that was 2 runs and a wicket, and there were dots aplenty there as well. Hamza Beg, he gets a chance to have a bowl, and he's bowled very well. He's gone for, 13 off for these 5 deliveries. So 26 runs for the win off 1 delivery. Reminds me of a game many, many years ago. Very controversial that one is. And that's going to be... Oh, you are kidding me. Now he's still running the rope there. Has Azam Khalil, he's someone else, Azam Mohammed, has Azam Khalil hold on to a ripper there. He's timed the leap to perfection, but need to watch the feet here as he skirts the light fantastic. And he has indeed done very well. That's a great catch. Oh, hugs all around. Well, it was academic. I mean, the catch is sensational. Take nothing away from that effort. That should have gone for 6. But the leap and the run was absolutely perfectly timed. And there's a lot of hugs here for Albizami as they have defended a relatively modest total here. And they're going to get the win. But that catch was a little bit of something special here as he trips the light fantastic and he runs along the rope. Does not infringe. You see very clearly there. Great work from the camera directly above him, focused down. And he takes a very good catch. And that's how the game finishes. Hugs all around. Albizami very happy there as they get the win over Mershta. Mershta do pick up 1 point though. Let's have a look at the highlights and see how it all unfolded. It unfolded, well, there was promising signs here with Waqas Haider getting a couple of boundaries, a 6 and a 4. Unfortunately for him though, apart from the 6 and the 4, he then spent the next 7 balls just helping a few dots around the ground and was unable to get anything going again. Umir Mazamal, he got 20 before he got bowled by Alizai, but he looked very promising and on with that 20 that he scored. Looked in damaging form, completely damaging. The leg before wicket to Waqas Haider, and he got a little bit of close attention from the bowler there when that wicket fell. And it was a nice catch there as well. That was Abdul Rahman. And when Abdul Rahman went in that same over where Waqas Haider went, he just felt that was it. It was gone. 3 wickets down, and they couldn't come back from that. It was too much to do. When the 4th wicket fell, it was pretty much even worse. And this lunchtime game is going to go the way of Albizami, who put on, well, they put on, 118. Felt that was not going to be enough, but there you go. Managed to have stumbled and fallen to 93 for 8 after 10 with that catch taken off the last ball. A little bit of a rearguard action there to try to get the bonus points. They do pick up a point, but it's not enough. You can see here the batters just flailing and not being able to do much, trying to hit themselves out of trouble by Mershta, and they've been caught founding. Well, they've been found wanting, I should say. They're going to get a break now because they get to go and have a sit in the shade at the clubhouse, have a think about things, because they've got to face Hudingay in the last match later on today, who they just played in the previous game too, and they didn't do well in that game. So they've got to try to work things out about how they're going to approach that game as they leave the tents and leave the dugouts, and so do Albizami. Albizami have done their 2 games for today. They walk away with 2 wins, so they've done exactly what they had to do. They now finish today's action. They don't have to take part in any more games. They're going to be back tomorrow though. And just a reminder, they're back tomorrow for, let me count, 1, 2, 3 games tomorrow. So they're going to have a lot to do tomorrow to try to make sure they're in the top 2. They lock in first or second place so they can go straight into qualifier 1 for Sunday's action. So that's them for today done. Have a look at the bowling card there. You can see there for Albizami, good work from the bowlers. 3 for 7 to Mohamed Sail at 3 for 7. Bowling with real aggression and with real emotion as well. Congratulations to him for a terrific display. And you can see there, it's pretty emphatic win there. 25 runs is the final margin. Mershta do pick up a point, but that's all they're going to take out of this contest. And in the grand scheme of things, it's just not quite going to be enough, unfortunately, for them. So Albizami, a 25-run win there in match 13. We look ahead now to match 14 coming your way, starting in probably about 21.5 minutes time. So I've got a bit of a break now until then. I'm going to go and have a look and see what's happening in the AFL and around the planet as well. Just keep up with the news, and hopefully you'll have an enjoyable break as well. But make sure you're back in time for the next match 14. Hudingay take on Rising Phoenix in the next match coming your way in about 21 minutes time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, signing off for now, but I'll be back shortly. And don't forget T20I action with Danny Hudacek there in Budapest. Don't forget to tune in to some of that, and then come back and join me for the excitement of this ECS Sweden. Why would you want to miss it? Might even have a surprise visit from a fresh off the plane Vinny Sander. You never know. You never know. I'll see you back here soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello there folks, and welcome back to match 14 coming your way right now here on the European Cricket Network. Just a quick mention about the sky. I've been talking about it for the last couple of innings now. I'm pointing over my shoulder because there's some dark clouds coming. I think they're going to go past the ground though. The weather that's been coming in, it's been a bit hit and miss. We haven't been hit hard by any rain. I'm pretty sure we're going to be okay for the rest of the afternoon. Fingers crossed, what do you say? I've also got rid of the jacket, so I want to really show off the Peacock Friday shirt. Please tell me you're wearing your Peacock Friday shirts as well, because you've got to get the gear on and you've got to be part of the action. Match 14 coming your way. Speaking of action, it's going to be the return of Hoodingay, and they're taking on the team from Rising Phoenix, and this is a cracking match coming your way. It's the repeat of this morning's match, and Rising Phoenix will be hoping amongst everything that it's going to be a different result, because this morning they got soundly beaten. They put on a score, it was a low score, it was only 108 runs, and Hoodingay, they absolutely chased that down with so much time to spare. It was crazy. It could happen again. I'm not sure about what you think, but it could happen one more time. Rising Phoenix will hope not. Let's get across to the Sheriff, Charles Cowtra. He's got the captains for the coin toss. Take it away.
Good afternoon. Thanks, Phil. Ready for the toss. Hoodinga and Rising Phoenix, they'll call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it is a tail.
We'll ball first.
Rising Phoenix have won the toss. They'll bowl.
Thanks very much for that, Charles. Appreciate that. You see there that there's the coin toss. And firstly, my apologies, it's not the repeat of this morning's match. That, of course, was Albi's Army against Rising Phoenix. Got a little bit carried away there during the introduction. Apologies to all teams involved on that one. Rising Phoenix have won this toss, and they're going to field against Hoodingay. And that's going to be interesting to see how that goes. They're going to look to chase. They seem a bit nervous when they've got to put a score on the board first. So I think that's not a bad way to change things up a little bit here. Hoodingay, they love to chase. So this is going to be interesting indeed to see how it goes, because it's kind of a bit of role reversal going on. But yeah, apologies for that introduction. I got a little bit mixed up between the fact that it was Albi's Army against Rising Phoenix in the first match today. And the repeat match is actually coming up after this one. That's Hoodingay against Mershta, but we'll talk about that later on. As we have a look at the teams there, Azam Mohammed comes into the Hoodingay side as long as Hasham Khan for his first match. And for Rising Phoenix, Harsha Atyal comes into the side. Raghu Gundra and Loyston Tsar also come into the side. Loyston came into a match yesterday for Rising Phoenix. Didn't get a bowl, interestingly enough. He's listed as a bowler, so let's hope he gets a chance today. Swapnil Kale, the captain there for Rising Phoenix, leading his team and leading from the front as well. And he'll want to get something out of them in this match against Hoodingay. Supercomputer likes Hoodingay here, 69% to 31%. Very keen to see them get a big score on the board. And I've got to say, when I did that introduction before, there was that massive black cloud behind. It has broken up completely. So for anyone in the city of Stockholm who was watching this and maybe on the outskirts, and I think Rakshit Roy, you were out there, it was raining heavily where you are. Hopefully it's all stopped by now, because that cloud is, look, from where I'm sitting, it's completely broken up. And that's important to the west side of the city. And it looks like it's all pretty good for the rest of the afternoon here. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us. See Chris Smith and John Green there. Mr. Biscuits is back too. Good to see you. Jules as well has been hanging around. I know there's some T20I action starting in about 15 minutes there in Budapest with one of my good old friends, Danny Hudacek, old sparring partner and friend from the Prague Barbarian days. And both he and I live in Prague, and we live just down the road from each other. One of the good guys around town. And a very good person to get tourists involved with who want to see the sights and place of Prague. He's lived in Prague for quite a while. He knows the place like the back of his hand. And as he always says to friends who come to Prague, you want to find Prague, just go and get lost in the side streets and you'll discover the real Prague. That's Danny. Anyway, Danny's looking after the action there in Budapest. I'm looking after the action here in Sweden. Vinny's on his way to the ground, I hear a rumour. I'll find out shortly. He may be lurking. He may counter that with a confirmation. You never know. You never know. But we're looking forward to seeing him here tomorrow, joining me in the comms. But he might, if he comes to the ground this afternoon directly from the airport, because he landed about an hour ago, you never know. He may jump on for maybe the last game today. We'll see. as we start match 14, the first of the afternoon games, and it is flicked away for 4 runs. A nice start there for Hoodingay. Put into bat by this team, Rising Phoenix, who need to find something here. And when I say that, I mean that they really do need to dig deep and try to get something happening. They've had a few little rough moments. They had a couple of good wins yesterday, but they've also had a couple of losses as well. So this is their red-hot chance here to try to get a win. Maybe if they get a win here, they get themselves up into 3rd place. Remember though, 1st and 2nd play in the qualifier, 1st qualifier on Sunday, 3rd and 4th play in the eliminator. And 5th place, there's no prize for 5th. And right now, with Merster playing 6 games, having 5 losses, I would say that they are almost resigned to not getting into the top 4. Rising Phoenix would want to get a win here, just to make sure that that is the case. They'd want to be part of the action on Sunday. As we start now get towards, well, that's not the pointy end of the competition, but the part of the competition we can start talking about these combinations and permutations of potential placings. So 2 players chase it over the line. One of them doesn't hang back. The other one flicks it back for himself to pick up. And a throw back to the bowler, who takes a rough one on the fingers there. So he gives his hand a bit of a, a little bit of a ringing there as it slams into the fingers. Hello to Ederico Jr., who joins us as well. Ahmed Farhad Ghazi joins us. Johnny's back as well. And we are off and running here. And we are halfway through the first over, 5 on the board. Hoodingay would love to get another win here. They're sitting top of the table already on 15 points. Albi's Army picked up 3 points in the game previous, so they're sitting 1 point off the mark there. Oh, a bit of a rough bounce there for Yadov, but he does well to get the body behind it. Doesn't let it get through to the boundary line. We'll have a look at the standings in a moment. I'll give you a bit more rundown of what's happening in the standings. And you'll also see what I'm saying about Merster and about Hoodingay, 2 teams at the polar ends of the standings table. Enrico Jr. has a question. John Gray invites that question, and I invite it as well. What do you got for us? We're asking why Phil G wasn't wearing a jacket, not looking resplendent in the afternoon sun. It's getting a bit warm out here, so I thought, you know what, I'm going to get the Peacock Friday shirt out and about. I'll probably get the jacket back on for the last game today. Do the right thing by everybody. Oh, red hot chance. It went like an absolute Exocet missile launch from a destroyer. And that has gone in and out of the hands. It's probably given a bit of a sting, and not just a physical sting either. Red hot, this one. Oh, they can't believe it. That was a red hot chance to get rid of Imal. Imal Zawak has been an absolute star with the bat for Hoodingay. It swings in, but I think it's going a little bit too high. I think that's that would be my shout on that. But it finishes a very good tight over there. Have a look from side on. What about the height, Phil? What about it? Well, probably not, actually. I take that back. Umpire feels it's going outside the line. Maybe going down. So just a reminder about the action there in Budapest. I mentioned it before. Danny Hudacek looking after all of the T20I action there in in Hungary. Romania and Austria played the first game today. Austria had a big win there. Romania bounced back in the second match against the hosts. And now the next game starting in approximately 10 minutes time. That's Hungary versus Luxembourg for match number 3. And that's day 1 of 3. 3 more games tomorrow. And then there's going to be a couple of finals played on Sunday. So don't forget to tune into that during our little innings breaks and match breaks here at this wonderful ECS Sweden, where I feel that the batting teams are dominating, although today haven't really seen that. Seen some pretty low scoring games so far. Now they think there was something. Umpire concurs. There was something. He says this is a huge wicket. Saeed Ahmed, who's one of the gun batters of Hoodingay, has come undone here. Oh yeah. He's looking back at the bowl. He's looking back at the umpire a little bit, feeling a bit of a guilty sort of look there, just in the hope that there was nothing going on. But I think he knew it in the heart of hearts. There's an awards ceremony coming up. I don't think so. We've still got a long way to go. I think that we'll save that until Sunday afternoon. And unless someone's invented time travel, we know who it is. Six for one in the second, and that's a big, big breakthrough at the start of this over. Lakani striking. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is already setting up to be a great match here. Rising Phoenix looking to bounce back hard, and Hoodingay with a counter punch straight over the boundary line for 6. Nice strike that. Cameron Ahmedzai. Well, the scene is set for him to come in as he has here at the drop of the first wicket and just light the place up with a big score. He's been threatening a big score ever since we found out he was in this Hoodingay team, and this is his time. There's another one. Oh, that's hit something heavy and expensive. That sounded like a bid. I just had my director in my ear just say, that was us. Watch this one more time. Dunk. And Tahir Hafiz trying to stop that ball, but he can't stop it. So that's 2 sixes back to back. The wide bowl, just trying to keep it outside of the arc of the flailing blade there. Looking back to the chat, have we had Ederico's question yet? Ederico keeping us in suspense. Yeah, Mr. Biscuit's asking the question, John Gray, Lithium. We're all waiting for Ederico's question. Or maybe that's the statement. He's saying, I have a question. Maybe it's not for us. Comes down the ground, shouts to catch it. No one's catching that. Even I can't catch that. It's about 4 metres to the right-hand side of the commentary cube here. And this over is turning into carnage. Hoodingay needed this over too. After that first over, over from Dupar was only 6 runs from it. We started the second with a wicket. Rising Phoenix had a bit of a sniff, but now it's gone for 19 runs. Oh no, it's in the breadbasket now again. That's a massive blow. That's a second catch put down. They're coming at them thick and fast, but that should have been held. Oh, Ahmedzai thought he was gone. Look at the expression of the batter. He knew he was absolutely gone. Cooked for all money. That's a bad loss, that one. And then the slower ball, it's wide, it's picked, and it's spanked away for 4 runs. Oh boy, Rising Phoenix, what could have been? Oh dear. Well, it's 2 overs gone, 29 on the board. That over goes to 23, it goes magical. There was the wicket at the start. The very dangerous and valuable wicket of Saeed Ahmed was taken. But Cameron Ahmedzai has come out and said, hang on a second, let me patch things up for you. Let's have a look at the standings. Hoodingay at the top there, Rising Phoenix second from the bottom. A win here for them puts them into third, and it helps them to get away from Mershta, who picked up only a bonus point in the previous game. They've got the next game against Hoodingay, and if they can find Hoodingay on the ropes, you never know what could happen. So they want to make sure they get the win here, Rising Phoenix. Launched, and launched away, way out of here. One bounce over the rope, on the other side of the rope that is, for a big Maximo. So I'm telling you now, Cameron Ahmedzai, he's in a right frame of mind. But then he's also got Imal Zawak who's joining him. And Imal Zawak, I think he must be I'll just double check the stats, but I'm pretty sure he would have to be probably your top batter at the moment, the top scoring batter here in this tournament. No, Saeed Ahmed is. That's why they were very happy to get rid of him. He's got 194 runs. Imal Zawak has got 168. He's currently sitting in 4th, just 1 run behind Waqas Haider on 187. Sorry, on 169. And of course, Chitaka Raju Parksha, he's in 2nd place with 187 runs. So a big game from Imal. That could put him to top of the standings. But then you got Darshan Lakani. When he gets a chance to bat, he could also push his way up the batting list as the top run scorer. But Saeed Ahmed currently sitting top. Belted a very good 60 earlier today. Unfortunately, he's gone for not much today, so he doesn't add to that list. Inside out, shouts a catch. No one's catching that because there's no one out there in the power play. Bounces away 4 runs. 39 for loss of 1 wicket halfway through the 3rd over. Federico saying, what's up with the chat today? Some of the messages aren't getting through. We tried to explain this. There's a number of the chatters who say the same thing, that YouTube have a certain algorithm that diffuses certain messages, and we don't even get to see them ourselves. I'm saying we being the Blue Spanner crew, we don't get a chance to see them. I think John has answered that one pretty clearly. It's just one of those things, but it's outside our control completely. This is a YouTube thing, not an ECN thing. That's an ECN thing. That's a lovely shot all the way along the deck, 4 runs. Nice strike there. Imal is making inroads here. Big innings coming his way. He would love to settle in for a big innings here. He's up to 19 from 9. Cameron Ahmedzai 22 from 5. And after the shock of that wicket at the start of the previous over, runs flowing plentifully, if that's a word. Have I made up a word there? If Monty was in the chat, he'd probably know if I've just made that word up. So yeah, John Gray has pretty much answered that question for you. And he gives a couple of examples there. Good shout there, John. That's, yeah, that algorithm has befallen a few people, including Jacob Jake Stewart, and of course with Belgium, who we have no control over that. That's a YouTube thing. Good recovery, delivery that one. Dupar gets one past the swinging blade. This game going along nicely for Hoodingate. For Rising Phoenix, they want to get another breakthrough here before this gets completely and utterly away from them. Crunched. Well, shouts a catch once again. I mean, it goes in the air, but it goes like a rocket over the top of the fielders' heads. No one's catching that. 4 runs, slams into the perimeter fence. 47 for 1. That's the power play done and dusted. Imal looking in good touch here. And his counterpart of the non-strikers and Cameron Ahmedzai going to face the first ball, the 4th. He's looking very good as well. Second over goes Magical, 23, but there was a wicket that fell there, the very important wicket of Syed Ahmed. And then 18 off that over. Another good over. And Rising Phoenix, who are up and about at the start of the second with the wicket, sort of gone a little bit into their shells again now. Since that wicket fell, it's been a lot of runs being played. That first wicket fell with a score on 6. So 41 runs have been added in, well, effectively less than 2 overs. End of the power play. We're looking to start the 4th. Swapnil Kale, the captain, comes on. Good afternoon to Adjon Tessalande. Good to see you. So slowing the pace down here, which is a good move. I know that Cameron Ahmedzai won't like that. He loves the pace. Loves to use the pace and middle the ball and feel the or hear the sound and feel the thud of that ball going straight back over the head of the bowler. Something like that. Uses the lack of pace this time and generates his own. And, well, that's a great catch. There you go. Tahir Hafiz holds onto a skyer. Well done. Well done, you, Tahir. He said he was going to catch one eventually, and he's looking very happy indeed. Trying to give him a thumbs up. He can't see me, unfortunately. He's taken it. Well done. Well done. Not giving the clap. Good for you, buddy. He's been threatening to take those catches all week. Finally gets one on the Friday afternoon. Wide shown there. So, Frederico, was that, oh, sorry, was that your chat? Sorry, was that your, Ederico, was that your message? That is heading towards the scaffolding. Oh, let's check and see if everyone's okay there. Looking for a thumbs up from our cameraman as that clatters into the metal. Cameron Ahmedzai targeting, oh no, it hits the base of the scaffolding. I think that clatter was actually hitting the fence. I thought for a minute there that was going to climb up into the scaffolding. Get a bit fearful for our 2 circles friends up there. Check the ball. Is it still round? Yes, it is. 60 for the loss of 1 wicket. Hoodingate putting the foot down. They're leaving Mershta in the dust. That's a better ball. That's a really, really good ball. Hello to Alan, jumping back into the chat, just helping out Enrico with a bit more information there about the algorithm and how it all works. Knocked away there for 4. Just placed very nicely. There's no one at fine leg. For a bowler who doesn't have pace, you'd expect that as well. You don't have too many people very fine. For a pace bowler, maybe fine, just to try to help with the edges. So I can understand why there probably wasn't someone down there to cover that one off. Have a look there, yeah. So it's a backward square leg, just standing next to the umpire, so not very far backward, almost call it square leg, and of course third inside the circle. They're the players behind the wicket. And it brings the play on the leg side into play there. Scamper through for one. Oh, my little Star Wars figure, my little Boba Fett fell over. Always have a little Star Wars figure, travels with me wherever I go for the European Cricket Network. I just knocked him over. He's not going to be happy about that. So 4 overs gone, and it's a great run rate at the moment. Losing that wicket in the second over. 16.25 is the current run rate. 65 for 1 after 4. So after that little hiccup at the start of the second, there was 6 runs off the first, and then a wicket at the start of the second. At that point, you felt that Rising Phoenix were going to have a fair bit to say about this game and really get stuck into Hoodingate. Instead, what's happened is, well, with that wicket falling, it brought Cameron Ahmedzai to the crease, and he just went crash, bang, wallop, and hit 4 boundaries in the following few deliveries. And since then, they haven't looked back. Hoodingate really put the foot down. Just going to bring the deep backward square into play there as he just takes that one along the ground. There is a boundary rider, of course, out there as well, but he's very square. No one behind the wicket on the boundary except for third, who has dropped back now. Other than that, all the people in front of the wicket are the boundary riders, so long on, long off, deep mid wicket, and a deep cover. They're your deep fielders. Incredibly ambitious shout there for leg before, as that's going to run away for 4 leg byes. Darshan here, let's see what he's appealing for. Yeah, that's, well, again, that's someone who probably should go to the cricket school of leg before wicket rules and just be reminded that there's a certain criteria needs to be fulfilled before he can shout. It's not simply just hitting the pad, there's a bit more going on. And it just goes to show that even experienced players forget about the rules. 70 for the loss of 1 wicket. 2 balls into the 5th. Still got a long way to go. Well, waits on this one. Just completely misses the timing on the swing there, does Imal. It's a good delivery. Waits on it and goes to play the cut shot, looking for the placement. Doesn't try to elevate either, just goes to hit it through the grain of the ball and just try to smack it. That one goes behind the legs for a wide. Makani losing his way here a bit here. He's looking a little bit, he's looking a little bit frustrated, the young man. Looking forward to seeing him get out there and batting a little bit later. He's been an explosive batter. Let's see what he can bring to the game today. Shouts to catch it, running in. Doesn't catch it. Can he protect the boundary line? Yes, the ball was going to pull up anyway. And they're back for a couple. They wanted that wicket so badly. Luckily got a little fingertip on that, so the momentum of the ball stopped. Good work. .73 for 1. 2 to come in the over. Nice shot all the way along the deck. Oh, I thought the keeper might have got to that one. Acrobatic style, cannot get to it. Oh, this is an expensive over. It's going to be wayward as well now, and that's going to be more extras. Darshan just having trouble just working this ball in the right place, getting caught out here. .79 now for 1. Still searching for that last ball of the over. Up in the air, straight up in the air. Keeper says mine, and keeper takes a good catch. So this is the breakthrough that may start something here. Ahmedzai has to go for 40 from 13 deliveries and 79 for 2 at the end of 5. Let's have a little bit of a look at the replay here. Then let's have a little bit of an analysis of what's going on out there in the centre. Keeper takes a good catch. You heard the big shout of mine. It was nicely taken. And Cameron Ahmedzai has to go. He's done half the job. Really would have been good if he could have stayed there for a few more overs. But he goes, makes way for someone new to come to the crease and continue the carnage. But right now, it's not bad actually for the Hoodingdate club. They've got a good team. A good score on the board. 79 for 2 after 5. Things are going along pretty well. And we're going to look to start the 6th. It's going to be Sunny Yadav who's got the pill. He would love to strike nice and early here. A double blow is what they're looking for. So Samuel Rahami, he comes out. He's at the non-striker's end. He's not going to get a chance just yet. But Imal Zawak, he's at the striker's end. He's got 26 and 15. Chew up a few dot balls in the previous over. Let's see what he can do here. That's a wide ball, so it doesn't count as a dot. But yeah, Samuel Ramani, he's at the non-striker's end. Love to see him play one of his classic cameos if he can for Hoodingay. A good 30 or 40 off only a handful of deliveries, something explosive, which is what he wants his team to try to find in the next few overs. That's a dot. That's a wide. Thought it was a dot. Have a look one more time. Yeah, I think from that angle that looks... I've seen worse. I guess I'm just going to leave it there. The current run rate, 16.2. It's a pretty healthy net run rate. So scores of 150s, 160s looking pretty good here. Now we go leg side. The extras are building, which is not what you want in a tight game. Extras up to 15. 11 wides in that total. And we still haven't had a legal delivery in the over yet. That's better. Much better. Well, there's your dot. That's a good ball. Elevated and out of the ground. Just a matter of time. Oh, nice strike there. Boundary rider had a bit to do, a bit of pressure on him, but equal to the task and a good throw back to the keeper. So Zawak finally chews up just the one dot, then goes for a big Maximo. Turns the strike over. We have had a couple of wides at the start of this over as well, so Yadav not having the best of overs here. Let's see how Samiola goes. Moves across and picks it up and dispatches it towards the viewing platform and straight past it for Maximo. 6 runs there. Watch this. Step across early. Knew where he wanted to hit the ball. Was pretty confident he was going to bowl it there. Even if he'd gone towards the stumps, he might have had time to sort of backtrack and then give it a flick. Nicely played. Already knew where he wanted to hit it. And Yadav not able to disguise or to try something different with the ball there. 95 for 2. Still 2 to come in the 6th. It's hard. Oh, a bit of work for the fielder to do and a little bit too much work to be done there, and it skitters across for a boundary. Got to it, just couldn't manage to keep that one down. It went fast. It went fast. He was always moving. Yeah, Lakhani there, just unable to stop that one. Adjuan asking, is there a flag or banner near the camera that looks straight down the pitch? Yes, there is, and that's going to be sorted out very, very soon. It's in fact, I think at the end of the over, we're going to sort that out. Nice spot though, Adjuan. And that is going to be the end of the 6th over. The 100 up as well. 100 for 2 after 6. Remember the Rising Phoenix, they won the toss, selected to field first. They've only managed to pinch 2 wickets out of this game so far, and there's 100 on the board after 6 overs, so it's a lot of work to do. Imal Zuak, that 33 from 18, he's doing quite well. They chewed up a couple of dots, but Cameron Ahmedside put the foot down pretty quickly, went racing up to 40 before he got done after 13 deliveries. Syed Ahmed also going the same way, being caught behind by Raghu. So he's got a couple of catches. And more importantly, Darshan Lakhani, he's got a couple of wickets, so well done to him. They'll need his prowess with the bat when he gets an opportunity in about half an hour, 40 minutes time. As now, Rajan here, he's gesturing emphatically for the players the fielders to move around. So Rajan Khandelwal comes in. And Rajan Khandelwal goes out of the ground. Simple as that. Comes to the bowl and sent straight out of the ground. Umpire with a very emphatic, very exaggerated but very classy indicator for 6 there. The signals from Bilal Munir, the umpire, being quite exceptional. There it is. It's like a build-up. It's like he's conducting an orchestra when he does that. 106 for 2. Start of the 7th. Slows this one down. Doesn't matter. That is heading towards the TR bench. Charles Croucher there. Just watch it sailing overhead. Has no problem at all. Tell you what, when he's got the dark glasses on, he looks like he's straight out of some sort of gangster film. He looks sharp. He's moving well. No, just had some lovely fruit delivered to me here. That's absolutely fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, all good. Tahir Hafiz, who took a good catch earlier, delivers some fruit to the comms bench. Thank you, my friend. That's awesome. Being looked after here. And that ball has been looked after as well. Guided all the way to the boundary line in a flat 4. Nice strike indeed. Rajan getting treatment. So they bring him under bowl. He was trying to shift the field around. Problem is though, if you're going to bowl full deliveries like that, it doesn't matter where you put the field, not one bit. Yeah, people in the chat talking about please inform the cameraman, etc., etc. They're aware of it. They've told me through the headset that they are going to be fixing it. So don't worry about that. We're on it. We see it as well. It is indeed fixed. That's also been smashed out of the ground. This over is getting a little bit out of control now. Hoodingay are racing, absolutely racing along. They've put the foot down, and Rising Phoenix have not been able to keep up with them. This over has already gone for 22 with, 3 6s and a 4. And we're not done yet. We've already seen one over today from Yadav go for 36. And it wasn't 6 6s. It was just not a good over whatsoever. So let's see what happens here. What can Khandelwal do here? Tosses that up. That's just a bad ball. That's a Gundy ball. That's the Gundy of Gundy's balls we'll ever see, bowled by a Gundy. Well, he's not a Gundy bowler. He's a good bowler. But that is just not a good delivery. I'm not sure what wicket he's going to try to get with that one. No one's going to be doing anything apart from absolutely pummeling that out of the ground. This over now worth 28. Do not adjust your sets. Do not adjust your screens. Do not change channel. Stay in, folks. This is going to be the big one. We're going to go supersonic. We're going to go supersonic. Crunch. Another 6. 34 off the over. Hoodingay have taken the sword out and absolutely rammed it home. Massive, massive over that for Hoodingay. They started the over on 100. They're going to finish the over on 134. How about that for a powerful, powerful striking over there. The captain, Samiola, has no respite for the bowler whatsoever and no mercy for the team from Rising Phoenix. calendar for 2025 looks like this. We've got England starting on next Monday. Croatia as well, the ECS Croatia. A lot going on there in Croatia. Got ECI, ECS, and I think some T20Is as well. A lot going on in Croatia. We'll talk more about that maybe over the weekend with Vinny. Germany, Kiel, the Romania Encore, Hungary, Switzerland. The road to Cardamom leads us to the mid-September action with the Meltal Shield and the Western Shield. And then, of course, the European Cricket Championships, the one we've been talking up for months. It's not far away now. Swing and a miss. This is now Desar coming on. Good to see. I don't think I've seen Desar have a bowl yet, so I'm glad to see he's getting a bowl, which is good. Ederico asking, are your chats getting through now? Well, that one did. That's the important thing, Ederico. Well done. We've got to read that one. Had you on Tesserande helping you out by also confirming we read that one. I don't know, was there something else you wrote to us? Mind you, if you try to type it, maybe the algorithm will knock it out again, so you're onto hiding to nothing there. And speaking on hiding to nothing, I think that's just bounced inside the line. It has indeed indicated 4 runs. Yamal Zawak getting into the fun now after Samuela tore Rajan Kandawal to pieces in over number 7. And now in over number 8. It's Yamal Zawak getting after the bowling of Loiston Tsar. 138 for 4. Incredible stuff. Struck down the ground. Just going to be the one. So if anything, there's a bit of joy it didn't go to the boundary. Gets Samuel Romani onto strike. He's on 45 from 9 deliveries. Just astonishing hitting in that previous over. So can he help himself to a bit of a milestone here? And I reckon he has. You know. Yep, he has indeed. So that is a 10-ball half-century to the captain. Samuel helps himself to 51 from 10. That is a terrific innings. What a great knock there from the skip. Comes in and recognises they need to get the run rate going, and he has obliged, and that is a Gundy ball that gets sent around the corner. So 51 from 10 for the captain for Hudinge. Not sure the dugouts actually recognise that now. They're sort of having a chat with each other. Yeah, they're a bit too far away for me to yell it out, and I don't want to scream down into the microphone either. He's not done. Hit straight, and that's 4. He's not done. 55 from 11 now. I think maybe they're watching the stream, which is a 90-second delay, so maybe that's what it is. So it hasn't gotten, the word hasn't gotten to them, and there's no individual little scoreboard here to tell them that the 50's up, because otherwise they'll be out of their seats cheering on their skipper. When they find out, there will be a cheer for sure. I'm sure they probably got it on delay down there. 149 for 2, last ball of the 8th coming up. Romani on 55 from 11. He clubs it hard. It's along the deck. And it's, can you believe it? Can you believe it? That's not stopped. 2 fielders muck each other up and it goes for 4. Oh boy, oh boy. Watch this one more time. Let's have a look. Has this gone for 4? There's that, and then there's that. That's disappointing to watch. That's another boundary. Desar's over goes for 19. And Samuel Ryan goes to 59 from 12. Astonishing. Just astonishing batting here. But that's what happens when you put the foot down and the fielding team can't keep up with you. 2 overs to come. It's 153 for 2 on the board. Mentioned before that Hudinge, they're excellent when it comes to chasing. Well, they're excellent placing this score on the board too. Starts us with a wide. All happens in the 9th. Well, something's got to happen in the 9th. Amjad Hussain, lovely comment that. I love the way that Hudinge bats. A team designed for T10. Sammy is next level. He's proving that in this game, isn't he? His innings has been something special. And got to mention, Imal Zawak, he's played a bit of a lone hand there, being the anchor. 38 from 21. He's chewed up a couple of dots, but he has been a bit of glue that's kept this whole side together, kept this innings going. And he's going to get a bit of luck running his way too, as it top edges across the top of the wicket-keeper's hat. And it goes for 4 runs. Well, sometimes luck goes your way, and I got to say, at the moment, there's a couple of teams here I've seen today where luck has gone not their way, not one bit. They've not got 1 ounce of luck, and that is Rising Phoenix and also Mershta. They just couldn't get something happening for them. Wouldn't go on the other hand. They're riding their luck, and they're riding high. That's out of here. Absolutely out of here. Zuak continues on his merry way, goes to 48 now. He's eyeing himself off a half century as well. Lovely back foot elevated drive. Loving the work. So 165 for 2. There is still so much time left to get a massive score on the board here. Not sure what the umpire was gesturing to the long on about. They're all up on the ground. Maybe it wasn't inside the in the ground having to retrieve the ball previously. Maybe that's what that was. I think that's all the problem was, but it's okay now. Oh, couple of dots here at a time where the batter's looking for a good strike to bring up a half century. He's on 48 from 25. Would love to get something just to try to say, me too. I want a half century as well. Me too, please. Couple of dots. Yadev. Oh, I tell you what, I think that's been well saved. We're going to have to see the replay on that one, but I reckon that's... no, I think he's indicated it's 4. Let's have a look at the replay. What do you think? Ball comes down, tries to complete the catch. It's that foot is on the rope, I reckon, and so's that one. Yep, that's going to be 4. That'll be shown as 4. That'll be 50 up for Imal Zawak in just a moment. No, it's 6 because it's caught and carried over the line. Of course it is. 50 for Imal Zawak. 54 from 26 delivery, sorry. And another one. Just over the top of the fielder who had to camp under it for a year. And when it came down, it was too much, too high, and too well hit. He's up to 60 now. So with the previous 6, just after the replay, we saw that brought up the 50. So it was 54 in 26, and now 60 off 27. So these two came together with a score on 79. So it's been a 98-run partnership. And they've got there in 4 overs. I'll say that one more time, everybody. 98-run partnership in 4 overs. That's astonishing hitting. Well, we start the final over with a dot. How about that? Last couple of overs, 34, 19, and 24. So Desar has got the job here to try to stem the flow. Well, Sammy backs away. Preemptive, but only gets a single as he just fails to middle this one and doesn't get the momentum. Sort of says, well, I tried 178 for 2. Both batters on 60. It's a 99-run partnership now. Came together at 79 for 2. It's now 178 for 2. So 4 more to come in this innings. Hit down the ground, just going to be 1. And that's the 100 partnership up. So this over, very good this over. There's a little bit of round of applause there around the ground for the 100 partnership as that comes up. But this over has been very good. Only 2 runs from it. 3 ball to come. Oh, it's got away from the keeper. Are they going to take one? They will take one. And just 1. So they were threatening the 190s, even 200s at one point. But that's come back down, thudding back to earth with this very good over. This over has only gone for 3, I make it. Does that sound about right? 3. Just remember, Rising Phoenix won the toss and immediately asked to bowl first. And having only taken 2 wickets, it's safe to say that wasn't what they had in mind. But this over, well, it's given a wide. The bowler is a little bit distressed about that. Look at this one more time. That goes, for me, right over the top of the white line, and that probably should not have been called wide. So that's a bit unfortunate. I think the bowler had reason to be a bit upset about that one. Smash towards the leg side. Got to remember too that the umpire's a different view to the camera angle you're seeing too, so let's not be too harsh on the umpires for the wide calls. They do have a different view. The camera angle is taken from up high. The umpires are down a bit lower, and also they're closer to the live action too. The 2D that you see on the camera, 2-dimensional displays, can be a little bit distorted. Nothing distorted about that, as it's helped off the legs for a Maximo to finish the innings in style, as Samuela ends up on 67 from, 16 deliveries. Emil Zawak is also not out, 62 from 29. It's going to be 188 on the board from Huningay. They've put together a huge total, biggest total of the day. I was mentioning at the start about some of the totals we've had today. Scores around sort of 108, 100 and 102 was a score by Meshta in match number 12 earlier. Just low scores, and this is really made up for that with a terrific innings. So 2 players straight off. Captain with that 67 from 16, and Emil Zawak that 62 from 29. Really good work from them. Have a look at the replay here. There was a lot of boundaries hit. Need to also give a shout out to Cameron Ahmed side too for getting amongst it and getting a little bit busy early. Syed Ahmed will be upset about this. He went for a second ball, 1 run only. But the rest of the batters, 18 sixes between them and 12 fours. 18 sixes, 12 fours. So half of the balls, half of the legal deliveries bowled were sent to or over the boundary. And that's why there's a score on the board of 188. And that's why Rising Phoenix have got a lot of work to do. They have to come out and just get going right from the get-go. Let's have a bit chat though, because Cameron Ahmed side there, that 40 off 13 with that 5 big Maximos there, played really well. Samuela though, 67 from 16 with 8 boundaries, striking around about 418 and a bit. And Emil Zawak, who really kept things together in the innings, a bit of glue. You need someone who can just hold down one end and make sure things don't get out of control. That's 62 from 29. Astonishing work there, just terrific work. And that's why there's a massive score on the board of 188. So they're the big scorers in that one. The bowlers, well, the bowling card is going to look like absolute carnage. So I think when we get to that, we may have to skip over it just for the benefit of fans of Rising Phoenix, because apart from Darshan, who picked up 2 for 33, there's probably not a lot we can really talk about there in a positive fashion. And that's tough. That's tough reading if you're a Rising Phoenix fan. They just couldn't take a trick. They won the toss. They wanted to bowl. And that is absolutely not what the doctor ordered for them. They're in a bit of strife. So match 14, I'd say, usually at this point I say the match hanging in the balance, but I reckon now the balance is well and truly tipping the scales in favour of Huningay, who you'd think should defend this. Stranger things have happened, and stranger things will continue to happen here on the European Cricket Network as Rising Phoenix have to dust off the beating they've just received here at the hands of the Huningay batters and find something special. The power play is going to be huge, but you know what? The power play wasn't necessarily huge in the Huningay effort, but the middle order, the middle overs were. So let's find out how it's all going to go in about 7 or 8 minutes time when we come back here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network at this wonderful ECS Sweden tournament here. And that's a massive score on the board. We'll have a look how the run chase goes shortly. Don't go too far away, and we'll be back in a moment.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome once again, everybody, back to the run chase here at the Bochika Cricket Ground. Players are out there in the centre, umpires are out there as well. And we're going to see what happens here because Rising Phoenix have got it all to do. They've got a massive task in front of them here. I don't envy them because they've got to chase 189 and they've got 10 overs to do it. And this 10 overs is going to go pretty quick, you just know it. I just heard a very loud insect go close to a microphone. Hopefully that's not close to us. So the bonus point equation, if Hoodingay can keep this team to 131 or less, they're going to get a 4-point win here. And I reckon they'd be eyeing that off. There's a very, very real chance for that to happen. And for the batting team, I'm not sure they're going to achieve this in 7 overs or less. Hey, prove me wrong. I'm more than happy to say I'm wrong at any time. And if it happens, well, it's going to happen pretty quickly. 7 overs, that means a power play worth maybe 60 or 70. If that is possible. If that's possible, well, then they would thoroughly deserve every single bit of that bonus point. Conditions getting quite warm out in the centre as well. The breeze is really dropping. No chance of rain. Blue skies all around the ground. Just a few little puffy white clouds directly above us, but all the rubbish that was talking about earlier has all moved off towards Norway, and we send our thoughts to Norway as the rain clouds head towards them. First ball of the run chase comes. Here it comes. So Cameron Armitzai with the duty to open the bowling. Let's see how this goes then. Gets a bit of a riser outside the off stump. So it's going to be Pratik who is going to open the batting with Darshan Lakhani here. Let's see how this all goes then as we start the run chase here. And Supercomputer only giving Rising Phoenix a 6% chance of a win here. 94% chance to Hoodingay. You can see Cameron Armitzai loading things up here. And we are about to get started. And going to be a wide ball there. Just another cup of coffee delivered. Just a few youngsters, but they were sort of milling around the screens trying to check out what's going on. It's hard to be a consummate professional like me when you've got the youngsters who want to check out what you do and you want to sign autographs and do selfies while on the air. That's right, I managed. It's all good. I found a way. Continue. Oh, Aiken's a bit wayward as well. Had a lot of work to do, did the wicket keeper. And to tell you what, if the wicket keeper probably feeling a bit filthy because you just come off a terrific innings of 60 odd not out and you have to throw yourself around like this now just to stop all the extras. Saini Khan saying need rain please. Saini Khan, I can tell you right now, there is zero chance of rain, and I mean zero. No chance of rain here in this game. Crunched. That goes towards the play at backward point just for a single. So it's a funny odd over this one. A couple of wides. And yeah, as Adjuan Tesserande says, 189. It's a huge total to chase down. And they are going to struggle big time. They need a massive power play here. I would say that Rising Phoenix maybe have their eyes cast on the bonus point, the 132. Because the damage has already been done. And I'm not sure they've got the firepower to, especially against Hoodingay. Oh, Said Ahmed goes down on a bit of a rough patch there. Just at the top of the bowler's mark. It is quite short there with the grass. He just goes down trying to field that one. You need to watch out for that. Yeah, I hope it doesn't stretch something you shouldn't. Very seen for Genesee Stockholm. Was it Shajil Sadakwat went down on day number 1. He never really recovered from that one. That's been tucked around the corner. It's been so well guided around the corner too. You could see the placement was so deliberate. It wasn't looking for an edge. It was a proper guide. And that's gone for 4. Nice shot. So it looks like Lithium's heading off. He's off to China on Sunday. All right, Lithium, we'll see you when you get back. You have safe travels and look forward to catching you again here on the European Cricket Network chat on YouTube. Make sure you do drop it. If you get a chance to just jump in anytime, give us a shout, give us a wave. A few people in the chat not giving Rising Phoenix much chance here. And to be honest, you can sort of see why. Yeah, they're on a hiding to nothing here. They really are. Got a tough mountain to climb in front of them. We need 180 or 56 balls. Now 179 or 55. It's still not a help. And 10 off the over so far. You need to be going at almost 20 and over. Uppercut is going to go for a big 6. Well, it all helps. It's all gravy. However, when you have to go at 20 and over, that is still a win to the bowling side. But every little helps. And like I said before, maybe they've got their eyes centered on the bonus point situation there, try to pick up something out of this. 43 matches since the Golden Ball. Hey, wouldn't that be amazing? I'd love to see a high-scoring thriller go to a Golden Ball. I mean, it would be probably quite deflating for the teams involved. You can imagine, you know, you put on all those 10 overs of hard yakka in to pull in a big total, only to then find out you've got to go to a GB and then have to keep going just that little bit more. That's one thing I put into the chat. I think it was on Monday. No, not Monday. Would have been on Wednesday. Asked the question about the Golden Ball. The fact that as a spectacle for people to watch and for commentators to call in for the European Cricket Network. We love a Golden Ball. We keep the stats on it. We've got, you know, Vinny's got mountains of stats on that. We love to talk about that. But I got asked the question for players. How does a player feel about a Golden Ball? So any players in the chat who've played on the European Cricket Network, anyone lurking, just give us your thoughts. Or try to put yourself in the player's shoes and just consider that for a moment. Because I think that's a very different perspective. As we are 16 without loss. And Tariq Zawak is bowling now. Had a good chat with Tariq just before this game. He was pretty happy with his own form going into this match. I talked a bit about his bowling, and I was saying, look, you know, you've got wickets. You've been featuring on the the highest wicket takers for bowling and things like that. But you know, how's it feeling? He kind of deflected a bit and he said, well, you know, look at our batting. I said, are you saying this because simply that the batting has been so good in this tournament so far? And he just gave me a bit of a grin. But he himself has picked up 8 wickets so far, and that's been nicely hit out. So he doesn't get a wicket there, but that one goes all the way out to the boundary. There's one of the young boundary riders. There's the second young boundary rider. There's a few of them congregated out there watching the game from the spectator area. So yeah, Tariq Zawak, he's got 8 wickets so far here. His best is 2 for 12. And there's a number of bowlers who've got 8 wickets. You've got Azam Khalil from Albizami and Naeem Sabir from Genesee Stockholm have got each 8 wickets apiece, the 3 of them. It's a slower ball he tries, and it's seen and just pushed down the ground for a single. So Rising Phoenix just got a lot to do here. Oh, I'm glad, Andion, you've spotted the umpire. I've been talking him up all day about his indicators for 4 and 6. That's Bilal Mania. And even during the match break previously, we were together trying to work on how we can make a dead ball sign and a wide signal a little bit more interesting. So if there's a dead ball, see if you can pull something out of the fire and maybe do something a bit different. So keep your eyes. He's currently at square leg. He's got the cap on. He doesn't have the flat hat on. He's got the cap on at square leg. So when he gets back to the standing position, watch out for his gestures. Tariq is screaming for the appeal now. What's happened here? This is interesting because there's an appeal. There's definitely a run out. Everything's happening. Umpire's gotten on the walkie-talkie. He's ordering something as they run. And the appeal now, is there going to be talk about did the ball go dead after the appeal? Yeah, I'm not sure. They need to tidy this one up, but somebody might be out here. Now, if it's going to be the leg. Don't think it's going to be the leg before. I think it may be the run out that's going to be given here because it's clearly the stumps are broken with nobody home. You see here, it's well, yeah, Darshan is caught in no man's land. I wonder if he's going to be given. Darshan is given out. There you go. He is given a run out, and that's a bit of a howler. That's a shocker. It's a shocker for the team, not for what happened. That's just a shocker because the was the run even on? It doesn't matter because Pratik and Darshan have had a complete miscommunication there. The appeal was there for leg before wicket. It was denied by the umpire, but then batter set off. Darshan tried to respond by setting off for the non-striker's end, and there was a moment of bewilderment as they both crossed. And Darshan is given out. Oh, that's disappointing. So that is going to be 23 for 1 after 2. That's a wicket off the last ball of the second over. Tariq's over is done. Now, keep your eye on Bilal Munir. He's the umpire now, the standing umpire, watching for his indicators of 4s and 6s if they come. There's a wide ball. So his wide ball, there you go, there you go. He's done that. Nice one. So I told you, Bilal and I were working on this. What could he possibly do for a something different but subtle? Nothing too over the top. We're not looking for something crazy. But that's a nice little touch. I like that one. Not quite Antoine from Drew. There you go. And he does the 1, 2, bang. I like that. That's a nice one. I like that. We had a few ideas, and I think that was probably the sanest of the lot. I had a few which were just completely inappropriate. That's why he's not doing those ones. Bowler steaming in again. Uppercut, and it's going to get away for 4. Now, have a look at the 4. Now this one, it's the slow, when he does the 4, it's the slow first strike of the arm, then 2 quick in the middle, and the last one is a slow one. And that's purpose-built indicator for 4. Here we go. Quick, 1, 2, and then back again the flick, like that. Nicely done. So, well done, Adyon. I'm glad you spotted that. I've been talking it up all day and also talked about it yesterday. And yeah, as I said, the umpire, Bilal, and I had a chat about what he can do for wide and also for dead ball. He's got a good dead ball one as well. Let's see if that does happen. That's a bit more rare. And I think for the out, we've just stuck with the regulation one. Last one to do was upset Sheriff. Slams that into the boot. That's not gonna tickle one bit. So Yadev on strike. Oh, gets an edge on that one. Does not go where he wanted it to, but he'll take the runs. Another indicator for 4 there. So if they can get Yadev to fire up, then hey, anything goes. You never know. They might get themselves into a position where possibly, just possibly, they could sneak that bonus point, because it's all about the bonus point for me. They're not going to get the win. I cannot see Rising Phoenix rising to the challenge and getting that win. Needing, well, they need a lot of runs to get that bonus point. It's 99 just for the point. That's going to help, but because that's what Sunny Yadav can do. He has got such a crisp shot selection, and that is one of them there. Safi gives a little shake of the head there as he realises he's really missed that one. Rahula Safi into the side. Gives his head a little bit of a shake and he realises he's let the team down with that one. It's been an expensive over. That's gone for now 16. Oh, sorry, apologies. The score's just been dialed back a bit here now. Just going to get that scorecard right. Just going to be just a moment while we get the correct numbers in. Charges in again. That's wide. 1, 2, wide. I like doing the vocals with as he does the other wide call there. Apologies for that coming through your computers. I'm sure there's a court order somewhere that prevents me from doing singing, so I better dial that back. 41 for 1. Scoreboard's been corrected now. Oh, I might have heard something there. And there's the regular, just the finger of death raised there. There's nothing flamboyant about that. That's the serious side of what our standing umpire's doing there. Just gives the finger and says that is indeed caught behind. Just a leisurely run in here from Rahula. And the deflection, and nicely taken by Imal, who completes a very straightforward catch. Sunny Yadav cannot bother the scorers any further. He's saying, well, what else can I do? His day is done here for Rising Phoenix. He'll have to pack the bat away and come back tomorrow. Keeps giving the gestures that he's quite unhappy about this. He's still pleading his case. I'm not sure who he's talking to, but he's pleading his case. He's walking off the ground there. It's a ball that probably should have been cut away quite hard through the infield. He does it, he misses it, and he gets a feather edge. So GT Dark asking about teams playing tomorrow. It's a good question, GT Dark. Which team's going to play tomorrow? Well, all teams play tomorrow except for Hoodingate. They've got the day off tomorrow, but every other team is back tomorrow for 5 matches. 5 group games tomorrow, but Hoodingate are not back tomorrow, GT Dark, just so answer your question there. So Sunke a lot on his shoulders now. 3 overs gone. The power play's done and dusted. 41 for 2 in the power play. Rising Phoenix need another 91 from 42 just to snake a point away from Hoodingate. And even that is a very tall mountain to climb. Now they've lost a couple of wickets. Have a look at the Hoodingate innings there. Have a look at that. So 6 off the first over. And after that, it was all gravy. Such a really good batting performance there to get the score up to 188 for 2 after 10. Only 2 wickets falling as well. So Abdullah now for Hoodingate comes in. And he has taken over the top of backward square leg for 4. Let's see what Pratik Sunke can do here. He was quite impressive with the bat on their debut. Helped himself to a very big score, and unfortunately he didn't manage to get anything extra happening after that in the following couple of innings. In fact, he went for a first baller against Junior CC Stockholm. Got an absolute snorter of a delivery from Naeem Sabir, and got him first ball. So he's got 21 on the board, 9. Umpire wants to have a look at the ball, says, yep, I'm happy with that, it is the same ball. Must be like golf. Put a little number on the side of the ball. Make sure you've got the Slazenger 1, or whatever it is. Gives the dance down the wicket. Just bat on ball. Gets Anirudh onto strike. Now, Anirudh's had a bit of a nightmare in this tournament so far. He hasn't done much with the bat. There's a chance here for him to try to help his team up towards a bonus point. If he can stick around with his captain, that'd be very handy. Plays that for just a single down to long on. Nicely played, gets off the mark. That's important. Rising Phoenix keeping an eye on the bonus point situation. They're playing as though the whole match win is not important, but the bonus point equation is. So we're going to keep that up on the bottom of the screen for now. Just do it in singles down the ground at the moment. Abdullah's not going to be too worried about that. Yeah, Adjuan Tessarande just commenting about that caught behind. Yeah, it was interesting because I thought maybe the batter was a bit upset about it as well. I think he was upset at himself, but I think he was upset at the decision. Because, as you say, Adjuan, there was clearly a deflection as the ball went past the bat. You could see that, and it was no hesitation from the umpire to give that out. I think Yadav was just a little bit cross to himself as he walked off, and he was hitting the bat and talking to himself. And yeah, I think that's all that was. At least I like to think that's what it was. So GT Dark gives us a double thumbs up, says thank you. GT Dark, stick around. We'll show you the schedule for tomorrow a little bit later on during this match. Give you an idea of what's happening. Well, that was an interesting way to try to stop the ball. Just tries to sit on it. Not seen that before. Hasham Khan, watch this. This is the old sit on the grizzly before it crosses the line trick, and it doesn't work. I've seen that work for chickens, but it doesn't work for cricket players. 4 overs gone. It's 53 for 2 on the board. The 50 up with that boundary as well. And you see here that white line is quite a fair way below where it needs to be. Needs to be, well, let's just call it, for argument's sake, call it 20. Let's just round it up to 20. But currently at 136 off 36, need to be going at 22. That's why we talk about the bonus point, because the bonus point is only 132. That's 79 away. Need to go at 13s to pick up that. So they very good, very good opportunity to pick that up. Happy to push singles and look for the loose delivery though. Actually, without referring to the graphic, I can give you an idea what's going to happen tomorrow. It's clipped away. Oh, go, go, go. No buzzer there, though. So tomorrow is interesting day. You've got Albi Zalmi are back for 3 games tomorrow. They've got the first game, the third game, and the last game of tomorrow. We're going to have Gina CC Stockholm are back, and they've got 3 matches tomorrow as well. That's a lovely shot for 4 runs. A.M. Ahmed, he's getting a chance to have a bowl here because he didn't do anything much with the bat. So let's see what he can do here with the ball. .59 for 2. So for the bonus point, 73 off 33 for the bonus point, but it's 130. And that run rate for the win is now almost a 4 every ball. Almost. And that's why we're kind of looking at that and saying, I don't think so. Shouts to catch it. Not going to happen. Goes out to the boundary line. That's Naveed Ahmed who's bowling here. He didn't get a chance to have a bat. In fact, not many people get a chance to get a bat, only losing 2 wickets along the way. So Naveed looking to try to get his name into the wicket column here. Yeah, just a miss hit round the corner there. So tomorrow, what's happening tomorrow? Well, Mershta are back tomorrow, but they've just got the 1 game. And remember, they've got the next match coming up as well. So that's their last 2 opportunities to try to do something here on the standings. Launches this one, and it's going to go over the rope for 6. Heading towards the dugout area, and there it goes. Nice shot that. So Pratik, he's not finished yet, not even close. Right on cue. Comment saying, Sanke thinking he's an international player. Well, he's put that one downtown. That's what international players do. So if he thinks he's international, well, he's hitting it like international, so that's good. Hey, if Hindi is your language and you've got access to the Telegram social media site, then don't hesitate to subscribe to European Cricket Network Hindi. Get all the information, all the updates, and all the news about the European Cricket Network and what's happening and what's coming your way. And that's there for the Hindi language users who prefer that method of communication. And also through Telegram, of course, the wonderful site itself. You find our channel, subscribe, like, and get involved and get amongst us. That's what we like to see. Keen little youngster there, fielding off the field, just near the sign there, and quite rightly waits for the ball to come over the rope before he tries to collect the ball. Reminds me of an incident many years ago. Some people will know the one I'm going to talk about here. There was an incident in the early 80s, and I can't remember who the opposition was. It might have been West Indies. I can't remember, but it might have been England actually. It was the SCG, and Doug Walters was batting. And he clipped a ball for 4, and I think it was Australia ended up losing this match, I think, by 1 or 2 runs, and Doug Walters clipped a ball for 4, and a very enthusiastic youngster on the other side of the fence jumped over the fence and fielded the ball before it got to the boundary, expected it to be signalled as 4, and threw it back to the fielder, and the umpires said, well, that's not a boundary. And Australia lost that game, I think, by 1 or 2 runs, and the Australian camp were absolutely livid with that result. And I got to say, I love to know if that youngster who did that as a grown-up still regrets it, because he looked very sheepish after that, and I think even his father who was with him was looking very sheepish. How do we get out of the stadium without being lynched? So score's moving along here nicely. The run rate is still ticking. Getting towards the end of the 6th now. 77 for 2 on the board. But Hamidullah is bowling a good over here. After 17 off the previous over from Naveed Ahmed, this over is an awful lot better for Hoodingay. Ambitious shout there for leg before. Just going to get one. 8 off the over. Leg by's indicated there as well. So 78 for 2 after 6. Sunke, he's the shining light there in Rising Phoenix. He will be the one who's going to try to muscle them up towards that bonus point. I get the feeling they have set their sights on that bonus point pretty quickly and just said, you know, we get that, we'll be okay, we'll be happy. Not sure we're going to get the win here. The win was definitely a bridge too far. They did let themselves down in the bowling department by allowing Hoodingay to get up to 188 for 2 after 10. Have a look at the batting card here. Pratik, he's got 35 from 16. And Anirudh's putting on a good performance here, though. So he needed an innings. He hasn't done much. So 18 off 11, that's much better for him. And he probably should have connected with that one. Have a look at this one more time. That was there to be a standing sweep shot, and Pratik has missed that one. And it's almost rolled onto the stumps as well. So against quality opposition, the team from Rising Phoenix are just found wanting a little bit here. What are your thoughts, chat? How do you think this is roll running? Shout of anguish there as Azam Mohammed gets a ball straight past the flailing arm and blade of the batter. There was anguish from the batter. Could not believe he's missed that one. 79 for 2 in the 7th. That's down leg side. He's finally got the hold of that one, and it's going to run away for 4. Luckily, we've got a boundary rider who is, a ball retriever, and he's saving a bit of energy for the Hoodingay staff as the players that have to run after. That's gone a long way back. Look how far back that's gone. That's rolled all of about 120 metres away from the centre of this pitch. And even the kid running after it has to run a long way back and give a good throw. Good arm there. Good arm, young man. And another good arm from the fielder there who takes the relay throw. I'd put that youngster in my team. That's a good arm. 83 for 2. This one goes around the corner again. This time, boundary rider gets this one. So 2 more to come in the 7th. This game sort of, we know who's going to be the winner in this game. That's not going to change. Hoodingay are going to pick up 3 points. It's the question of who's going to pick up that bonus point. That's hit very nicely indeed. So there you go. Anirudh May gets stuck into it and hits a Maximo. There's the big Maximo signal coming from our umpire. Like that indeed. That'll boost his confidence, the young man. Nice shot. And Pratik comes down and gives him a fist bump, says, I like that, show me more of that. He goes to 24 from 12. Pratik is on 40 from 20, so both of them striking at 200. Goes to the uppercut and straight into the hands of cover. So he hasn't done well there. Unfortunately, you could see what the idea was. Looking for the uppercut, needed to go a lot finer, and he's punched it straight down cover's throat. So another wicket falls. 3rd wicket falls at the end of the 7th. One more time. Yeah, you can see good rip on the ball there. It pitched and came into the batter who was already in the mind to play the shot. And by the time he started playing it, he realised he was already done. Couldn't pull out of it and was unable to punch it over the infield. And a nice easy catch taken there. News from Ash that Joe Root has scored his 38th Test 100. That man is an absolute machine. Thank you for the update there, Ash. Nice one. Nice one indeed. Congratulations to Joe Root. He's starting to break records and climb up all sorts of charts, isn't he? He is a real machine. Also news from Budapest that Hungary are 73 for 4 in the 12th over, playing against Luxembourg in this afternoon match. Danny Hudacek looking after all the commentary duties there. So when you're done here, you can always pop over there for a bit of T20I action as we continue. Oh, gets a bit of a lucky edge there. He's going to fly away for 4 too. There you go. Runs any way you can get them. That previous over from Azam Mohammed went for 12. Picks up a wicket as well. A couple of boundaries in there, but picks up an important wicket. Yeah, what's happening here? It's just a pausing for a moment. Abdullah just getting settled, getting ready for his next delivery. Ash also enjoying the umpire signals. That's Bilal Munir is the umpire you want to watch out for, wearing the cap, as opposed to our other umpire who's got the big floppy hat on. And that, of course, is Ashpreet Singh. Both of them based here in Sweden. But yeah, Bilal Munir, he's developed some very good signals for his 4s, his 6s, and his wides as well. Nice shot down towards the base of the scaffolding, and that's a 6. As Ashpreet signals there. But yeah, you're right, Ash. Yeah, the umpire signals are very good. Billy Bowden vibes, yeah, good shout out. Very good shout indeed. And hopefully, well, not hopefully, it's a terrible thing to say, but if a wide is bowled, Ash, try to stick around and watch his wide signal. He and I were working on that during the lunch break, and I think we've come up with something pretty special. He's also got a good dead ball signal too, but we haven't had a dead ball now for a little while. But it's a good one too. It's slightly more flamboyant, but it's one of those ones we just pull that one out just in case you can, and make sure our TR doesn't get too annoyed with the antics. This goes backward a square. Boundary Rider's going to collect this one. No chance of a second. Gets the throw back quick, smart. Good work. So 99 on the board. 3 wickets down. No, 100 up, sorry, with that run. Scoreboard just ticking over now. So 32 off 14 for that bonus point. Cut over the infield. Now that's the kind of shot that Anirudh wanted to play before, but unfortunately it got a bit too big on him. He couldn't play it and skied it up, but that's a nice shot. Yep, nicely played. Intentionally hit over the infield there. It's very safe out there. As Pratik is marching along towards a very good half century here if he can pick it up. Swapnil Kalia, the captain, has joined him. Last ball of the 8th coming up. Let's see if Sankey can pick up a half century off this last ball of the 8th. Oh, he goes to make room now. Has he got a little something on that? I'm not sure. It's gone to the boundary. It's buys. So he doesn't get the half century yet. He has to have to wait for that one because it's indicated as buys by the umpire. But they get 4 of them. So it's up to 108 for 3 now after 8. Oh, the keeper just couldn't quite get anything behind. His weight was going the other direction, so he doesn't get anything on it. After 8, let's have a look now at the fancy dashboard for the last match of the day, the final match for day number 3 in this ECS Sweden fixture. And it's going to be Mersta back against Hudingay. Hudingay have to back up here this good effort, bringing Nasir Iqbal back into the side to strengthen the bowling. And for Mersta, they're going to play Abidjur Rahman. He comes in for his first game. What a time to come and play your first game. Talk about pressure. That's a lot of pressure. And Hudingay would love to finish this this group stages with a big win. This is their last game. Well, that is their last game. This match playing now is their second last. They're top of the table. If they get a win here, it should secure them in the top 2 position, no problem. If not already secured. It's coming down towards the boundary. Almost knocked back into play there. Abdullah can't quite get it. It has hit the boundary line. It is actually 4. just to stop the excitement there of the players thinking they could run more singles. No, it's 4. I think the umpire was just waiting for the replay on this one. Watch this. Abdullah, he taps it okay there, but unfortunately it then takes a bit of a right turn and rolls along the rope. You can see the rope move there very clearly. And I think that it's just that the 2 players there didn't indicate to the umpire that was 4, so how did the umpire know? Smashed out, 4 runs. Watch the umpire signal. There it is. There you go. That is a piece of human calligraphy right there. Ash and Edwin, you're going to love that. And they love that too. It's a nice shot. So the hope for the bonus point still very much alive. 16 from 10 to pick up that bonus point, which I really get the feeling that's probably what the whole game plan was coming into this game for Rising Phoenix. Try to get at least 1 point out of this. Put a bit of distance between them and Mersta on the standings. And to me, looks like they're going to get there. Still got to get it though. It's a slower ball. It's good. It's on the stumps from Suak. Well bowled. A lot of shouts and screams for just 1 run, but just 1 run it is. A lot of shouts are coming, boys. Hoodengate trying to G them up. Can really see them getting happy about that one. In the air, that should clear the boundary. And does. Here's the 6 signal. 1, 2, 3, bang, 6. Nice one. So Rising Phoenix need another 8 runs off 7 deliveries to get that bonus point. Shifting around, moving forward, then moving back. And that's a nice shot. Swap Neil Kale. He knows there's a bonus point up for grabs. They'd love to get that one. Just have another look at that lovely 6 signal there from the umpire. Gonna have a look at the standings really quickly. So Rising Phoenix get a point here. They'll go to 9 points. They'll be 3 points ahead of Mersta on the standings. And plus with a very better run rate, very better net run rate. It puts them out of any danger of Mersta getting a surprise win and potentially knocking Rising Phoenix down onto the bottom. 9th over done, 124 for 3 on the board. Last over to come. A bonus points beckoning here. We have a look at the bowling card there. Apart from Safi, who went for 18 from his lone over, it's pretty good bowling all around. Like Naveed Ahmed went for 17. Cameron Amazai went for 16. But some pretty good efforts there. Tariq Zawak there, economic, just 23 from his 2. Look and see who's going to come across to bowl the last one. It looks like it's going to be the captain. He's going to roll the arm over for the 10th. So Rising Phoenix, they've lost 3 wickets along the way, but they never looked like they were going to threaten the score. It was clearly out of their reach. So here we go. Ramani in, the captain. Skittered. Smashed into the stumps. He's going to walk over and give a little bit of a just a tap on the hand to Pratik and just say, sorry mate, I'm going to spoil the party. I'm not going to let you get the half century. It keeps a bit low as well, and you can't do a lot about it when it stays low, and that's probably why I think the bowlers sympathised to an extent. You can see there Azam Mohammed in the background there, just helping the player escort off the field. A good innings nonetheless, though. 48 very valuable runs. Gets his team very close to picking up the bonus point here. Still going to pick it up. He's getting told just to hurry off the field there. It was taking a little bit too long. And watch out for that. Last he wants to have penalty runs applied. At this point, pro doesn't really matter. Ash is asking if Bilal is going to umpire the next game. I'll try and find that out for you, Ash. I don't have that list. Actually, I do have the list somewhere. I'll try and dig it out for you before we get to the end of this this innings. I know I've seen it. I know I've seen it. Hold on. I'm sorry to say, Bilal is not umpiring the last match today. He's not. But he's going to be back tomorrow. So he's clearly just won a fan there with you, Ash. But yeah, the news is that Bilal, who's becoming a bit of a fan favourite now here at the ground with his very, very good signals, he's not going to be looking after the umpiring in the next game. He had the first, second, third, and fourth game, but he's not scheduled to umpire Mersta and Hoodingham. He's scheduled tomorrow for the first, second, and third game, and obviously we don't have the finals sorted. Yeah, actually, I can tell you now he's not here for finals. He has to play a game. His club's playing on Sunday I think on the other side of the country, so he's got a bit of a drive. He told me he's got a 400-kilometre drive on Saturday afternoon, which I think he'd probably want to set off pretty early, which is why he's only doing the lunchtime game tomorrow, and then that's it for him. We'll have to say goodbye to Bilal, but he's entertained us with those signs. It's 129 for 4. There's 2 balls to come. Still chasing that bonus point. It's 132 for the bonus point, so 3 from 2. Who is going to get the bonus point? Now, Johnny, here's some. Anton, is Anton the umpire from France? Because there was an umpire who was there in the French series in Dreux who was quite something. And Dinah Orris sent me a terrific video of him doing his thing. It was a compilation and it was outstanding. It comes down to this. Rising Phoenix need 3 off the last ball. 3 or better to nail a point. Otherwise, Hoodingay are going to pick up a 4-point win here. Let's see what happens here. 129 for 4. Last ball of the match coming up. It's up and it's over, and it nails the bonus point for Rising Phoenix. They do pick up the point. Oh boy. But the win goes to Hoodingay by 53 runs. Make no mistake about that. It is a 1-horse race. And that is an emphatic strike. That's a great strike down the ground. It does get the bonus point. So that point could mean a lot in the long run, because you got the team that's coming at the bottom there at last. That's Mersta. They're on, I think, 5 points overall. And now, or maybe is it 6 points? Sorry, 6 points. And now the Rising Phoenix get another point to their name. There's pats on the back all around there. And it's a few jokes with Hoodingay. They've still got a job to do. They've done this really well. So that's 2 wins from 2 matches for them today. They've got 1 more match to come before they get their day off. And they're going to be looking forward to having a rest before all the action tomorrow. There's the dashboard for tomorrow. Sorry, for the next match coming your way. Mersta taking on Hoodingay in the last match tonight. That's starting in about 27 minutes time from now. So it's not very far away. Starting at 4:45 local time. So we're almost there. Abidjor Rahman comes into the side for his first game. No pressure at all there. And Nasir Iqbal comes back into the side. And that's very good in for him to strengthen the bowling for Hoodingay. Coming your way shortly. Let's have a look at the highlights package and see how it all unfolded here under bright blue skies. See great shots around the ground to start with here. But then wickets started falling in plenty. That was a strange moment here. There was an appeal that was going nowhere. There were shots that were going everywhere. And you know what? It started pretty well, I got to say. I thought things got off to a flyer. But unfortunately, when you lose Darshan Lakhani, run out for only 8. Sunny Yadav gets then caught by the keeper for a 10. And then a partnership between Pratik and Anirudh Maya. It was already trouble, and you can just see the run rate was climbing the whole way through the match. At no point did they get ahead of the run rate, but the run rate when they started was already 18.8. It was always going to be hard, really difficult. And it was a good third wicket partnership, actually. 49 runs for the third wicket partnership between Anirudh and Pratik. And then a 34-run partnership towards the end there. But in the end, it was a good emphatic victory there to Hoodingay. They pick up their 2nd win of the day, and they have cemented their place at the top of the table. And you'd have to say they're going to go into Sunday pretty heavy favourites. They're going to be sitting on 18 points at the top of the table. Albizami sitting 4 points below them on 14 points. And Albizami, well, they're going to be back tomorrow. Remember, Albizami got 3 games tomorrow, so every chance they could leapfrog over Hoodingay. But Hoodingay have got 1 more game to come as well, so consider that. See here in the highlights as we get towards the end there. Stumps completely rearranged there. So Pratik doesn't get to bat all the way through. He misses out on his half century as well. So there you go. Anton is the French umpire. Thanks, Kev. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Anton, wasn't he on at Dreux? Maybe, if not this year, maybe the previous year. Because I've seen a video of that and it's astonishing. Nowhere near as flamboyant as Bilal here, but Bilal is fun to watch nonetheless. And the team from Hoodingay walking off here. There's a few words between the players. I think they're saying to each other, look, the job's not done. We've done 2 out of 2. We've got 1 more to come. They're playing against Mersta up next, so there's still a job to be done here. And for Rising Phoenix, they do get to 135 from 4. I kind of feel that high 130s, maybe 140 is about their limit, and that's what they've gotten to here. 48 to Pratik at the top there, 24 from Anirudh Mayer. He's good to see him get some runs under his belt. Hasn't had to do much in this tournament so far, and the captain getting a good 32 not out as well. And look at that, there was 8 bowlers used in total. They tried out a few different things, gave a few bowlers a chance to bowl who hadn't tried before. There's a number of players there who bowled just one over, and I thought that was pretty good by the captain just to share it all around and see what he could see. Abdullah Khan, he'll keep it at the back of his mind that he was economic there, just 7 off his over. And in the end, 135 for 4 was not even close to touching distance for that 188 that was posted there. 188 for 2 by Hudingay. That was what they posted. It's a 53-run win to Hudingay, who stick around for the next match. They're going to have a well-deserved 23-minute break until we kick off again. They'll probably rest for about 18 of those minutes, and in the last 5, they'll probably come out for a bit of a warm-up and just get the blood flowing again and see what they can do, because they got a good match, a big match coming up against Mershta. Mershta will be absolutely hungry, and oh, you know what, I kind of hope they get something out of the next game. I feel for them. It just hasn't been their tournament. They've fallen by the wayside, and they've only got one game tomorrow to try to do something. Try to do something amazing, maybe try and upset Rising Phoenix. Rising Phoenix have got 3 games tomorrow, so that's something to remember as well. 3 games, so they'll have a couple of bites at the cherry to make sure they're involved in the finals, depending on what happens with Mershta as well. So 22 minutes and 8 seconds away from the start of the next game, so that's it for me, Phil G here for the European Network. Just signing off from this match number 14, match 15 coming your way shortly. I'll see you back here in about 15 minutes time for the introduction into this game, and we'll go from then. I'll see you shortly. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a great day.
Get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
Welcome everybody, it's the final match here of day number 3. That's right, match 15 coming your way very shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and I'm here in the trees and the bushes because this is where a lot of the Grizzlies have landed here throughout the day today. All the shots down the ground, they've all landed just behind here in the tall grass, just behind me here. There may still be a few in there, maybe even in the deep dark forest as well. I'm not too sure, I may have to send a few people in to look for a bit later on, but I wanted to show you this part of the ground, or this part on the other side of the ground, and say that's where I'm talking about. It's behind the commentary area here. Anyway, let's have a look ahead to match 15. It's going to be Merchta coming back against Hoodingay. Big game, this one for both teams. For Hoodingay, they've just come off a really amazing match against Rising Phoenix. They would love to finish with a win. They've got tomorrow off. That's going to be their rest day. So no matter what happens, they're playing on Sunday. They've definitely booked themselves into Sunday action. Where they've booked themselves into, we'll find that out at this time tomorrow. But they're going to look forward to having a bit of a rest after today's action. For Merchta, I'm not sure what they got left in the tank. I'm really not too sure what they got left to do. They've got to find something else here that can try to challenge the teams above them. CC Stockholm have had today off. They're back tomorrow. And then you've got, Rising Phoenix have had a couple of body blows today. They're a bit shaky as well. You know what? It's going to be a great game anyway. You cut up. Looking forward to get back into this one. Let's get across to our tournament referee, Charles Crouch. He's got the captains for the coin toss. Charles, take it away. Match 15, ready to go. Almost there. Show us this coin toss.
Thanks, Phil, and good afternoon. Welcome to the toss for match 15 with Merchta CC and Hoodinga will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
Who will bat first?
Hoodinga on the toss, and they'll bat.
Thank you for that, Charles. They do indeed win the toss and going to have a bat first, and well, let's see what happens. Are we going to see a repeat of what we've just seen in the previous match? I'm not sure. And I can't wait to find out from Merchta. I can't wait to see how they're going to come to this game. I really hope they bring something special into this match and maybe surprise the team from Hoodinga, who absolutely demolished the Rising Phoenix team single-handedly. Rising Phoenix, I got a lot of heart for Rising Phoenix. They try hard. They've got a lot of heart themselves. And I'm looking forward to seeing them bounce back tomorrow with maybe a fresh start to the day with 3 games, 3 big games. They look like a team who could really upset a team on a good day, for them. So you never know what we're going to see from them. Fingers crossed they're going to come back and really throw the fight in. As I say goodbye to Bilal Munir. Before you go, Bilal, and I know I'm talking about the umpire here in the chat's going to know who I'm talking about. A lot of love in the chat. They're loving your work. So I just want to say from everybody in the chat to you, loving your work. Fantastic. And we're going to see you back here tomorrow, aren't we? Yes. 3 matches tomorrow. Good stuff. There you go. Bilal heading off the umpire. Great work from him and great work from all the umpires as well at the ground, but particularly from him for his excellent work there out in the centre. I know the chat's been talking about it. Let's have a quick look at the teams there. So Abajur is coming into the side Well, it's just gone away from you now. Thanks very much. Just as I was about to say it, they stitched me up there. Supercomputer. Oh, they've taken. It's come back again. Oh, I can see what you guys are doing. That's very cheeky. Let's have a look one more time. Abdul Rahman, he's coming to the side for his first match for Meshta. And for Hoodinge, it's going to be Nasir Iqbal who's going to come back in. And it's going to strengthen the bowling there, as I thank the people very much who's got the finger on the trigger with the graphics. And you see there before that the supercomputer is giving a very big tick towards Hoodinge. And we can tell you the numbers, but you saw it before. I think it was 82 to 18% chance. Not giving a lot of love there to Meshta. Let's see if that can be swung around then. They need to find something special. I'm not sure what sort of magic they can find. But we'll see how they go. Bit of a test here. Bit of a test. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you everyone for joining us in the chat. I know some people are also watching the T10 action going down there in Budapest. Enjoyed that as well. Sorry, the T20 action in there going there in Budapest. Not quite T10. Definitely T20 action going on down there in that Budapest Cup. A wonderful tournament going on down there. And hopefully stick around for this final match of the T10 ECS. It's the final game here today. And also this is the second last day of the group action. We've got 5 more group games coming your way tomorrow. Vinny Sandu will be joining me here in the commentary cube here tomorrow. And of course, we are both going to be taking you through the action. And then we've got finals action on Sunday. So it's going to be a return to 2 commentators here. That's been hit around the corner, and that's going to go for 4. What about that for a start? What a start there for Hoodinge. They get a 4 off the first ball. I feel like that man, Imal Zawak, is in devastating form with the bat at the moment. Gonna have a quick look at the stats just to tell you about the the batting situation here. Who is leading the batting? Who do you think's leading the batting? Imal Zawak is leading the batting. He's got the most runs. He's got 230 runs. Saeed Ahmed, he's got 195 runs. That's dominated by Hoodinge at the top there. And that's wide, gets away from the keeper. No buzzers though. And Darshan Lakhani, Rising Phoenix, he's coming in 5th. He's got 149 runs with that 97 not out. Just as we came onto air, he was walking past me and I called him over. We had a bit of a chat. He's a little bit downbeat about Rising Phoenix today, but he's still upbeat about tomorrow. His chin was still up and he said, Phil, we're going to be back tomorrow. We've got 3 games. We're going to make the most of them. We want to play on Sunday. And I thought, you can't ask for more from an attitude of an experienced player like him. He's an absolute fantastic to watch. He's a champion fielder. He's a very good bowler, and my goodness, he's a good bat as well. So he's found a fan in me, that's for sure. It's my first chance to have a look at him. So Darshan, you can hear this. We'll see you back here tomorrow. But for now, it's all about this match. Hoodinge, this is their last group game. That's just note that they don't have any more after this. So they've played 7. Let's hit out towards deep mid wicket, just a single there. They've played 7 matches. They've won 5. They've lost 2. They're currently on 18 points with a pretty good healthy net run rate of plus 1.85. So that's very good for them. Don't forget to check out the standings on the European Cricket Network website. That's ecn.cricket. You can find out all the stats and numbers about how things are going, who's going to be playing in the finals on Sunday. That's starting to build with the standings. I've seen Meshta are in there. They're on 6 points at the bottom with a very inferior net run rate. Lofted, and it's going to be 1 bounce just inside the line, 1 bounce. And that goes for 4 runs. Close to a 6. It was probably about 8 inches away from being a maximo, but nope. Just goes across the line. Bit of love in the chat for Johnny Heesum, as there should be as well, telling us how he was pulled out of the fire, out of the wilderness. He thought he was engaging in the chat and found out he wasn't. And thanks pretty much to when he ran into Dave B and a few others a little while ago. They said, no, we need to fix this. And it was fixed. And that's why we've got Johnny in the chat. And we love Johnny He in the chat. The old @Johnny He with the spanner there. Johnny Heesum. Wonderful guy. We had a chance to catch up with each other, meet for the first time in Malta last year. And I'm hoping we get the same chance again this year, Johnny, to have a catch-up and a chat. Absolute character and a massive fan of the European Cricket Network. Does wonderful work there, obviously with the moderating as well. Hit across the line here. It's going to be a bit of work. The fancy footwork does work this time. Saves it from the boundary. 12 off the over. Still got one to come. So yeah, quite rightly, a bit of love there for Johnny, who feels like he's part of the furniture now. And I mean that with all the love and affection I can muster. You're one of the good guys. We really enjoy your commitment, and wow, the comments you put in the chat and the way you engage with fellow chatters as well. So thank you very much for all the hard work you've done, Johnny. Keep it going. And like I said, I hope to catch up with you again sometime soon at one of the venues. And I know if Vinny was here, he would echo the sentiments, as would Rico, as would Corey, as would Tina, as would Danny, as would Rhino. And probably Shobby as well, the newest member of the commentary team. Calendar for 2025 looks like this. We're starting with an England ECS on Monday the 28th. That's next Monday. Get through this weekend of T20 action and this ECS series. And we're going to go to England then on Monday. That's going to be huge. Tina, Rico, and of course Vinny are going to be there to take you through Wimbledon, Rains Park. 2 weeks there. Now in the weekend that's in the middle of those 2 weeks, that's the weekend of the 2nd of August. We're not going to be playing at Wimbledon, but instead we're going to go to Gibraltar for a quick weekend series there. 13 games over the weekend. When Vinny's here tomorrow, he's going to talk about that in a lot more detail. It's exciting stuff, really exciting stuff. And plenty more action coming over summer. It's a chock-a-block summer we've got. And that calendar, that's ECS action. There's so much other stuff going on the European Cricket Network. Swings hard at this one. And Saeed Ahmed gets an outside edge and it flies away for 4. Here's another one of the batters for Hoodingay who's at the top of the batting cards. And this is why Hoodingay have such a strong, powerful batting lineup. He's currently sitting on 195 runs. In the innings before this one in the game, he didn't feature. Went out for a very cheap 1 run, I think it was. So he'd love to get a few runs here and push his name up the order. He's got a high score of 60. Striking around 250 as well. He doesn't hang about. As you can see from that shot. And that's just away from the fielder. And I tell you what, that's not too far away at all. As it lands. And that looks like that's actually, I think it's Abidor who's into the side. It is indeed, yep. Abidor Rahman. He's into the side today. He gets his first game. Wouldn't he love to take a catch in the field in his first game? He might even come on for a bowl a bit later as well. We'll see. 20 for no loss. Punch down the ground. Shot the stumps was on. Just misses though. Lined up and just misses. Hello to Chris Addison who joins us in the chat as well. Mr. Biscuits is still there. Asking if there's problems in the chat. People asking about problems in the chat. We get the feeling that maybe it's the YouTube algorithms that have been kicking in a little bit. I think also some of the comments coming in the chat are a little bit a little bit sort of outside the tram lines, if I can use the cricketing analogy. Struck down the ground, just 1. So yeah, I think there's not for the first time. I know Jake Stewart had an issue with that. I know Luke Belgium's had issues with that. We're not sure why, and that's the reality. We really don't know why. It's not an ECN thing. It's not something the moderators can see. This is just something that happens behind the scenes. It's definitely a YouTube thing. But yeah, keep the comments coming, please. We love to read your stuff. Obviously, as long as it's clean, you don't give the moderators a reason to block you or to remove your comments. Nice shot for 4 there. It's a Yorker that's just missed and dug out and sent down the ground. So Saeed Ahmed is starting to pick up the pace here. And he races to 18 from 7. So 3 boundaries in Kashif Ali's over here. He's still coming off the long run. He doesn't want to take any short runs. I get tired just watching him running in. And through the hands. Red hot chance. Ooh, that came like an absolute rocket though. Dead set rocket. And unfortunately, can't be held. It's hard on a rocket. Look at this one. I was worried that maybe a finger might have come off the hand with that one. That went like an absolute beastie rocket. Abdur Rahman can't hold on to a hot one. And that's a life. Have a look at the standings here. We got top versus bottom, not for the first time today. Hoodinga sitting happy on top on 18 points. Wouldn't they love another 4-pointer here? If they can push themselves up into the 20s, it makes it difficult for Albi's Army to try to knock them off top spot, but it will secure those two into 1 and 2 for Sunday action. Remember, the top 2 will play in the qualifier 1, and that will be an absolute humdinger if it's Albi's Army and Hoodinga. Albi's Army got to play matches tomorrow to try to secure that. GNCC Stockholm will be trying their hardest to knock them out and maybe try to push them down into 3rd position. 3rd and 4th will play in an eliminator for the first match on Sunday. We can already start talking about how the finals are going to shape up. We don't know who's going to be there, but that's what the finals are going to be. So on the standings, 4th and 3rd face off in an eliminator. The loser goes out of the competition and the winner manages to stay alive. Qualifier 1 is between 1st and 2nd. The winner goes straight into the final at the end of Sunday, and the loser will play the winner of the eliminator, and the winner of that game goes into the final. Lofted, and it's going to beat the fielder. That went pretty close to the rope. I would want to see that again. It's indicated as 6. I think it's just cleared the boundary line rope. Let's see it one more time. Here it comes. Where is it? There it is. Good shout. Good call. I lost it a little bit in the glare across the ground there. Chris Smith joins us back in the chat. Hello there, Chris. Oh, a bit of a beam. Oh, not a beamer, just a full delivery. That was a bit of a Gundy ball. Could have been placed anywhere. And it gets put out of the park, straight down the ground. Said Ahmed, he looks like he's got a big number in his mind right now. Nice shot. Really good shot, that. You get the feeling Hoodinga are going to dig out a really big score here. It's 43 for no loss. Halfway through the 3rd. Still 3 balls to come. Couple of big hits now from Said Ahmed. He's up to 34. Where are Meshta going to find the magic? Are they going to find the magic? Where is it? Because I got to say, their bowling has looked like it just doesn't have the same ferocity and same sort of, just the same bite as some of the opposition. Kind of, you look at Albi's Army and you look at Hoodinga, GNCC Stockholm. These 3 teams especially have got some real fierce competitors with the ball. I look at Meshta, I'm just wondering where the wicket's going to come from. It's gone leg side wide, just misses the mark with that one. Kamran Rashid says, can you read this? Hoodinga is winning this tournament. Yes, we can read that. YouTube has allowed that one to come through. That is okay. You can post that. We're good. So there you go. That's something safe that can be posted. Shouts to catch it. It's going to go through the covers. That should be chased down. And is. So just the one. Said Ahmed turns the strike over to Imal Zawak. 46 for no loss. Last ball of the power play coming up. Sort of wonder if maybe Hoodinga are going to run out of steam here in this match. This is their 3rd game today under very warm conditions here. Well, there's no steam being run out of that one because that has been muscled, absolutely muscled around the corner. I think it's gone the distance. Might have to look at the replay on this one. I think umpire maybe just wants confirmation here. Let's see where it lands. I'm trying to find it. Can you find it? Oh, there it is. Ooh, now. There you go. So, all the way for 6. Thanks for the replay. Good work, 2 circles. Loving your work here today. Once again, 50 up with that stroke as well. 52 for no loss after 3. And this is a very imposing total already presented here for Meshta. Meshta faced off against Hoodinga in the match 12 earlier today. And Meshta opened the account by putting 102 for 7 on the board. They really had no answer for this bowling attack. And Huningay reeled in those runs with a full 29 deliveries to spare. So this time, Huningay going to be, well, they're putting the score on the board. Let's see how they go here. Going to turn to a little bit of spin. This is a good move. Ghazal Ahmed trying to slow things down and make things a little bit tricky. So the 4th over starts. Field have been pushed back. A few people saving boundaries now outside the circle. Now, wicketkeeper is asking a very emphatic question here. He's asking for how's that? Definitely not caught behind. He's interested in the stumping. Now, I wouldn't mind looking at some side on. Have a look at this. Now, this is interesting. Hesitation to flick the bail off in the gloves. Watch this one more time. It's this bit here. Foot's down. The tippy toe is down, but you can see most of the foot came off the deck, but the tippy toe was down, and I mean the tippy toe. Where's Monty? He needs to write that one down in part of my vocab. That's right next to Ouchiwawa. Down the ground. Well, that's actually really good because protects the boundary. That's important. Has worn that in the leg. Just tries to jog that one off. I felt that from here. Oh, heard the thud. That's going to leave a mark. Bowler in again. Lofted and out of the ground. 6 runs. There's one of our crew. That's Samir. Loves to get himself on camera. Love his work. I've been lucky enough to work with that man on many of the tournaments this year. He's got a safe pair of hands as well. Smashed. Completely punished that one over mid-wicket, over deep mid-wicket, over the boundary, and far away over the lone fielder there staring up into the sky and wondering what on earth was that white thing sailing overhead. That had no chance of landing in the field. And touchdown on the other side of the fence. Great shot. This score is mounting. It's getting pretty dangerous and getting scary for Meshta. Where's the wicket going to come from? Saeed Ahmed, 50 up, 52 from 14. Gets this around the corner. Not sure he got something on that. Check the umpire for the signal here. Yep, that's right. Nothing on that. Wide, plus. So just misses that one. But, still got the 50 up. 52 is his score from 13. And he's scoring so freely and easily. Mal Zawaka's sort of been left behind here. He's got 9 from 8. But as long as you've got one person firing, and Hoodinger do, Saeed Ahmed, that's 52 from 14 that he's got right now. Facing the last ball of the 4th. Out of the ground. Make that 58 from 15. Incoming. And during my introduction to this match, I talked about that part of the, out on the outskirts of the park where all the Grizzlies have landed. I thought that was an appropriate place to show you all where we've been talking about what's behind the behind the cube, behind the scaffolding, and behind the tournament referee area as well. It's absolutely a littered graveyard of Grizzlies back there. So let's have a look at the run rate. It's 18.5. It's going absolutely steaming along. No wickets have fallen. 74 on the board. Huningay having it all their own way against Meshta here. Meshta in all sorts of trouble. Hello to Ashfir, tuning in all the way from South Africa. Wonderful to have you with us. As you can see, we get viewers from all over the globe. So Ashfir, welcome to the chat. Enjoy yourself. Oi, it's a wide ball. Bit of a loosener. So this is good to see. Abajir Rahman, he gets to come and have a bowl. The youngster, fins for his first game here for Meshta. This is a good experience for him. Hit along the ground, just going to be one. Shouts of well bowled. Good encouragement for the young lad here. Good to see. I love that his skipper's given him a chance here against some quality opposition. A team who hasn't lost a wicket yet, not afraid to throw the ball to one of the younger players who's playing his first game here for the team in this tournament. Tosses that up. Oh, that's going to be called a no ball. That's a no ball, and that is going to be 6. Now, that means he's going to be told by the umpire that you can't have another beamer. Need to make sure it hits the deck. No ball, 6. Umpire and skipper gets across and just says to him, look, need you to be careful about this. Don't infringe again. Can't have that happen. That is a beamer. It's a dangerous delivery. Remember, 2 dangerous deliveries and you're out of here. Umpire now is just putting the word on to the bowler and just letting him know that we can't have that again. Let it hit the deck, please. Yep, there we go. There's your 1. So that's the warning to the bowler. And also the captain's just been told as well. And I like that the umpires are right on top of that, doing the right thing. That's better. Draws a false shot. He's going to get a wicket here. Oh, no, he's not. The player's completely misread that one. And by doing so, he scared the umpire into thinking it was going to land on his head. That's rather a comic little move. The umpire was watching the player, and the player should have been watching the ball. And because he wasn't watching the ball, the umpire thought he was going to get hit. Look at this. Steps aside, then suddenly goes, what? It's coming towards me? That's really quite funny. Oh, so the umpire wasn't watching the ball either, clearly. This is a bit mishit in the air. It's going to bounce a couple of times and get to Wakas, who's fielding down there at long off. Big throw, good throw back to the wicket keeper. But it is a no ball. Now, let's have a look and see what's happened here. That's the second time he's bowled it high, and that means... Oh, you do it again, it's curtains. Okay, he's saying he wants to come around the wicket, so he's going to have to ask Zuak to change sides. Yep, there we go. Zuak changes sides, eventually. Saeed Ahmed, he's on 65. And that's punched down the ground. And gets 4. The long off and long are quite wide. There's no one straight. They're both very wide, and that gets through all the way. That's 90 on the board now. That ball seemed to take a while. It did take a deflection off the hand. You can see there the bowler giving his hand a bit of a ring there as he realises those Grizzlies are really hard. Still got a few to come here. Oh, it goes inside out, and that is a big 6. It's a flat 6. Saeed Ahmed, he's creeping closer and closer to a bit of a belter of an innings here, isn't it? It's a great innings he's playing. 75 from 19. Imal Zuak, he's probably going to take the gloves off and say, you don't need me. He's got 12 from 11. I think it's almost like what he's saying. He's saying that I think he's going to take off everything and just say, you know what, I'm not needed here. I'm going to disappear. Now, is the bowler changing sides? No, he's not. Over's already gone magical. It's a very expensive over, this one. Tossed up and hit towards the scaffolding. And crashes into the base of the scaffolding. It's a well-built piece of scaffolding, though. It's not going anywhere. And this one is going to the other side of commentary, and it's another Maximo. Going to land somewhere with a thud behind me there. And this over is been huge. That's going to be 34 off the over. So, Abaidur Rahman, welcome to T10 cricket. But you learn by experience. You learn by doing. You don't learn by just watching and talking about it. And that is great to see. So we're at the halfway point here, and we can have a brief little discussion about what's going on. And I can tell you this now. Hudingay are 108 after 5. Haven't lost a wicket yet. And this is huge what's going on right here in the middle there. And of course, Saeed Ahmed has skipped along to 87 from 21. And this is a real statement of authority to the rest of the competition, saying, hey, Hudingay, we are here. We are here to take this this tournament by the scruff of the neck, and they are going to be playing on Sunday. And I reckon where they're looking, they've pretty much got their foot into the first qualifier now. Don't forget our social media sites. Please engage with us. Give us a lot of likes and subscribes, and look at our content. And tell us if there's some different content you want to see. Make sure you get your comments into us on the back of our posts. We listen, and we like to oblige wherever we can. Hashan continues now. Wide delivery there to Zawak. Keep your eye on Saeed Ahmed there. 87 from 21. This is astonishing bit of batting from him. But to be fair, he has been served up a couple of very tasty morsels here from the smorgasbord table. Well, there we go. Imal gets into the fun and the action and crashes one over the boundaries for 6. Meshta, I'm not sure where they're going to find something here. This is tough for them. And this is real sort of character building stuff, and also character destroying if you're on the fielding team. This can really, really hurt. Remember that Hudinga won the toss, elected to bat first, and this is the result. No wonder they wanted to bat first. It's 115. We've just stepped into the 6th. Massive score coming. There's another big hit over the boundary line. If we've got any ball retrievers out there, get ready. There's a lot of work to do. Oh, there's the young chap who's got the really good strong arm. And he's a lefty as well. Oh, there you go. 2 for 1. 121 for no loss now. Hashant has gone for back-to-back 6s. The last 7 deliveries have been 4, 6, 6, 6, wide 6, 6. Oh, gets a dot through. A welcome dot. Okay, let's have a quick scan for the dots here. Let's have a look. So that dot is the first dot ball since the start of the 4th over. Crunched again. And I think has that gone for a maximo? We're just getting a confirmation. Yes, it has. So the dot ball that happened prior to this one, there was another one that was the start of the 4th. Then you got to go all the way back to the first over. There were 2 dots in the first over. 4 dot balls in total. Repeat that. 4 dot balls in total in this innings. And that's why Huningay have got such a huge total on the board. And also because they're playing very big, aggressive shots as well. Zuak, a little bit upset about that one. He does manage to get a lot of that. Doesn't get much at all. It's Ahmed on strike. He's punched this one into the gap. 4 runs along the deck. Doesn't try to elevate. Happy to go across the deck there and picks up a boundary. He moves into the nervous 90s. 91 from 22. Tahir Hafiz wasn't chasing the ball. He was busy checking his share price. Or maybe just flicking through a couple of pictures of family. Not sure. But either way, that's a lovely shot across the deck. Nice shot. Into the 90s. Ooh, it's getting nervous. Or is he getting nervous? Probably not, actually. Imel Zawak, he's on 31 from 16. He's taking his time, but he's holding down one end. Saeed Ahmed, he's there. Well, he's here for the party, and he's got 91 from 22. He's building a massive score here. 10 extras in total. 6 overs gone. Still 4 overs to go. And this score is building closer and closer to our big, magical, dare I say it, 200. You never know. They could get there. Leg side wide, not helping matters. I said at the start, I think during my day introduction here on this Peacock Friday, I mentioned that this ECS, it feels like it's one for the batters. The bowlers have had to toil quite hard here. The pitch itself, according to the captain of Huningay, that's Samiola, he said to me that does play a little bit slow. And he said once you adapt to the pace of the pitch and you realise you've got a little bit extra time, a split second extra time, he said you can really get into the runs. And he himself had a terrific innings in the previous match. He belted 34 off 1 over, and he looked so comfortable. Just absolutely fine. It was it 5 6s and a 4 in 1 over. Just absolutely went crazy. Dion Tessarande. Just building on the back of what I was saying before about 4 dots and no wickets this deep into the game, it makes for a chase that approaches absurd. That's a very good comment. I completely agree with you there, Adion. It's yeah, this run chase is going to be a crazy chase. That's been crashed out straight to the player though, so just the one. Brings Ahmed on strike. So after a couple of wides, and the bowler almost stepping on the ball and rolling his ankle there. Need to be careful of that one. Yeah, we are heading towards a 200 here, aren't we? Here we go. Syed Ahmed. He's on 91 from 22. Oh, it's a miss hit. It's in the air. Is someone going to get this? It's not. Oh, boy. Here we go. I mentioned the nervous 90s. I know it's a cliche to talk about the nervous 90s, but there's a reason it's called that. There you go. I know, looking at Imal Zawak there, I just saw Adion's comment there. 32 from 17, and he's the lesser of the partners. Still striking at 188. It's astonishing to say those words, isn't it? That's going towards the scaffolding, and it's going to bounce just to the side and over the fence. Maybe one of our scorers might grab that one. Not sure who's going to get that. There's no one. There it goes, comes back. Somebody was after that one. Oh, yeah, one of our scorers. Thank you, Sammy. Just runs over to get that one. Score continues to build. 142. Still got a 0 in the wicket column. Where is the wicket going to come from? Meshta are copying absolute hiding here. I mean, this is the definition of a thrashing. They've got to find something here. Need to stem the flow. Shouts to catch it. It was mishit. It just bounces and rolls almost to a dead stop. About 3/4 way to the boundary. So it's better over this one. Previous over went for 24. Over before went for 34. This over so far has gone for 11. There's 2 left in it. So suddenly that 200 score is looking a bit shaky now. Supercomputer still thinks they're on for it. Punched on the ground. Has he found the gap? He has not. That is a bit of footwork that is going to probably leave a mark, and that's as a player out there is unhappy about that because that really did hurt. Are they going to take a buzzer? No, they are not. Oh, I thought they were going to then. Yeah, that is. Who's out there who's just done himself a bit of a mischief? Oh, that's Omer Muzamo. They touch down. They go for that second run there. They're going to show, unfortunately, the fielder there who has done himself a bit of an injury. He's limping a little bit out there, all by himself too, patrolling that leg side boundary, staring into the sun. Got a feel for him. He put it on the legs. That's what's going to happen. That's helped around the corner. Nice shot. Spins it round for 4. So on the last ball of the 7th, that is Syed Ahmed. He gets up to 98 now. He's had 10 sixes and 8 fours. Oh boy, let's have a look and see what's happening here tomorrow. It's going to be the final day of the group action. Remember, no Hoodingay tomorrow. It's Albies Army are playing 3 matches. They've got the 1st, the 3rd and the 5th. GC Stockholm are back. They've got the 1st and the 3rd and the 4th. They've got the first game against Albies Army. That's going to be a fantastic clash. Rising Phoenix back for games as well. They got 3 against Meshta. Meshta just the 1 game, match 17 against Rising Phoenix. The lunchtime match, GC Stockholm and Albies Army. And in the afternoon, Rising Phoenix, GC Stockholm. And of course the final game there is Albies Army and Rising Phoenix. And that might be the last chance for Rising Phoenix to try to make sure that they secure their spot. But the way I see it happening, I think Meshta are going to be the team that's going to fold and not be included in the finals. Hoodingay and Albies Army are probably going to be the ones in the qualifiers. That would mean that GC Stockholm and let's watch the ball come in here. And Rising Phoenix will play in the Eliminator. Now, there is a chance that GC could definitely get a couple of wins here. And if Albies Army have a little bit of a trip and fall, they may not get enough to secure a 2nd spot. And Gina could leapfrog above them. It could happen. So a bit to play tomorrow for just that one reason. Straight down the ground. Now it's just the 1. Syed Ahmed moves to 99. the 50 at 150 as well. It's 150 for no loss. Abdul Rahman looking to try to stem the flow here. Zawak is on 40. Ahmed's on 99. Works this one around the corner. It's going to be a single. Here we go. Here we go. Century watch. It's safe to say it now. Syed Ahmed, he's faced 26 deliveries. He's got 99 runs. What's he going to do? Bring up the ton with a push or a shove or a 6. How's this going to go? Flicks it. Past the player. That's the ton. What a brilliant innings this has been. The 4 is indicated. 103 not out of 27. That's excellent work from Syed Ahmed. 100 here. A centurion in this ECS Sweden. Congratulations on a sensational ton. Gets a handshake from the wicketkeeper as well and a hug from his counterpart here. 100. Syed Ahmed, well played. Make sure I jot that down into the Hall of Fame. And now he's just going to go crazy. Lofts that one, goes well away, crashes into a fence. And you know what? It's still 2 overs to go. 2 full overs plus 1 more delivery to come. And the score of 200 is still on the board here. Syed Ahmed, he goes now to 109. He's going to build up a big century here. If he can stay there, hope he doesn't get too fatigued or dehydrated. And he's just swinging for the rafters now as that one goes directly to the player who's holding down the deep mid wicket. Gets a single. 163 for no loss after 8. Well, that's the over that saw the century belted there. So he's 110 not out of 29. And Imal Zawak, he's 40 from 21. He could be eyeing off a half century as well. 163 for no loss. You got to admit, if you're Meshta, you're wondering, well, where on earth is the wicket going to come from? There's the 2025 Hall of Fame centuries. We make sure we'll jot down this one and we'll get that one in. We had 2 centuries on one day there on the 18th of July. It's now the 25th of July. It's a week later, and we've had another centurion. I'll make sure we get that one into the Hall of Fame at the end of this innings. Shot down the ground, 1 bounce, and across the rope for 4. So the fun continues. It literally just keeps on going. Oh, there's a lot of happy people in the Hoodinga camp. They're so relaxed right now, and so they should be, because they haven't lost the wicket. 114 from 30. Now there's a bit of noise coming from the Hoodinga camp. That is another Maximo. They're just raining Grizzlies here. Syed Ahmed, he races now to 126. Or if I jumped ahead there, I'm not sure. I may have jumped ahead. Yep, no, he's 120 now. 120 from 31. Not done. Hashan now. Hit down the ground again straight. Waqas Rahman is going to be the spoiler and stops that one getting to the boundary. 174 with still 9 legal deliveries to be bowled. Syed Ahmed, 121 from 32. Maybe he's not done. He's still pacing back and forth at the non-striker's end like a tiger, like a wounded animal. Just wants to get back on strike. Zawak, he wants to help himself to a probably half century as well. Punches this down the ground, just the single. And Mashta getting an absolute pasting here. Well, it was a bit of a rush delivery. This is going to be caught and bowled. And it is. So the wicket does fall. And Syed Ahmed, it's rushed up on him, and it's the end of a terrific innings from him. He goes for 121 from 33 deliveries. There is no celebration from Mashta whatsoever, but there is a round of applause from the fielders as well as the dugout for a terrific innings here. Takes a good catch, a good caught and bowled there. And then after he gets the caught and bowled, he turned to the battery and walked off and gave him a little clap and said, well batted. And the dugout are going to rise as one and congratulate Syed Ahmed on a terrific ton. An absolutely brilliant century here. The first century of this series. Going to make sure we get that into the good book and into the Hall of Fame. Congratulations, Syed Ahmed. 121 from 33 for Hoodinga. This up in the air. Could be 2 and 2. Oh, no, no way. Not with fielding, where they're just completely losing sight of the ball. To be fair, There is a very shiny orb up in the sky, which is making it a little bit confusing, but that's come off a leading edge. And Samiola gets to live and fight another day. 9 overs gone, 176 for 1. So wicket does finally fall. But it's been a tough nonetheless. So we need to jot down, obviously, the century there for Saeed. But what a terrific effort that was. And you know what? I did get a bit worried for Meshta that they weren't going to find themselves a wicket, but they do eventually. This one hit down the ground. Good fielding. Gets everything behind that one. So 33 deliveries for that 121. Remarkable stuff. I can see the chat lit up with a lot of people very happy with that knock, and they should be too. That's a terrific bit of batting there. This one struck down the ground too. He's just going to make it to Wakas Rahman there, who just fields it and throws it back. I'm not sure what Manchester can do, but I think it's fair to say that Manchester are out of this tournament. They have been battered out of this tournament by Hoodingate, who have put them to the sword. They've only got one more game tomorrow. And, oh, now. That's close to almost being foot on the rope, picking it up time. That was pretty close. Right in front of the TR, though. Have a look one more time. There was a fumble. Just this bit here. Picks it up. Nope, cleaned. Whew. Close, though. Very close. Uh, $185 for 1 as this one gets crashed downtown. Imal Zawak, he's still, that's a good catch from Tahir. Well done, you. Look at the big smile on his face. That's fantastic stuff. 2 balls for Imal Zawak to pick up a half century here. 48 from 24, striking at 200. Crash. Gets himself a half century as well, goes to 52. Congratulations to Imal, gets another half century for him. And that's one more ball to come. 189 for 1. Last ball of the innings coming up. Meshta absolutely being put to the sword here. And he picks up the last ball of the innings and puts that away to the leg side. That has gone all the way for a Maximo. So 195 for 1. They don't get the 200, unfortunately. It would have been lovely to see them get there. From Meshta, they're probably thinking mercifully they don't get to that high 200 score. But instead, they're chasing 196 for a win there. The Hooting Air batters are walking off with big smiles on their face, as they should. And there's going to be a proper get-around as well for Syed Ahmed, who's played such a sterling effort there. Have a look at the highest chases of all time. Well, if they can reel this one in, it'll be the second highest run chase of all time after the Ripple Warriors there defeated the Hawks. And that was back in 2024, December 24. Obviously, Central Commanders just earlier this year with that astonishing effort in the final of ECS Jersey, one that took everybody's breath away. But this would be a run chase for the ages if they can pull that one in. Let's have a look at the highlight package, and it's going to be all about that man, Syed Ahmed, who played a blistering innings there. It was so good. Really, really good. Yep, quite astonishing here. It's the highlight package is going to be pretty much all that man. Although you need to give a shout out to his batting partner, and that of course is Imal Zawak, who got 58 not out from 26, and he played a really good anchoring innings there. He turned the strike over whenever he could. But for Syed Ahmed, let's just go through some of the numbers for him while you're watching that wonderful package there. 121 off 33, so he's striking at 366.6, 10 fours, 12 sixes. So of the 33 deliveries he's faced, one of those was of course his wicket. The other, 22 were boundaries. That's quite astonishing. That's really quite amazing. Just power hitting. Had a feeling we're going to get a century at some stage here, and it's Syed Ahmed who stands up, gets a hug for his efforts as well. And Meshta at that point we just had no idea what to do. Finally he was dismissed with a caught and bowled. It was a delivery that got a bit short and he rushed him a little bit. And then it was up to that man, Imal Zawak, to take over the throttle. And there's Tahir Hafiz, who takes a good catch. He's the young man who's been driving us around and getting me cups of coffee every morning, and he can also take a very good catch too. He was upset the other day. He went to take a catch and he slipped and fell on his backside and it hit his forearm, and he was a bit filthy that he couldn't catch that one. But he's happier now. As we have a look at the batting card, and it tells pretty much one story. Syed Ahmed, look at that, 121 off 33. He has been caught and bowled from Nazmul, but take nothing away from him. 10 fours, 12 sixes, striking at 366. Astonishing stuff. And Samiullah comes out for a not out 3. And Imal Zawak also gets the shout out for that 58 not out of 26. What a terrific innings this was. Absolute wow, big time. 195. Can we see a 196? Adion Tesserande says it's not a big chase, it's an absolute Titanic chase. It truly is. That's incredible. The bowlers had no respite whatsoever. Everybody got absolutely tanked there. Oh boy, Meshta, you got to wonder what's going through their mind, because I can tell you right now, when we have a look and see what even the bonus point equation is, even for a bonus point, they probably have to get, what do you think, around about a 138 maybe for the bonus point. Anyway, we'll be back for the run chase in a few minutes time. This is Phil G, going to catch my breath after that innings by Syed Ahmed. And I hope you catch your breath as well. Come back and join the run chase shortly. You know probably how it's going to go, but come and join me anyway as we finish this day number 3 in lovely weather here at the Botkyrka Cricket Centre here in Stockholm. And we'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Botkyrka Cricket Ground for the last time here today. Day number 3 of this ECS Sweden, the men's edition. We had the women at the start of the week. Now the men have turned on the heat since Wednesday. And this is day 3. Getting towards the end, the last innings of day number 3. Remember, we've got a whole day tomorrow, 5 matches of group games, and then it's going to be the finals. Phil G here to take you through the last innings here in the lovely afternoon sun. It's a very picturesque ground. Lovely bit of cloud formation in the background there too, just bubbling along. That was a storm cloud about 4 hours ago. It's broken up nicely, a long way away from us too, by the way. And the players taking the spots in the centre. In case you missed it, and if you missed it, oh boy, you missed something special. Hoodingay smashed 195 for 1 in their 10 overs. You heard correctly, 195 for 1. Centurion, the first Centurion of this ECS as well. That was Syed Ahmed with a wonderful 121 off 33 deliveries with an astonishing array of 6s and 4s and smashes to all parts of the ground. And Mejda had no answer whatsoever. The only answer they did have was a single wicket. It was a caught and bowled, so they managed to get something out of the fire there. It was Nazmal Hashan who got Syed Ahmed caught and bowled when he was on 121, but it was right at the end. The damage was already done, and you knew at that point that it was all over Red Rover. But is it all over? We never know. 195 on the board. That means it's a 136 is the target score for the bonus point. So it's still there. If Mejda want to get a bonus point, that's what they've got to aim for. They need to find something here. Of course, I'm not expecting them to chase this down in 7 overs or less, but needless to say, if they do, they earn themselves a bonus point, and I'd probably buy them a round of drinks, probably for the rest of the weekend at that rate, because I'm so sure that can't happen. But you never know. Someone could get onto a heater. Well, that's one way to start. Take that one from outside the off stump and smack that towards the cars. Oh, there's one car there. Probably want to move that car because Mejda got to go for everything. I would be looking to move that motor vehicle. Actually, that's the car that drives us back to the hotel. Please move the car. Please. Last thing I want to find out is there's going to be trouble there. We can't get back to the hotel. This has gone a long, long way too. That's a massive strike. Now, these are 50-metre boundaries. I tell you now, that's landed a good 30, 35 metres the other side of the boundary. Like I say here with a bit of work to do. Oh no, you won't believe it. That is, Naveed Ahmed has, I'm huffing and puffing about that because I really feel for Waqar Saeeder. He's an absolute terrific batter. He's hit it straight to the cover fielder who has just had a slight bobble, but it's held onto it. Look at the smile on the face there. He can't believe it either. He's saying, well, I wasn't here for the catch. I was here to save runs. Oh no. Like I said, it's like I said in this previous match, he's one of the nicest guys I've spoken to here at the ground, and there's a lot of top blokes here at the ground, and also the ladies here are terrific as well. Everybody here is fantastic, and he is going to be absolutely gutted. He's picked out one fielder in the covers with a very safe pair of hands. Boom, done, gone. First wicket falls on the second ball, hits a 6, then has to depart. That's a big body blow as Naveed Ahmed hangs onto a rocket. We had the graphic before about the highest run chasers of all time on the European Cricket Network. And if this one gets chased down, it's going to be the second best. I'm not sure it's going to be chased down, but we've had a 6, a wicket and a wide. So we're going through the entire repertoire of what could be done in and over, that's for sure. News from Budapest is that Luxembourg are slumping, even worse than Mejda here. That's okay. Luxembourg will get another chance tomorrow. Oh, this time a bit of a fumble in the field. Same player who took the catch, Naveed Ahmed. I guarantee you, Marcus Rayman, he's probably watching that and going, well, he took my catch clean and then he gets a ground ball and he can't pick it up. There's no justice. One more time. 1, 2, 3. There he goes. There he's got it. No justice in cricket. Been impressed with Iqbal as well. John Gray, nice little zinger there. Thank you, John. They would indeed have to start the car. I see where you're going with that one. Lovely one. Lovely delivery, John. Middle stump out of the ground. And you know what? The car's still there. I'm a bit bothered by that because that is our ride home. And that ball is probably not going to reach the car, but it's going to be going for a big hit. Well, it's going out towards the car. There we go. It actually did almost reach it, but it just rolled to a stop there. So Abdurrahman gets into the groove and powers this one across the deep mid-wicket boundary for another Maximo. 13 off the over so far. Need to be getting about 20 off every over. And swing and a miss off the last ball of the over. So it's 13 for 1 in the first. And you know that Mersh are on a hiding to nothing to try to do something about this. I would expect them to be at least targeting the bonus point. It's 44 matches since a golden ball. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Wouldn't it be lovely to get a high-scoring golden ball? I'll have to find out that from Vinny when he gets here. I know he'll have that sort of stat maybe in the back of his mind. He has an amazing total recall for these sorts of things. And if I put him on the spot and I say, okay, what was the highest scoring match that had a golden ball? He'll know. He'll know within seconds. It's just one of these little things he can just take out. If someone in the chat knows that one, I'd love to know as well. I don't think this is going to be that game. As we start the second over, it's going to be that man, Naveed Ahmed, too. That hurries on him, and he's taken another catch. Well, it's his day. It's clearly his day. He's taken a caught and bowled. He can't believe it. Look at the smile on his face. The players are giving him, they want to have a bit of a get around here. They're calling for everyone to come over. He's very happy. It's getting to the end of a very long, hot, hard day here for all the players involved. And you can see there for the other opener, oh, poor old Sharaf. He's had to go. Absolutely gutted. It's been tossed up and he's tried to play the wrong shot. And he's gone for a first baller as well. So he's watching all the carnage from the other end during the first over. He gets his chance. And unfortunately, it hasn't transpired. That is a very sorry player walking off there, staring down at the ground. He's not happy. Mashto will not be happy. This has not been their tournament, and they are going to bow out of this. Any chance of playing in finals on Sunday. Cannot see it happening. After this, they've only got one more game. One more opportunity to try to find a little bit of magic that may threaten the team above them, which is Rising Phoenix. And it's actually Mershta playing Rising Phoenix in the second match tomorrow morning. Ambitious shout for LB there. Shout nonetheless. Well, I'll tell you what, the thing about Naveed Ahmed is he held on to a rocket the second ball of the innings to get rid of the most dangerous batter in that Mershta team. And now he's got himself a caught and bowled off the first ball of his over. And he's still not done. He could end up being the match winner here. I'm sure we know who the player of the match will go to, the way things are going, barring any astonishing performance here by one of the Mershta batsmen who can maybe muscle up 150 off 40 deliveries. It's just clever bowling. Just very clever bowling. That's a good delivery. Well bowled. The hashtag free Derek comes out from Ash. Or is that an Ash tag? Just bounces off the knee there of the fielder. So let's have a look at what Team Mershta need for the point. What will the point do to them in the standings? Let's have a little look here at the standings and see what's going on. Well, Mershta, they got 6 points. If they get a point out of this, that means they're going to be on 7 and 2 points behind Rising Phoenix. Mershta got the one game tomorrow against Rising Phoenix. The problem they've got though is that Rising Phoenix have a game against against Mershta. Then they've got a game against ECS Stockholm and then Albizami at the end. Now, if Mershta can get a point here, let's just presuppose they get a point. Let's just say they do. Tomorrow, the match between those two teams, Rising Phoenix and Mershta, suddenly becomes huge. Only for the fact that Rising Phoenix have ECS Stockholm and then Albizami in the afternoon. If they can't win either of those two games, suddenly Rising Phoenix could find themselves on the bottom of the table on 9 points. So it's interesting what's going on here. That's going to be hit down the ground. I was going to say player runs around. No, that's That's not a player. Well, that may be a player, but he's not playing. And that is fielded outside of the ground. Of course, that's Maximo. 22 for 2, Richie Beno. We've lost Supercomputer. Because Supercomputer can't divide anything by 0. Ends up just losing its mind. That's another Maximo. So a good little bit of a counterpunch here by Merster. They're not going to go down without a battle. And they would like to make sure they've got something that they can work on. 28 for 2 now. Iqbal's figures have been destroyed with those sixes. Just hurries on that one. It's a good change of pace there, and just hit across the line, runs out towards the square boundary rider for a single. So still needing 168 from 46 deliveries at this early on, halfway through the third over. Change your pace again. The bowler puts his hand to his head, feels it almost got something there, hit the very toe end of the bat, almost snuck under. So good delivery that. 2 to come in the over. 30 on the board, loss of 2 wickets. Well, that's just been spooned up delicately past the bowler. Tariq Zawak is playing a bit of fantasy football here and just kicks it to himself. I think it's get towards the end of a long hot day here, so there's a spooned up, almost attempted caught and bowled, comes off the shin bone of the fielder, and then the throwback goes wild as well. It has been a long warm day here, and maybe the players are feeling like they just need to go find a nice long tall glass of something and worked away. There is no one anywhere close to that ball. There's no one there. The boundary rider leg side square has to go for a long run and field that one. Power play done. 35 for 2 after 3. Mazumal, try that again. Umair Mazumal, he's on 15 from 6. Abdur Rahman is 12 from 9. And Iqbal finishes his bowling stint with 1 for 32 from 2. Bit expensive there towards the end, but he did pick up a very vital wicket. 19 off the over. Have a look at that tower block situation. The Hoodinghead tower block situation. Look at that. Those the overs 3, 4, 5 and 6. Incredible stuff there. That's just astonishing hitting. That's, what's that? It's 102 runs in 4 overs. How about that? And we start off with a wide. So, Navid Ahmed proving he is not Superman and he does bowl himself a wide. Shouts a catch, catch, catch. Just over the head of the fielder, running backwards there. Can't stop the boundary. And it goes for 4. They won't worry about the 4s. I don't think they're worried about that one. I just watched that one fly across the top there. And runs away to the boundary for 4. This is Naveed Ahmed, brother of Saeed. Hit hard. Goes that towards the boundary rider there, gets down and stops that. Samuel, the captain, he will be in a very good mood. He said to me this morning they came to the ground with an idea of getting three wins, and they're going to secure 3 wins indeed. Woodingate have had a great game. They've beaten Merster in the game earlier this morning. They had a massive win over Rising Phoenix, and this is going to be an even bigger win over Merster, the second time they faced off at them. So they haven't been really heavily tested against Albies Army or against Genesee Stockholm today, but they've been tested against a couple of teams who are battling out for 4th place on the ladder, and they've come out on top, as you would pretty much expect that to happen. Johnny telling me that lucky I'm not doing 7 matches in Gibraltar. You're absolutely right about that. That's going to be a crazy schedule. Well, there's boundaries coming thick and fast here now, so they're leaking runs though. Hoodingate. It's gonna hurt them a little bit in the net run rate department if they don't get on top of this. They still want to play this game out. They're looking like they may even give up a point here. So 88 from 38 for the bonus point. That's a run rate of just under 14. So Manchester, they may pick up the point here. And for me, I reckon that's important that they pick up that point. That could mean something depending on what happens to Rising Phoenix tomorrow. If Rising Phoenix have a bad day tomorrow and manage to get a win over them, wow, that's worth talking about. This is hit up in the air. This could be caught staring into the sun. No, it's a bit tough staring into the sun there from Azam Mohammed. He's gesturing to the sun and saying, how am I supposed to catch those ones? That's too bright. And Ash says, we never say never. It's ECN after all. That should be out. I mean, I know we have stronger together. Should be stronger together and never say never, because that also applies quite heavily. It's of course a wide. Yeah, Johnny in the chat saying, Phil, think yourself lucky for not doing 7 matches in Gibraltar. Yeah, Gibraltar, we talked about before. It's going to be the weekend of the 2nd and 3rd of August, so it breaks up the England ECS over there at Rains Park. And from what I understand, from what I heard, it's going to be 7 matches on one day and 6 matches on the second day. And those 6 matches include 1 final. Was it 1 final or 2 final? I'll have to check that out. I'll have to ask Vinny when he's here tomorrow on comms with us. But yeah, 7 group games on the Saturday. As far as I understand it, that's what's happening. I've obviously got the lights there as well, so that's going to help. So if I got it right, it's a game starting at 9, 11, 1. 3, 5, 7 and 9 p.m. That's how I understand Saturday the 2nd of August is going to go, and then it will replicate on the Sunday, but there'll be like an hour break between the final and the last of the group games. I think there's 1 final. I'll have to double check that and I'll come back to you with more information tomorrow on that one, but that's how I see it happening. So a little bit of effort there being put into the batting. Good to see. That over was worth 17. The one before was worth 19. But anything less than 20... Anything less than 24 is a bit of a doom for the win. So the win is definitely not going to happen, Master. There's no way they're going to get the win. Just don't have the same firepower. They've lost 2 wickets as well. But the bonus point is a different conversation. Swing and a miss. Dot ball slams into the pad. So Azam Mohammed, who unfortunately was a victim of that shining orb in the sky, and I would take a catch, gets a chance to bowl. And he's gone. He gets a wicket, so well done. That is really well bowled. Out of nowhere, the wicket comes, and it is Abdur Rahman who has to go. Have a look at this one again. Edged, taken. That's good positioning by the wicket keeper, and the captain has no hesitation but just wraps the bat under the arm and wanders off and says, yep, that's a fair cop. Caught behind with a cracking good delivery. You can see how that delivery, it's pitched and turned and nicely taken. I'm not sure. I think if you ask the wicket keeper about that catch, maybe under close scrutiny, he might admit that was more by accident than design. But either way, it's a catch, goes into the centre of the gloves, and you'd be happy with that. Yep, nicely taken. Follows the ball, and nice catch. Good wicket. 52 for 3 now in the 5th. And completely bamboozled there by the spin. He's getting a fair rip on this one, is Azam. Nazmal Hashan has just come to the crease. Have a look at this. Have a look and see the rip he gets on this as it pitches. Oh, almost chops on. That was just a quicker delivery that just skidded on. There wasn't much turn on that one. Yeah, that was quicker and shorter, and it didn't really turn at all. Player sort of had the angled bat, hoping for it to spin in a little bit there, but it doesn't. Oh, that's been picked up nicely. Plays for that one and hits it very high in the sky, and it comes down the other side of the rope for Maximo. 6 runs, nice shot. First runs off the bat, off this over. That shows you how good the over is. So we've had 4 dots in a row. One of those was a wicket and then a Maximo. How do we finish off the over? Oh, just reaches for this one. It's going to be a bit of an edge. Keeper runs after it, but so does the fielder from the square leg. The throw back, and the batter is home. That's a couple. That's quite something, that. Quite something indeed. Have a look what's happening here in, well, not here, in Budapest tomorrow. It's the continuation of the Budapest Cup, fantastic tournament down there run by the Hungarian Cricket Federation. And it's at T20I action. Romania taking on Luxembourg in the first match of tomorrow. Then the hosts will host Austria in the middle match there. And the afternoon game, Austria back against Luxembourg. And I've seen a lot of Austria versus Luxembourg when they've travelled to Prague and played at Vinoj in our Central Europe Cup. And I know that's going to be a terrific ding-dong battle between those two for match number 6. So if you're not tuning into Vinny and myself here in the ECS, you need to be watching T20I action, or maybe you've got a split screen situation going on. Either way, T20I action tomorrow. And of course, T10 action here from Stockholm. Big weekend of cricket coming up on the European Cricket Network. Chris Smith just talking about the commentators on ECN, and John reminded him, yeah, about good old Shubi, who's new to the squad. He did a great job in Bulgaria, and he's been absolutely sensational. And we're looking forward to working with him. I'm looking forward to sitting with him. I worked with him for a couple of series in Prague for Prague Cricket Club, a couple of special matches. You may remember a couple of years ago. Well, actually, Prague Cricket Club, every year they have their PCC special T10 tournament. And this year, I think they got the focus on the ladies competition. And that's coming up in August, I think the second weekend of August. So make sure you tune into that. I'll be in Croatia for that one, so unfortunately I won't make it to the commentary for that one. And straight into the waiting hands of the captain, Samuel, who makes no mistake with that one. So Mazamo comes undone there. He gets 21 for 10. Hands the ball back very nicely to the bowler. Hands it back then to the umpire. If they're playing past the ball around, I might run out there and see if I can get my hands on the ball as well. Just kidding. Good catch. Fourth wicket falls. Managed to still need a lot of runs to try to pick up a point here. But Umair has done well. 21 from 11. On any other game, you'd say that's a fair effort from him. Mini fight back in Luxembourg, reports John Gray. Now 74 for 8. Oh, it's heating up there. Would you call this a fight back as well? Getting yourselves an important wicket here. Bit of a Bronx cheer went around the ground. I'm not sure where that came from, but there was a bit of a way comment there. So yeah, Chris Smith, you can add Shelby into that list of the commentators. Thanks for giving that list. That's right, yeah. Danny, Corey, Rhino, of course. Nish. I'm not sure we've got Nish back part-timer, who was just making a cameo for the England series. Because I know he's found himself another bit of employment for the year. We may not see him. Charlie, we might get him back for a special guest spot as well. We did get him back for, I think, just a one day there in Hornchurch. He may come back for something else, but I know he's got his hands full with the work he's doing, the good work he's doing there in the UK. But yeah, you're right. It's a good list, though. It's a very good list. Chris asking, do you wait for the 2 games to finish before I get my fish and chips and mushy peas from the chippy? Well, Chris, I think that's the right thing to do. Surely you should see this, see the competition off. We've got 4 overs to go. Maybe you could do a pre-order. Have a look at the Mershda batting card there. It's not good looking if you're a fan of Mershda. 64 for 4 after 6. A couple of 21s to Abdurrahman and Umair Mazamal. And now it's up to these two to try to find a little bit of magic and a bit of power here. See if they can still pick up this bonus point. I think it's going to be a bridge too far. Just get the feeling. Yeah, 73 off 24. The graphic comes up just at the right time. That bonus point's going to be tough. This is looking like it's going to be a big 4-point win to Houdingay. Hit straight down the ground. Not well, though. You can tell a bit of excitement and strength has been sapped out of this game now after that last wicket fell, especially. I think you can tell the players are feeling a little bit sort of, well, they feel like they want to get into a bit of a cold bath, I reckon, just to sort of cool down. It's been quite warm out there. Not as warm as in Budapest. That's a lovely strike. And that has cleared the rope for a big 6. Nice strike, that one. So Nazmal Hashan is continuing on his merry way. Still thinking about the bonus point, I reckon. Yeah, it's quite warm conditions down there in Budapest. I'll be back there with Danny for the for ECS Hungary. That's towards the end of the month of August, and I'll be going into September as well. So that's still about, what's that, 5 weeks away. So I'm looking forward to that. Calling the action down there in Budapest with Danny. And it'll be a short break for me, then whisked off to Spain for the Western and Meltle Shield. Looking forward to that. My first time back to Cardamom since ECC 21. Full ball, hit up in the air, struck hard, but not hard enough, and it just lands towards the feet in front of Tarek, who fields it cleanly and throws it back and says, let's go again. Just the one. Safi steaming in again. Bends the back on that one. It's a good dot ball. He looks back to the umpire, maybe just asking the question. I'm not sure there's anything near that. We'll have a look from side on. It was close. Didn't see any deviation though, and didn't hear anything. Neither did the umpire. One more to come in the 7th. And wide there. Chris Smith needs to get a Euro Lotto ticket. 119 million jackpot tonight. Well, I'll tell you what, Chris, if you win that, shout me a beer, would you? That's all I ask. 74 for 4. One more to come in the 7th. So for a point, 63 from 19 for a point. So they need to go at 20 per over just to get a point. Mashta here getting absolutely crushed into dust at the hands of Houdinge, who put on a massive total of 195. And Mashta just unable to stand up and be competitive here in this match. It's been tough for them. Their batting hasn't fired. The bowling has been, well, I wouldn't say it's been ordinary, but it's come at so much attack from some quality batters. They've tried everything. Just hasn't clicked. Played with soft hands directly to the fielder at third, who's about halfway between the 30-yard circle and the rope. Just a single, and we finally finished the over. It's 12 off the over. And just a reminder, we've got action come tomorrow. The last of the group games tomorrow. Albizami start us off against Gina CC Stockholm. That's going to be a really good game. That could be almost the battle for who's going to get and secure second spot, because both of these teams have got 3 matches tomorrow. Rising Phoenix and Mashta, that's an important game as well in the morning, because that could be a bit of a funny one for Rising Phoenix. If they don't beat Mashta, there's every chance that they may not win the next 2 games, and they might find themselves bottom of the table. Mashta could sneak in, possibly into 4th place. Gina CC Stockholm for the afternoon game against Albizami, and then we finish with Rising Phoenix, Gina CC Stockholm, and Albizami against Rising Phoenix. So Rising Phoenix with the 2 last games tomorrow. Tough games too. That's going to be played fine. It's in the air, but it's going to go... Not going to make it to the boundary. No, it's not going to get to the rope. Or it has made to the rope, sorry. Well, picked up by the keeper and just throws it begrudgingly underarmed. So Azam Mohammed, he'd love to add to his wicket tally here. .78 for 4. See if he can get something here. He gives it a good rip. Occasionally he bowls a bit of a skidder that doesn't spin. Try to watch for it out of the hand and see how that goes. Oh, that's hit nicely. That's hit very nicely indeed. Heads towards the, well, there we go. Just lost it. There it is. That's gone a long way back. Goes past the electronic scoreboard and all the way out to the top of the field, the other field, the neighbouring field. Now we've got someone chasing that. That's good to see. We have a youngster who's going to be a ball chaser. There he is. Have a look at the arm. Yeah, not a bad arm. And he gets it to Said Ahmed, who's still got the grin on his face from that century he smashed about half an hour ago. I don't think you're going to wipe it off his face. Remember, of course, I mentioned that the games for tomorrow, and you would have noted that Hoodingade do not appear on the schedule for tomorrow. They've got the day off. They've got a rest day tomorrow. And they're going to come back very fresh for finals day on Sunday. No one's chasing that one. That's going to go across the boundary line. So managed to living in hope they can possibly pick up a bonus point here, but a lot's got to go their way in the next 14 deliveries or so. Yeah, 49 from 14. Hashan's trying hard though. He's hitting it quite well. That one he picks out the fielder. The captain, Samayola, who fires a throw back into the keeper. So we are getting pretty close to the end of the day now. Very close indeed. Oh, that's cleanly hit and picked up and knocked over the boundary line. That's a good shot. Maximo, nice shot. Eight overs gone, 95 for 4 on the board. Azam Mohammed doesn't get to add to his wickets, unfortunately, but he gets a few extra runs against his name. That over goes for 19, in fact. So 42 from 12 for the bonus point. Abdullah comes on. He's got 1 for 4. Hit up in the air and taken. Just backward a point, hits it straight down his throat. And can you believe, well, that's really quite astonishing. That's the third catch, and that's exactly what his teammate was shaking about and saying, can you believe that, Naveed Ahmed? You've taken 3 catches. He has, he's taken 3 catches. One was a caught and bowled. Another one was Wakas Rahman, and then that one was Nazmal Hashan, who has to go. Played a good game though, Nazmal. That's 30 from 16. So he's tried his hardest for Meshta, but unfortunately it just hasn't been not been their day. And Naveed Ahmed puts his hand up for a player of the match with 3 catches in the outfield. Mind you, his brother Saeed did pretty well with the bat. Drags that one across the line. Imtiaz goes for leg side. And I think all the players now are just taking a bit of a breath. The bonus point is not going to go to Mashta. They've got to do way too much now with limited resources here in the middle order. Almost a caught and bowled there. Through the hands of Abdullah. Would have been a terrific catch if he'd held that one, but that was always going to be tough to hang on to. That was a bit of a rocket. Look at this one again. That's a finger tipper. That's the kind of one you want to make sure you got your nails nicely trimmed so nothing goes flying back that shouldn't. Long on has a little bit of a little bobble there. And this game is petering out nice and quietly and slowly. I don't think there's any surprises left for anybody here. And given. Yep, felt that may be given actually. You could just see the player here. Watch the batter here. He's right in front of the stumps. And that's a pretty good call. I think the umpire's got that right, you know. I really think he's got that right. And unfortunately, going for the big swipe. And it's hits the back leg just above the pad there. And he's been caught plumb in front. So wicket falls. That's Giotti who has to go, the wicket keeper. It's not his job to come out and try to muscle 50 runs off 10 balls, but he has to depart 10 from 7. And Abdullah gets himself a second wicket. Sorry, gets it off the third wicket. That's right, he took a wicket early in this over. So 3 for 7 for him. That's a good return. Look at that, 3 for 7 from 2 overs. Well bowled for him. He then gets sent out towards the deep cover boundary. And we have the last over coming up. Bowler comes running in. Club down the ground. Just for 1. Players coming up now. They're feeling that they might as well try to save some runs. The big size 12 gets put down there and Safi stops that getting through. Says, nope, you're not getting through. Safi in again. Winds up. This is going to carry the boundary line. This is a 6 against the run of play. Nice shot that. Really good shot. Also, I can report coming to you live from Budapest that Hungary have beaten Luxembourg by 70 runs. Luxembourg capitulating for 78 in the 16th over. They'll get another chance tomorrow to see if they can come good. And also news here from this ground is that Meshta are going to go down in a big way here. They're currently, 91 runs astray. 3 balls to try to make something happen. It's not going to happen, not even the bonus point. This has been an emphatic display, the second big win in a row for Houdingay. That's going to run away to the boundary. So that's going to be 4 leg byes, I think. Did it come off? No, it came off the bat. I thought maybe the umpire might say that came off the leg, but came off the bat. Good shout. So 1 more to come. 109 for 6 is the score from Meshta. They just haven't been able to get things going. They lost their important batters right at the top for low scores. They were always on a hiding to nothing. And their bowlers got absolutely decimated. This one skied up in the air. Who's going to want to catch this? Going to let it bounce. Captain runs in. And I think they're asking for a side on here, just to see if this may be too high. Just prolonging the inevitable. Have a look at this from side on, see how it goes here. Watch it coming in. And there it is. Well, I reckon he's okay. I think it's a fair delivery. Let's see what they say. It is indeed a fair delivery. That looks fine to me. Yeah, that's not too high. I think the player was just being a little bit sort of, yeah, whatever. Bit to learn from the youngster, but he has to go off. Gives a handshake to Tariq on the way out as they say, well done to you for being not out. But the game is done and dusted. Houdingay get a huge win over Meshta. It ends up being a 85-run victory after Houdingay post 195 for 1. Meshta 110 for 6 in response. And that is the game done and dusted. Handshakes all around as the teams all line up. And they're going to have handshakes, of course, with the Meshta team. But that is a very happy Houdingay team. They're going to walk off now. Have a look at the highlights. There's not going to be a lot of highlights if you're a fan of Meshta. A couple of big 6s were hit. There was a car that was in a bit of trouble there. That's my ride home to the hotel, so please don't hit that car. Naveed Ahmed, he takes 3 catches. That was his second that caught and bowled there. Couldn't believe his luck. And at that point, you knew the game was gone. Abdur Rahman had to go, and he had no answer whatsoever. Oh, sorry, Abdur Rahman, he actually went, unfortunately, he was caught behind of Azam Mohammed. It was a good catch taken by Imal. That comes a little bit later on. So a couple of little fun moments here, but unfortunately, it was few and far between. And there's Abdur Rahman's wicket. Well taken, good catch. And I got to say, Imal Zawaka's had a terrific tournament so far. He's still got finals to play. But as far as Houdingay goes, they are now done for their group stage. They're going to finish the group stage in such good style. Let me have a look how they're going to end up with. They're going to out with 8 games, 6 wins, 2 losses, and they're going to be sitting pretty with a 4-point win here. So 22 points and a healthy net run rate That means they're going to be 8 points ahead of Albi's Army. And Albi's Army have got quite a fair bit to do if they're going to try to knock them off. But Albi's Army just have to do enough to make sure they stay in second place. Watch out for Genesee Stockholm, who are 5 points behind them. So Albi's Army do not want to have a hiccup tomorrow when they've got 3 matches on. They want to make sure they've got their full focus as they've got the first game against Genesee Stockholm, and they've got another match against Genesee Stockholm and for the middle game. So it's going to be a rematch tomorrow. So first match tomorrow is going to be good. It's going to be rematched in the middle game. And Albi's Army have, of course, got the last game against Rising Phoenix. We'll look at that in a minute as we go to the batting card here. So a big score of 30 there off 17 for Nazmal Hashan. Well done to you. A couple of 21s to Abdurrahman and Umair. And unfortunately, no one else fired up, unfortunately. And there you go. So 110 for 6 after the 10 overs there. And Meshta, unfortunately for them, against this side, just do not have the momentum. So they lose for the second time today against Huddinge. Huddinge finished today with a big win. 3 wins from 3. The captain Samuel, he said to me, we've come here looking for 3 wins. Abdullah gets 3 for 7. Well done to him for a great result there. Some excellent spin, slow bowling from him. Yeah, the captain said they wanted it. They came here with an agenda. They played against the sides that, you know, are either here or thereabouts going to play in the eliminator. They didn't play against the stronger teams. So you can understand why they came here saying we want to get 3 wins. And they've done that. And they've done it really, really well with some astonishing batting, great bowling, good ground fielding as well. And a number of players putting their hands up. Imal Zawak and Syed Ahmed, 2 of my picks of the day. And in terms of the bowling, Abdullah gets 3 for 7. Well done to him as well. Unfortunately for Meshtat, just not a lot of shining lights there at all. Nazmal Hashan has tried his hardest with bat and ball, but that's not enough. Match 15 is done and dusted. 85-run victory, massive victory that. I can see people in the chat that are starting to say good night and see you tomorrow. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat for joining us today. I appreciate your company. Let's have a look ahead and see what's happening tomorrow. Firstly, in Budapest for the Budapest Cup T20 action, Romania taking on Luxembourg, Hungary against Austria, and the final match tomorrow, match 6, is Austria taking on Luxembourg. And that is going to be big T20I action tomorrow. Don't forget to tune into that. That starts early tomorrow, 8 o'clock local time, so you can watch a little bit of that and then flick over to watch our T10 continuation of the group stages here, as we've got 5 big matches coming your way. There they are. Albi's Army taking on Genesee Stockholm in that first match, and again in the lunchtime match. Important games there. Rising Phoenix taking on Meshta. Meshta back for just 1 game tomorrow against Rising Phoenix. A danger game for Rising Phoenix. Want to make sure they get that one under their belt. And Meshta, if they get the win, suddenly Rising Phoenix, that match 19 against Genesee Stockholm and the last match against Albi's Army become basically, well, it's either make it or bust, and they could find themselves in a very strange situation of not having enough points to claim that spot in the eliminator on Sunday. I'll be back here tomorrow with Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, as we take you through the final stages of this ECS Sweden and what a final stage has been. My thanks to everyone here at the ground. Thank you to the Blue Crew and my good friends at 2 Circles. You know who you are. I'm pointing the finger down the comms cam at you now. And thanks to you for all your hard work. The volunteers at the ground have been amazing. Lunch today was awesome as well. And thank you so much to everybody. But it's time to say goodnight on this lovely Friday. You have yourselves a lovely Friday night wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you. Phil G signing off here from the Bocce Cricket Ground. Stay safe, stay cool, stay frosty. See you tomorrow morning.
Move my body.
Move my body back and forth. 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 Move my body. Move my body.